back here with Kingdom Hearts 2. Last time on, we took down the last of the 12 Mushroom 13s that are not Mushroom 13 number 13, and we're gonna go do that this episode, he says, rather hopefully. Depending on how quickly we get through it, if we get through it. We may also be carrying on into Radiant Garden's, what are they calling it? The Remembrance Cavern, that one. Which is our final objective on our little laundry list of objectives before we can finally close this playthrough. And I have one note only before we carry on here, and it is this. This is a very funny time for me specifically, as someone who is not great at Kingdom Hearts 2, to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2, because the legendary Sora Key, which for any of you who are not aware of her presence, she's like the Kingdom Hearts person on the internet, basically. Recently, it was like a week ago at the time of recording, I uploaded a video of her defeating Kingdom Hearts 2's Sephiroth with a dance pad, clearly unsatisfied with only having defeated Kingdom Hearts 1 Sephiroth with a dance pad. So you should go watch that video if you haven't, because it's excellent. But yeah, just I was just floored by the dichotomy there of just like, I'm over here going like, this boss is too hard, this game is stupid, I can't do the skateboard right. And then Sora Key just, apropos of nothing, uploads a video of her beating Kingdom Hearts 2 Sephiroth with a dance pad. And it took her like 25 tries. Like, it was not that many. I didn't watch the whole video, but I watched enough to get the gist. What a legend. Anyway, where are we going? Where am I? What is my purpose? Right. Mushroom 13 number 13. I wonder if it's going to be something like, since it was like them all standing in a row, I wonder if it's going to be like, whack every mushroom once in order of like shortest to tallest or something like that. It's gotta be something that involves all 12 of the other mushrooms, you have to imagine. No, look, if you could all please just chill out a bit. I haven't the time nor the energy, nor really the motivation. Hello again, number 9. I'm gonna see you again real soon in this next room. Whee! Alright friends, time to find out what this 13th minigame is gonna be. If the past is any indication, it will be something I won't especially care for, especially at first. But we shall see, won't we? I mean, no, you never know. Maybe there's no minigame at all. Oh, I could have just gone here, right. Maybe there's no minigame at all. Maybe, hey, Riku. Maybe it's just like, hey, look at you, you did the other 12. This one's a freebie. We just instantly give you some loot. Maybe it's just that. It could just be that. Hi, friends! Yay! Oh, is the 13th one gonna, like, come down in a ball of light? Oh, you want me to go into the light, is it? Look up. Oh, well met. Goofy, you're covering the... Oh, like, genuinely just like descended from the heavens. Huh? Alright, let's hear out your little game, shall we? Winner's proof. Oh, okay, that's it. It is. There's nothing more to that. Weapon of extraordinary magic and great strength disables the gaining of experience. Oh, proof of peace. Proof of appeasing the Mushroom 13. Perhaps an exchange store. Mushroom master completed. Oh, that's literally all. There's no objective here. Oh, and that gets me the next upgrade to my crown. Now it's silver. Oh, so presumably... Oh, goodbye, number 13 then. Oh, that's really nice. Presumably that, then completing the Remembrance Cavern is what gets you the golden upgrade to your... crown. It's not about beating that one boss over and over. Well, that's real nice. Oh my god, when I said, hey, we never know, it might just be like a reward thing, I didn't realize that would actually be Seeker completed. I guess that's for doing all the Heartless. I figured it was possible, but I assumed there was going to be another minigame. Heartless Highbrow completed. Oh, never mind. Clearly that was for completing all the Heartless. So what was Seeker just then? Oh, character links. Wait, why did it take the Heartless for that? I don't know. Did Vexen only just get at it or something weird? Oh, no, okay, I see. Some of these worlds are reading complete now because, Seeker, because of character links. Wait, which of these 3 only just got added, or am I going berserk? Vexen opposed Marluxia's plans to take over the organization and was consequently destroyed by Axel. I don't remember that. I thought Riku killed him. When Sora called out to him thinking he was Riku, Sigmar gave a curt reply. His motives and methods remain unclear. Surely he has a greater goal in mind, but what could it be? Well, he's dead now, so we'll never know. But yeah, funny that now you can see exactly all the worlds that we have 100%ed. Now that character links have suddenly decided to be complete. Cool. The only worlds we haven't 100%ed are Radiant Garden, of course, because we still have to do Cavern Remembrance, which it looks like we're doing right now. Twilight Town, because there are puzzle pieces and things still to find. Space Paranoids, I guess for the same reason. And World Never There Was, I guess for the same reason. Yeah, there's puzzle pieces here, treasures and puzzle pieces here. So actually for 100% stuff, really all we're gonna do is like... Get the last few puzzle pieces, finish Olympus Coliseum, and then all the gummy ship stuff basically is all we have left to do for when we return for the EX playthrough. But that is not for now, because that in itself will take a long time, especially the gummy ship stuff. Anyway, yay! Our crown is silver now! And apparently this weapon is the good stuff? How the good stuff? It's fairly the good stuff. Oh, granted, I've got the hero's crest on at the moment. 5 and 7, we have things comparable here. Actually, it is the best in total that we have. Right, the Cavern Remembers with us. Right, so here we are at the farthest point we ever made it, and we now have final form for glide. I don't know if our default glide would have been enough to... I missed the jump straight up, so we're gonna find out what's going on here. I'll just snag some more dry bars while I go here. Oh, well, I'm at the max anyway already, so anyway, well, watch your head on that low ceiling. I can't believe I missed that. No, I missed all the puzzle pieces. We have to go back. We have to go back, you understand? I mean, I'm not imagining that the rewards for getting all the puzzle pieces are going to be all that. I'm assuming it's going to be like the last one gives us orichalcum, the second to last one gives us orichalcum, and the final one gives us orichalcum plus or something like that. I'm kind of doubting now at this point that they're going to give us anything super elusive or rare, but an AP boost from that. Now we're about to finally see the farthest point we've ever reached in Cavern of Remembrance. Well, technically the farthest point we've ever reached is where we are standing currently. 3 more pieces of sunset, though. It's nearly complete. Here's a bit of Cyax, who should go there. Oh, that actually put Demix in the right place. And then there's one more over here, which is in the right spot, just rotated wrongly. Only 2 more remain of this one, and 3 more of this one. So we have 5 in the whole game somewhere. Alrighty, let's do this. What's in here? Our crown is so silver. Transport to Remembrance. Oh, this is the part where we have no map for. Oh, it's very pretty, though. An upside-down waterfall. Really a topical mood piece to have as your, as you know what, as decorative implements for your secret evil base, Cavern of Remembrance. It is very Castle Oblivion looking with all the pale architecture and everything. It's just me, or these nobodies have like ridiculous quantities of defense. I feel like I'm doing no damage here, but at least with the final form, you sure hit them a lot. So even if you're not doing a lot of damage per hit, they're gonna go down soon anyway. You just press that Y button a whole bunch. Or A button even. I was reading Y on the screen when I said that. Press that A button a whole bunch and then the things go well for you and such. You know how it be. Hi-yaw, 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 and have some more hi-yaw. And then check this out. Ah, fire, fire, fire! Magic up for Donald. And then have some more fire. I wasn't done with the fire yet. You thought I was done with the fire? Well, then you know nothing of... Ow! You know nothing of... Ow! Anyway, I'll just throw a heal on myself there. Dual stance! No, never mind, no dual stance. I take it back. Just lose. Fail safe. Ow! Ow, look, hey. Look, who even? Ow, 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 ow. Thanks, Donald. Ow, ow. Look, who even? And furthermore, who even? And go away. What's more, go away. Don't think I forgot to tell you to go away, 'cause absolutely go away. Anyway, can we be done with this hallway now? I'm getting tired of this. I'm tired of this. As per se, I would say. Owie! Here you go, Donald. No more of you. I'm not doing the dual stance, because I don't wanna. Have you considered that I didn't really wanna? Good XP from that we got, though. Okay, we tore down one barrier. I'm just gonna go back out of the room and back in, just in the odd event that saves our position there in case there are 2 fights to go on there. Might as well just throw myself into final form again. Final form just does seem to be the way with most of this. And while I'm at it, I probably should equip some slightly different keyblades here. Winner's Proof? Nah, I probably should still be leveling up. I got air combo boost and air combo plus here. I think I might just go... I mean, I don't know. It's like impossible to know if I'm gonna be fighting on the ground in a minute here. I think I'll go with the ground stuff though. I'll go combo boost here and then whatever one is combo plus, which is, there we are. Leon's thing as my secondary. Just bump my base stats a little more, and we were doing some decent attacks on the ground there. Is there gonna be another one of those? Yes, there is! It's a good thing I went back out of the room and inside, because otherwise if I die in here, it's probably gonna be... Oh, I'm doing air stuff all of a sudden again. But we got extra attack power, so it's making up for it somewhat. It's a good thing I went back out of the room and back in, because I think if I had died here, it would not have saved that I took down the first fight. And I don't want to do it again. Hey-ah, and then have some of this, and some of that, and some of this, and I'm doing the fire, and you're still hitting me. You're so mean and things and stuff. Ow, ow, ow. Use my cures, my nice cures, and I tried to press A to hurt you, but you were doing one of those things where I wasn't allowed. Anyway, hey-arg, and hey-ah, and then you'll all see. Ow, no, wait, I might be the one who's about to see. Warp snipe, warp snipe. No, and then elixir. Yes, aha. The item landed before you all murdered me to death. So you see, I was the one who was tactically smart and pressed the buttons good. Magic up for me. I'll demonstrate to you now. See how much more damage it's doing? I don't. I have a hard time working that out, actually. When it's just a green bar with red things flickering on it, but no one can say we didn't do something here. I would say things are happening currently. Hi-yah! Sorry, Donald. Ow! I forgot to press Warp Snipe. Look at me, and what a fool I am. Anyway, that's about enough out of you bunch. Sure, I'll take this, and then when it lets me hit you with it, I'll do that. Sorry, Donald Goofy. The amount of butt kicking that is being unleashed on us here is not a good sign. It does sort of suggest that we're gonna struggle in the next few rooms, doesn't it? Go out of the room and back in again. Here are friendos, in case there's a third one before the end of this room. Gliding is probably faster than air dodging over and over. Okay, so you can glide along the ground as long as it's not an uphill curve. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, there's a third one. Figures. Ow. Alright. As soon as my friends catch up, you guys are so toast. Oh, there they are. Hi, guys. Ariel struck twice in a row and it didn't do anything. That's not what you want to see. Wait, why no wisdom? Oh, because Donald's down, I see. That would be a problem for that, wouldn't it? Hey, check this out, though. Oh, I need mana for that whole thing. That's the whole... there's a problem with that, yeah. Okay, so check this out, though. Check this out. Learn! Yeah, now I've learned. Okay, I take it back. Let's use a... Oh, that's not the one I meant to do, but sure, let's find out what Whirligoof does. Whirligoof, gah! Of course, say ah! And then things and stuff. Oh, that was the end. Okay, I didn't realize, sorry. What is with this camera angle? That was weird. Wait, is that a thing? If it's like this and you press... Wait, I don't know why I did the... Oh, no, because I've learned. I see. Do I see? I'm not sure I see. Anyway, the camera did a weird thing just then, and I wasn't super fond of it. Oh, wait, listen. Who told you guys you were allowed to be mean? I mean, I know it was probably one of the organization members. I just want to know which one. Because... so I can make doggy eyes at them and ask them to stop really nicely. Okay, Goofy, we're gonna have to do the Whirligoof maneuver again. It's the only way. You see how it is. Ah, Whirligoof, gah! Goofy's limits all burn out like really quickly. So they're not my favorite for those reasons, but they do pretty big damage. Okay, I'm just gonna Valor up here again. Then just turn that off and go for a limit of the old Trinity. Yeah, that'll do. Probably I should have done one of Donald's other limits, like his Comet or his Duck Flare. Historically, those have been pretty sweet, but sure, let's do this kind of thing and then hit them with the classic. You know, the old maneuver where you do this and then they all just kind of explode. Oh, there's more of them. That's the problem with doing that one, is it only hits everyone who's on screen right now. Goofy got us something, though. So, can we be that upset if Goofy got us something? Anyway, I'm done with this now. No, why are there more? Who said there was allowed to be more? Ow! I haven't given permission for any of... What? I can't move! What's this? Ow! So unkind. Unkind and undignified. A lot of you. Anyway, sorry. Let me Valor up again just to actually get a proper limit here. No, Donald, come back! Goofy, help him! Oh, I didn't give you any items. Yeah, that's the problem with that. Alright, Whirligoof it is. Yeah, and then they'll all see... Oh, we're rolling around in the sky. That's unhelpful, because that's not where the enemies are, most of them. Oh, Donald's back! Okay, yeah, so if you do a limit that makes one of your friends despawn, they're alive when they come back. Nah, don't throw the child! Don't though. Hey-ya! and then you know what I'll do then? Is I'll cure everyone. Which I probably should have waited for. No, it's fine, because I'm about to hit drive number 3, at which point I can go this, and then revert, and then now we'll get the... No, why does Donald always have to die right as I'm about to do that? Anyway. It's fine. We'll simply use every other limit that isn't one of the Donald ones that are really good. Strike Black! Yeah, he hit them once. It's a miracle. Okay, now, like I was saying, enough of this. Why are there more? Wait, are we allowed through the door yet? I'm just being dumb? No, surely not. Right? Okay, yeah, there's just a whole lot of them here. Gotcha. Ow! Ow. You're being just so unruly at the moment. An unruly mob is what you're about to be. I guarded, though! Thanks, Donald. I guarded, and they didn't do anything. You know how it is. You've been there, I'm sure. Ow, ooh, ah. Wait, why is this not stunning me to the point where I can do an air recover? No, Donald. You must live. It's the only way. You see how it is. Okay, when I said I was enjoying the Remembrance Cavern and I wanted more, I didn't mean I wanted to stand in one room fighting the same 2 enemy mobs over and over. Give me a Duck Flare so we can end this charade. There we go. Okay. Duck Flare's happening. Rockets are being launched. Mega Duck Flare is on its way. And strengthen AP up for Donald. Loads of missiles being launched. Yes, hey-ah, and hey-ah, and hey-ah. Hey, there's an enemy in the sky? Oh, there you are. Stop. Look, I've had all but enough of this. 5 more minutes of this and I'll be totally through. But for the moment, that's about enough. Oh, there's still more. Wait, am I doing something wrong or is there just like a ridiculous amount of them? I'll just do a little actual Valoring here. before I go back to my untransformed mode and do a limit. Okay, there, it's time for that thing I was just talking about, going to my untransformed mode and going for a limit. Enough now. Stop with the stuff that you're doing. Thank you, Donald. Why are there like 600 of these jerks? Am I doing it like too slow, or am I doing something wrong, or is it generally just like a ridiculous quantity of them? Ow. Those dancers hurt my body. Hi-yah! It's not over yet, Sora, but I wish it were. I'm sorry to tell you, it is not in fact over, but at least it doesn't seem to anti-Sora you at like any time in this place. That's incredibly convenient. Or if it doesn't, maybe not at any time, but like it's being hesitant to do it, where it was formerly not hesitant at all. I think maybe you're not supposed to mask this one. Maybe you're supposed to like let the spin happen for a little longer. The whirl a goof. But I don't know that for sure. Ow! What? Oh, okay, I hit you and you were just like, guess what, I win. Damn it. Don't worry, I won't let you sit through all that again. But it looks like I was right to go out of the room and back in. When I did. It's weird that they beat like hearts like that before jumping. I'm not sure I'm fond of that. In fact, I would go as far as to say I know I'm not fond of that. Oh, okay, you really don't want to let that go at all. I was thinking you wanted to let that go a little longer. Sorry, I keep thinking that when you're standing there doing nothing, I'm allowed to attack, but it's not that way at all. When you're standing there walking slowly towards me, that means I will die if I touch you. Thank you, Donald. When all this stuff is flashing on the screen, though, then you can press A and you're good. Evidently. Oh my god, that one's leg was doing the stanky leg for a minute. Ow. I don't know how I'm missing all this. I'm learning so good right now. I did nothing with the learning. I used my education to foul and worthless purpose. God, I actually guarded one single thing. It's a miracle. Now I'm going to die, though. Someone help me! No, wait, why are there so many cubes? Normally that would be a good thing for me. Duck flare, yeah. Why are there so many cubes? Something no GameCube fan has ever said until this day. Oh, that was like the last one that I died on last time. Item slot for me, HP for both of them. Oh, an item slot for me? Well, hey, that's fairly important. You know what that means? Another elixir. For spamming Donald's limits in battle. And let's do this here. I didn't need to revert there. But anyway, let's see what's on the other side of this door. Something exciting and safe, I presume. Aw, there's not much more to this Remembrance Cavern, it would seem. I was hoping there would be like a whole bunch more rooms, but... It's starting to seem as though this is... where our cavern exploration ends, more or less, but... I'm happy to be here anyway. A big old machine in the center. Looks like something Diz would have made. Oh, what? We could have just flown here the whole time? Garden of Assembly? Is that what that said? I guess we're about to get a map and then some permabuff from from these boxes here. I'll be having that. It was a lost illusion. This has got to be the map then. I mean, I hope. Hey, yonk! So it is, Garden of Assemblage map. And that's got to be all the maps in the game, you have to imagine, right? Collection. Maps complete! Achievement, please. Navigator completed. Yay. Thank you. Feels good. What is this? I shouldn't have just turned that on. I probably should have checked the back door there. Sorry. In true Sora fashion, I ran into it and just started hitting buttons. Ah, yes. Here are the rematches with all the organization members. Not content to make me only fight Zexion once. They insist that I rematch them all. Oh, wait, is it literally all 13 of them I have to fight again? Oh, well, that's... I don't like that. So it's just the same fights again, except they have, like, slightly higher stats, right? I don't know that I want to subject you to me doing that. We should just do Zexion first, though, shouldn't we? Is there at least a save point in this room? Oh, what's this? Restoration site. Oh, does this... This is part of, Oh. Wait, oh, this is part of... Oh, I see. Good, so we can have a save point close by. Gotcha. There was also another room we never checked out in the actual, this is not a good place to go. I should go back to the poster. In, like, Ansem's lab, there's, like, a whole side room that we never went to. Because the first time it was all like, this door is mysteriously locked, but then I had access to it later and just didn't go. Right, I'm just gonna nosh 3 drive recoveries here. Nom. Pop myself over to the world map, and pop back in and do this thing. I assume it's gonna be like, refight all these guys, and then at the end it'll be some big scary fight. that you unlock. With, like, Ansem the Wise or something weird like that. Probably not Ansem the Wise, but, like, it'll be, like, some special fight you unlock for doing all 13 of these again. So I guess we oughta. Oh, sorry, this way. Battles Exian again, but be warned, he's stronger than before. Let's get this punk out of the way. Oh, I didn't miss that laugh. Oh, he's got so much health, it's not fair. Anyway. Why did that count as a vicinity break? I'm already complaining again. I'm just gonna not talk at all for this fight, okay? Okay. Wow, I've never had that happen in phase 1 there. Sora's just standing there casually. Fight all 13 of them again. Give me a break. I probably should have watched that cutscene. It's probably a little different since they're like a data version. Like they're all memory versions. It's the classic, the invincible dodge into anything else combo. Oh, how I missed it. I didn't lose you. I was hit before I was allowed to target you, though. Oh, come on, targeting! There we go. No, target the right one, please. Thank you. Thank you, game. Oh, boy. You really freaked me out there. Okay. Oh, I should have probably done final form. Whatever, too late. Oh, as if I had time to react to that! What the shit? I couldn't even hit the limit before. It's fine. It's fine, though. I'll tell you for why. It's fine. It's fine because if it's not, I don't know what I'll do. Yeah, okay, you can see he gets like computerized back in. Not okay, whatever. Just trying to target Donald's book and help him out. I pressed it, though! I pressed it! Okay, thank you. Thank you, game. God, I'm trying to send me off the deep end, I swear. Oh, that's cool. I totally had a fair enough amount of time to hit that. No, I meant to limit, though. I meant to... Sorry. Get out of here. That's the wrong one. Free me, whichever one's free. Free. Liberate. I'm liberating so hard right now. Okay. Oh, this X thing doesn't kill me anymore because of all my skills, which is nice. This was the wrong limit to do. Give me the spell. Give me the dispel. Oh no, you're invulnerable. Hey, that could be a problem for me. It's fine. It just gave it to me anyway. Thank you, Donald. Ow. Free me. Oh, I got hit and then reverted, and that took me out of the combo to let me get hit again. That was on me. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know it worked like that until just now, like 100 hours into the game, but I can see what I did wrong. At least this guy, because his revenge moves in this mode are just putting you into the other mode. I can basically go ham with attacks, and the only risk is that I go into the other mode sooner, which is going to happen anyway, so damaging him is not that hard, and I'm not going to probably have to use any or many of my elixirs. Although it does mean that limit cheesing it is basically not possible, like it is with basically all the other ones. I could have sworn I hit left is the funny thing. There's no surviving this, right? You just die no matter how fast you're mashing it, I'm pretty sure. Like on this difficulty, I mean. Like, it probably, if you have more health on some of the other difficulties, you survive that, but in this mode, it's just, if he chooses that move, you lose. I'm pretty sure. Because, of course, there's no blocking it. It's only if you're in a limit that you're alright. And he did it immediately again! Mashing as hard as I can here! Okay, only because I was at full health. That is ridiculously punishing. Considering it's unblockable? I don't know how they got away with that. Oh right, I'm alone. There's that, well... I wonder if maybe he carries that over as, like, revenge for what you did in the beach phase? I don't know. I really don't care to think about this boss fight anymore, ever. So I'm going to just do stuff until I win, like before. Now that I have more understanding of what the limits are about, though, I know I can use them to invincibility through the spotlight move that's coming up, though, for instance, so... it'll be fine, basically. It'll be better than it was the first time, more importantly. And because of his weird the randomness to his AI in this phase, you can get like 3 of his bars off before he even sends you to book hell once. That is just, like, patently unfair, though. That move. That's absurd. I mean, maybe that move is a product of your defense, like how much damage you take from it, to the point that I could level up my defense more and take less damage. I have no, obviously, indication whether that move ignores defense or not. I would assume it's the kind of move that does, but... Anyway, point being, maybe there's a way to survive that more readily, but at the moment, it's just, like, blatantly unfair. It's things like that that makes me think they expect you to be limit cheesing a lot of this, right? Because if you're not invincible, then that hits you and you have to mash like 30 times a second, just well beyond the human limit to survive it. Or again, it's just like a hard wall of you must be level X before you play this fight, which is just bizarre, because it's not super common in this game. I mean, they definitely have times where it's like this fight is obnoxious if you're underleveled, but it's usually not like you instantly die regardless. You know what I mean? You know what? In a way, actually, playing this fight again is like a huge relief, because I thought I was just going berserk that first time because it was the first organization fight I'd had, but playing it again, I realize it is just a bad fight. Like, it's just shit, in my opinion, obviously. Still, like, I mean, I don't mean to exaggerate it. Like, I think it is one of the worst put-together boss fights I have seen in any video game ever. And I've played some stanker video games. No dispel prompt. Why? Because it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Never mind. Never mind about why. Wow, that goes on for a while. I don't know what hit me. Oh, it was an X1, okay. The second I hit revert, it spawned on me, okay. I thought I had a moment there because he missed with like 3 in a row, so I was like, okay, I guess he's gonna miss with the next one. I hit revert, he instantly targets me.
This is it. This is it.
I can't believe this made it past any form of quality assurance. I'm just like floored. Not that it made it past quality assurance twice. They were like, you know what? It's good enough to put it in the game twice. And casually stands around and does nothing. No, limit, please. Thank you. I don't know how I survived that. Wow, that's unfortunate timing for that. Oh, what? Did a book kill me right before? That's some unfortunate timing. Some would go so far as to say ridiculous and improbable. In a way that can only have been intentional, so probability has nothing to do with it. Yeah, keep trying to hit Goofy. You'll get there someday. I've almost done 4 of his health bars. He's still not doing the one where he just gets us all. There he goes. Oh, hey, that's unfortunate. Here, Goofy. Here, and then Wait, that was... No, that was a bad time to do all that. That was just dumb. Sorry. Well, I don't know how I was supposed to know the X was gonna come in that direction. But it matters, because I have to survive this for like 4 more minutes, which is not going to happen. I'll get you yet, Zexian. Hiya! I'll get you yet, Zexian. I'll get you yet, Zexian. Mark my words. One of these days, I'll get you yet. I'll get you yet, Zexian. Exciting gameplay. I'll get you yet. Oh yes, when I get over there, you'll see. You'll all see. Such game, much play. The greatest boss fight in video game history. So much. Oh, what the? He got tired of waiting. It was like even okay, even I'm not gonna make you wait that long. I'm just gonna hit you with the unblockable, undodgeable thing that one-shots you. Okay, okay. Fair to Zexion, fair. Let it not be said that he doesn't have any dignity whatsoever. Even against my nemesis, I can admit when he's got some class, some honor to him. Oh, he's no longer being comboed? Oh, sure he's being comboed. Unguessing game. Is Zexion in the combo or isn't he? I don't know. It'll change every attack. Oh, whoops, that was bad. I was meant to have mana for this point. Oh, did I get hit by the book thing? That's very inconvenient. Especially because while it was loading the book attack, one of the books hit me. Bringing me down to a health power where it was not feasible to escape from that. I can't believe. I'm sorry. I can't. I refuse. I take it back. I'm definitely not going to shut up. I can't stay silent about this. Every single attack this guy does, I learned something else that they screwed up from my perspective. I can't believe this. Because like the other maps and silhouettes, I've been annoyed by them and been like, okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here where like this is. I don't think the execution on this was as good as it could or should have been, but. I'm like, okay, it's still like a functional fight. Like, you avoid the attacks, and even though they're like obnoxious to avoid and the hitboxes are broken, I can understand where if you had more health and like you avoided these attacks, it wouldn't be as bad as it feels right now. But this one is just, I don't even know. I have no words for how outlandish it is. The design choices, the execution, the hitboxes, the aesthetics. Not being able to see the edges of the map, the AI with him randomly choosing to be invincible for certain, like for the dodge, doing the dodge over and over, and sometimes he just stands there and doesn't do anything, and just the decision to make him laugh every fucking 3 seconds. It's just like, God, wow, they really have never played a video game whoever made this, huh? That's how it feels. Which is ridiculous, because obviously it was made by some people on the team who made the rest of this video game, which is passable. Even for someone who like me, who's not super fond of it. It's like, it's definitely a video game. I wouldn't dispute that, whereas this one, I'm like, no, I think I might dispute that. I'm not sure this qualifies as a video game. And I'm saying that as someone who's cheesing it, but at least because it's so, like, obnoxiously random. I don't even need to use any of my elixirs on it to, like, cheese it. Oh shoot, sorry, I gotta be doing... Otherwise this kills me. That was perfect. And I get that the whole laughing thing was more of a production thing, and they all do that, but like... It's very dumb. Because like, it's not even in character for this guy, I don't feel like. He doesn't really do like a super villain laugh at like any other time that I can think of. Oh, well, that's inconvenient. He's about to book me, isn't he? I'm not going to have a chance, am I? And he's going to book me or spotlight me when I get back in here. No, he's doing that one. The commands are stuck in a book. Find the right page. Don't insult me with your patronizing remarks. You know I can't, game. That's just cruel. You know there's literally a random chance that that will be disabled. Okay, I shouldn't be using, evidently, I should not be using drives to, get my mana back. I should just do it with elixirs, suck it up. I was all like, oh, it's gonna be so fun, I'm gonna be able to do it without, you know, without using my items because I've got so many Valor forms I can use, but nuh-uh, because even though it didn't give me Shadow Sora for like 5 runs, all of a sudden it's deciding it can and will, so it's not the time to be allowing that. That's a possibility. No, one of the books deflected it. Okay, that was so close. One of the books tackled me and deflected it before oh, sorry, I forgot to do this. Tackled me and deflected my attack and tried to keep me from dispelling. It was really upsetting. What? Me? Oh, no, because Goofy. He was doing the all of us one, but Goofy was just fine because Goofy reasons. Because Goofy's not no punk like little old me. Wait, he got commented and then, like, broke out of it. That's uncool. That's very uncool. No, wait, why are you still doing attacks? Let me free. Ow. Nice one, Goofy. Keep him distracted with random chance nonsense. That's the way. Sora, we're gonna need to do this a little faster. No, get back here. Stop doing your invincibility dodge. No one likes this side of you. Yeah, we can be pretty sure it's gonna be a spotlight now, hey? Oh! He was dead. It is gonna be a spotlight. And once again, I've timed this like really just the worst way possible. Okay, it's fine. I'll just quick run there. Yay! There we go. Now you're going to give me the dispel prompt, and I know this because if you don't, it's bull honky. Oh, ow. Okay, fine. I'll just comment this one. Not risk that it goes wrong again. Oh, it's not that funny. God, you're insufferable. All right, and now Comet Rain. And now for Comet Rain, which everyone knew I was going to do anyway. And you're going to give me the dispel prompt? Good. And I'm going to eat one of these. And then you're going to get comboed some more. No, come back! Come back! Damn it! Donald, I'll get there. Just give me a second for... Oh, come back! And then we catch him in it. Like, here! Get over here! No, why did your book get to block you? It's so unfair! I call unfair shenanigans. No, and why the X thing now? No, wait, get over here, you... Oh, come on! How was I supposed to know how many X's were going to happen? Because I have to attack them right after they stop. It's the dumbest fight. Oh, cool, he just gets to combo into another one. That's fine, I guess. It's not like I wanted to play the game or anything. Wow, I got 5 health bars off him before he even mentioned me once. Because of completely random arbitrary nonsense! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, because you know what? Once we take it down this time, I'll never have to think about it again. Oh, he's doing the X's. Oh, we only did 1 this time. That's lucky, except for the fact that it wasn't lucky because I broke out of the combo. Thinking I had something there. Even if we eventually go back and do a critical level 1 run of this game, which I could see myself doing, because the main games, the non-optional boss fights, never get this bad. I will never have to do this, because it's an optional boss fight. I get why he's laughing so much, though. It is pretty funny. In a cosmic sort of way. Oh, wow, that didn't really hit him all as much as you might have wanted. Thank you for staying there obligingly. Oh, okay, all 3 of us. That seems to make sense. Oh, why does it prevent me from swapping my menus? Well, that little cutscene of him, well, it's a cutscene, when he does the reaction command. I don't know why that doesn't let me swap my menus. The second I free Donald, he's like, you know what? All of you. Can I go down, please? Fine, never mind. When does this stop? Okay. Well, okay. I'm not gonna be able to reach him in time now, but that's fine. I keep, like, thinking in vain that if I just hit him enough times, it'll give me the dispel. Even when he's doing something else. It's not like I was going to survive that any other way anyway.
Take this. Take this.
Okay, that's fine. It's not like I was comboing him or anything. This better be him. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, okay, so only the one that's actually him shows the right health bar. Okay, that's interesting, and I never knew before. Guess I didn't have to use an elixir that time because that took so goddamn long that my mana actually came back. I think we said before that when he wants to do the one that just catches all of you, even if you like limit through it, there's nothing to do to stop it, like it always happens. So I don't think there's any point in trying to limit cheese this phase. I think we determined. I thought he was going to do the spotlight here, so I wasn't prepared for all this. But this will now give me the dispel prompt. Absolutely. Thank you. Is that like the first elixir I had to use there? And I probably said 6. I thought it said 8. Okay, that's fine. Oh, did you see the way it waited there? That was so devious. No, that was the first elixir I'd used. That's wild. In short. Oh, it let me get a second one there. No, it didn't. I lied. That's unusual. I could have sworn it. Oh, oh, well. Anyway, hiya! Take this and dispel now. Dispel, please. Just thank you. Where were we? I thought it always faced you toward him when you finished the spotlight stuff. Oh, hey, Donald's still dead. That could be a problem. I'll have to do Whirligoof. And if it does this thing, okay, just let this run out, and then elixir. Oh, Goof is Donald's alive. Okay, so I can just comment here. God, that was close. I should comment right about here, though. No, that's so uncool. I'm dead now because wait, no, I'm fine. It just didn't. It just missed. Why did it miss? I don't understand. It's fine. That's fine. No, why the X's? Okay, I just have to wait and let this hit me until it lets me move and do stuff. There are no more of these. Okay, I get. Oh, as if. Okay, it's not gonna give me a chance to. I have to elixir this. Because it's gonna do another one immediately. Or it gave me a chance to hit it. Just guessing what to do to avoid all these. Okay, get over here and let me. Oh, it just. What is it? What am I supposed to do about that? Wait, wasn't one of these him? Wait, no, come back. Ah. Oh no. Okay. Goofy. Donald, I mean.
Donald. Donald.
This is a mess. It's fine, we had a whole bunch of elixirs because I saved them by somehow, by accident, kind of, earlier. Okay. Just gonna get it to the end of this and then start a combo here, and it's gonna give me the dispel prompt because if it doesn't, it's cheating. Okay, good. Again, give me my last elixir, and we only need like 1 or 2 more of these combos. Boosh! Just about. Well, okay, we needed 1 more apparently. Just gonna do a searchlight on us. It was such a mess toward the end here. But it's fine, because I'm going to casually know where he is and jump at him the second we're out of this mode, like now. Yeah, and it's going to give me the prompt, and it's not going to cheat. Oh, it cheated again! Dispel. Okay, it's fine. There we go. That's more like it. And explosion. No, explosion, Sora! Okay, good. I thought he wasn't going to do it for a minute. Bye. Goodbye. You're gonna just start turn back into numbers? Cool. Okay, bye. Lost illusion. Neat. You show up as red now? Thank goodness. Alright, now that nonsense is out of the way. Zemnis? Is this just like the final fight? Oh, I should probably try leaving, hey? Just in the odd event that that didn't actually save it. Oh, and I should go save, actually, every time I do one, so that in case the game crashes on me. Okay, we know from experience that none of the other ones are going to be nearly as bad as that. And we have so many more lucky things on us now that we can pop back to Pride Lands if we run out of elixirs. But honestly, some of these are going to be so caked with Duck Flare that we're probably only going to need the 8 elixirs Sora has on him. It's trying to crash on me. I can see it trying to crash. Well, I can tell you it took about an 11th of the time it did the first time we fought him. Alright, let's see what's going on with Zemnis. Is it like, does it make me refight the Riku fight, or is it rematch of when he was outside the building? Oh, it's this one? Well, this one was not that hard, was it? I basically just got lucky like over and over again, and it was fine. Did we even die on it? I can't remember. Alright, I don't think we even had to do any, oh, he's got so much health. Any limiting. Can you stop that? God, man. No one likes this side of you. Like I was just telling your buddy, Zexian. Stop. Stop. Stop and stop and stop. Why do you think that's going to work this time? Oh, it actually worked this time. Hey, that's cool. Wait, ow. He doesn't ever do anything like really harder than that, right? It was just that and the guard, and then the thing where he runs up the wall and sometimes it decides you damage him and sometimes not. If memory serves. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot that counter guard only sometimes does the thing you want. So really, there's nothing it can do to like catch up to you. He just like slowly does that. So I guess you just like walk away. I don't know, I just kind of guessed my way through the first time and he did so little damage that it was all fine. Do I jump over him and then if he does guard, I hit him? Well, it didn't really work. You think when we do Axel, it'll make us do it as Roxas? That'd be kind of cool, so. So this one, you're just supposed to wait till this one's over, I'm pretty sure. And then attack him.
Take this.
Oh, right, I forgot that this is like this, so you gotta be careful about doing that. So basically, I should just wait for him to do that one, because that one's like dumb easy to walk away from. That one or the guard. I just like run away till he does one of them. Or like bait one out, I guess. So because it was the guard, I should have like walked around him to the next thing. Oh, okay, never mind, he has a really fast one. That's news to me. Yeah, okay, he's armored. He can start an armored attack fast enough that you can't just like, if he's in neutral and not blocking or anything, you are at a disadvantage in a very unintuitive Kingdom Hearts 2 way. His zippers are upside down too. I think all the organization people's are. Hang on, question. Does the weird invincibility rules extend such that I can block, counter guard, and then block again? Counter guard. No, evidently not. Either that or the problem was just that I have upper slash on, so instead of guarding, he did that. Let me try turning upper slash off and seeing if it works. Counter guard and then block. Okay, no. So if you block an attack, it's game over. You have lost the exchange if you successfully guard. Good to know. Unless it's right at the end of his attack, basically. I think is the rules of this.
Take this.
I mean, or maybe one of my forms is good for this, but I don't know how I know. I mean, I've only got the limit form, I guess. It's weird. I don't really know what I'm like trying to do. I guess I dash past him and hope he does the super long combo, and then wait for it to end. No, that was too late. I don't know why that didn't count as me dying. Usually, if I clash with him, it just counts as me getting hurt. Change the rules for that one specific instance. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. I even guarded that time and it did nothing. I swapped to limit. Maybe they just want you to do limit form for this. Oh, why did it? What? I'm mashing Y. Okay, that was weird. It just didn't do anything last time. Think I'm gonna get turned into a shadow Sora at any time during this, or should I just be doing as much of this as possible? Why does that sometimes not finish? I don't know. Oh, cool. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with the way that unfolded. This is such a weird one. Oh, okay. See, you can forgive me for thinking that was over, considering he like stopped doing things and stuff. Ow, 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 and then I hit you. So does he stop doing this? But if he's only going to do those every time, I could just block it, right? Okay, I blocked it, didn't do anything. Limit form it is. Hey-ya! Get mashing Y as hard as I can here. Okay, let me do it that time. Mashing Y as hard as I can. Oh, that was... Wait, 2? Ran it out that time? I could have sworn 2 last time didn't cut me off from my heal. Ow. Oh, the sky got all dark. That's not a good sign. So I get hit by 1 attack. And there was nothing I could do to survive the rest of that. Couldn't dodge roll out of it, couldn't guard out of it, couldn't revert and do anything else. This is what makes a fun video game. The thing is, he probably has a bunch of like phase 2 attacks when he gets to like half his health that we just never saw. Because the fight like ended immediately because in weird ways. We only did it once, I think. When we did it the first time anyway. So yeah, the thing is, I don't know how I'm supposed to react to his lightsaber swipes, because it seems entirely random if he will just do the 1, 2, which is easy to then attack him after, or the huge combo, which if you block it, you die. So, it's like they want me to, what I'm looking at here, like everything in the game design is screaming at me, run up to him, bait an attack, and react to it. If it's the shield, you're supposed to roll around to his back and then hit him once the shield, right as he's about to put it away. If it's the lightsabers that are long, you want to run. If it's the lightsabers that are short, you want to block it and counter guard. But I can't not tell the difference between lightsabers short and lightsabers long. So like, look at this. Lightsabers, it was lightsabers short. But the guard has startup of like 15 frames. So like, okay, maybe that's exaggerating. It's like 8 or 9 frames. So I have to, if a human reaction time, I recently did a little reaction time test online. Mine usually came out to around 200 milliseconds, which in frames is, what's that, 20% of 60, help me, 12 frames. So with my reaction time, and the 9 frames to start up on the guard, they have to give me 21 frames from when he starts an animation that I can recognize to when I should block. No, 21 frames till my block will be active. But his attacks come out in like 8. So like, I don't know how I'm supposed to... I couldn't even react in that time, let alone have the guard up by that time. So it's like I'm supposed to guess what he's doing, but I don't know how I would know. Like, is there a pattern to it? Like, I ran up, and the second I thought he was doing something, I hit guard. And he hit me. So I'm just so like... I guess they want... So so bear in mind what just happened. I had no way to know that was what was going to happen. That could have been guard, that could have been short lightsabers, that could have been long lightsabers. I ran up and guarded the second I saw him doing anything. So I didn't even know which one it was. I was just reacting as fast as I possibly could. And the guard did not happen fast enough. So I cannot rely on guarding the short lightsabers. Or the force field. They want me to like jump over him or something. I guess. I will try that next. I got so fooled because the guard I didn't find very useful at all in Kingdom Hearts 1, and for Kingdom Hearts 2, for like the first 2 hours, they gave me the guard right off the bat, and it seemed like it was going to be like a part of the game in any capacity, but every fight I try and use it on after that, it feels like the game just totally flips you off in situations like that, where it's like, oh, you guarded it with perfect timing? Fuck yourself, you're dead. And it's like, why would you do that? you spent so much time animating a guard, giving it frame data, giving other skills that like cooperate with it. Anyway, this is the long one, so I'm just gonna run casually away, and when he's done with it, I attack. That's how I'm supposed to react to long one, I think. This is short one, I think. Oh, okay. I thought the rule on short one was react to when if you can tell it's the short one because he kind of does a little delay after the first one that lets you know it's going to be the short combo and not the huge combo. I thought that was wait for him to be in his ending lag for the second hit and attack him. But he just armored combos it into the force field. So what I'm understanding is if it's the long lightsabers run away, if it's the short lightsabers run away, if it's the guard and you're close enough, respond and hit him. Like, why would you design the rules to be like that? Or am I supposed to just be like blasting with magic and running away? Oh, he's completely invulnerable to magic. Okay, if you designed your build as a magic build, you lose. Good to know. Oh, never mind, he's not resistant to ice. He only resists lightning? So is he like a lightning elemental? I don't know how I was supposed to know that. His lightsabers, what would you say the element of a lightsaber is? Okay, so I can hit him with ice. I guess just do that and like equip blizzard boost and magic things. See, like, why? How was I supposed to know? I mean, I guess lightning I probably should have known. He's got his like shocking grasp technique. But yeah, I guess if he's like never catching up to you, just magic. And I guess one of these every now and then if you're feeling spicy. Oh, I got magic back there from something? Because he hit me, I guess? Okay, the problem with the limit is that sometimes he teleports right beside you and doesn't seem to give you time to run away. Okay, so let's try, I guess magic is the way. But, like, what I don't get is, like, if that's what they wanted from me, why not just, like, say when you open the fight, attacking him from melee is too dangerous, use magic. Like, I don't, like, you could have saved so much time, it feels like. Have I got a blizzard boost? Where did all my elemental boosts go? Oh, I do have a blizzard boost, sweet. Limits, get out of here. And I get, there is a way to do it with melee. I understand that, but it's like, it's just so, I think it's the giving every boss armor thing on like almost every attack. It feels so antithetical to the idea of like learning a boss's frame data. Because like I learned like 3 different ways of like how the attacks worked and how to get around them and hit him. And the game is just like, oh, well, yeah, you hit him, but he's going to hit you and one-shot you, so the little bit of damage you did doesn't matter. And at that point, it's like, I get that Sora has powerful combos, but if your problem is that, well, Sora's combos are powerful, so we don't want to let the player combo like the enemies too much, I think the solution is not so you have to wait for some random time you could only know by playing the fight like 30 million times when they're not armored to hit them. Because it's like, if I got in around his attack and hit him with my weapon, shouldn't that be worth something? And not mean I lose? Like, isn't that the point of dodging attacks? So if you just say, look, he whiffed, he did his attack poorly and tried to hit you when you dodged out of the way, and now he's an ending lag, and you've got the advantage against him. You shouldn't lose it by hitting him. Why? Like, why? That's the thing where it's just like, I will never enjoy that. There's no fight you can make with that mindset that I will enjoy. And again, I mean no shade to anyone who does enjoy this game and this system, but like, because it's effectively random. I know it's not literally random whether he combos it into the force field after, because it's based on like how close you are to him or some hidden value, right? It's a hidden mechanic. So therefore, you have to treat it as though it's random, because the player has no way to know unless they programmed the game or they're a speedrunner who's studied it for decades. So with that in mind, if he whiffs an attack and the player gets in there and attacks them, it shouldn't be random if he combos it into the thing that makes him armored. That's all I'm trying to get at. The player should not have to worry that I don't think that they're going to dodge around an attack and get in there and it's not going to do anything. Because what that does is tell the player the only thing you can bank on with 100% consistency is some weird cheese strat like rolling backwards and using Blizzard while he misses over and over. And this could have been such a cool fight where I had to try and time the blocks and the dodges, but now I'm just going to be like doing this. Oh, that's my Blizzard boost and the extra magic? Really? It's doing like no more than it was before. What other attack spells do we have? Magnagaro, Flaga. This is the only one that like goes right at them. He even does a little like flourish where he puts away his lightsabers, and it's like, this is the time to attack me. Like, that's what the animation looks like, but you can't do that because he might just throw on a force field in the end. Oh, it's infuriating. It's like I wonder if maybe it's not like this on... Why did he attack from over there? On the lower difficulties or something, because it feels like this shouldn't be like this, and like there's a version of this game where it is. That finisher didn't do all that much more damage, did it? It's probably not worth risking myself for the finishers. No, it did a bit more damage. If I know I'm going to catch him in all of them, I may as well do it, I guess. No, Sora, no. Please. Not that. Anything but that. Oh, he's invincible for that too? Cool. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, that's new.
Give me strength.
Okay, you can hear me mashing. So is it random if... Okay, so it... I see. There's a very small period of vulnerability when the bash prompt appears. So it's basically chance whether he's in the middle of a lightsaber that would be touching you at that point. Okay, so limit is forget about it. There's no way you could plan for that, so ice it is, I guess. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how the other limits react to it. I should just try them all, I guess.
Give me strength.
No, that doesn't work. Nope, not that one. Not that one either. Okay, so none of them work. No, I refuse to believe it. There's gotta be a way to like, run up to him and block and have it mean something. There's no way, right? No one would design a game that way. Or if not blocking, like, dodge roll behind him or something. There's no way it's just like, there's a X% chance when you attack him that you lose. Like when you guard his attack. So I'm gonna guard. It's too fast for... Okay, so it's not guard. Because, like, I literally, like, the frame... I knew he was going to do an attack, so I didn't even see it. But the frame it came out, I hit the guard button, and it was too slow. So it's not guard, but... If dodge roll? I just dodge roll behind him? This is the thing, is... In most games of this ilk, like action RPGs like this, I wouldn't have to guess. It would be like, okay, well, he did a slash like this, so clearly if I get behind him and attack, I'll be at an advantage. But in this game, because of the weird armor, it's like on everything. It's like, I'll dodge behind him and then I have to guess, like, I hope he does something that leaves him vulnerable, maybe. Oh, it's exhausting. So, okay, he did this one right off the bat. So I'm just gonna run away, but like, when he's in neutral, just slowly, casually walking towards me. I'm not hitting you with anything. You do need to guard. I just roll behind him. Okay, just got stuck on him that time. So roll sideways. Like, you have to react so fast that it doesn't feel like it helps. Keep an eye on Xemnas during the battle is their hint. So like, if I roll to the side like that, but how was I to know he was then about to do that? Like, I attacked him because I thought, oh, I've gotten around him, it's a vulnerability. Is it because he always does 2 there? But he sometimes will do the really long one. So roll behind him. Okay, I hit me with the guard. Roll behind him. Second one, then attack.
This is it.
And like, it worked there. Let's see if it works again. Or if he just does the long one and obliterates me. It works twice in a row now. It's uplifting. No, so I don't understand why all of a sudden he's only doing this short one. So this will always work? To get around it like that? All of a sudden this feels like a video game. Fairly boring one because he's just doing the same move over and over, but a video game nonetheless. Okay, but at this point on, he just starts always teleporting before the attack. But I can just dodge roll away and then do that? Why? I don't understand why all of a sudden he's not doing the long one. He's just doing this little 2 combo. Oh, okay. So there. So I don't know what they're trying to tell me. They're trying to tell me either that I went on that too early. I should have waited to see if he was going to do the force field, but I don't think I have time to wait, because if he doesn't do the force field, he goes into the teleport, which makes him invincible. So if I wait there and then try to attack, I'll be left vulnerable for when he teleports behind me. So what I can only assume is that means kind of like where Sephiroth would, if after attacking him I got too close, he would do the fire thing. I was standing too close to him when he finished the second sweep. So I have to stand back until he's far enough in his second sweep that he doesn't have time to decide to do the force field if I'm too close. After that, I guess? Oh, he's done the long one. Okay. Just gonna do this just to get back into my health. Oh well, that went great, didn't it? Dodge roll! Just gonna do that again. Get my health back. Oh, I had mana, I didn't have to do that. Sorry. Okay, so if he teleports to a distance from you, he's doing the long one. So I have to wait for him to teleport to a short distance from me, and then I know that means he's doing this two for what I can combo him out of. Okay. Wait, but you saw how quickly I attacked him after that one, right? And he went to the teleport, so if I have to attack him that fast that he doesn't have time to teleport, how will I know if he's going to combo it into the force field? Second strike. Okay, so it let me combo him there, but that was chance, right? I can't know he was going to have let me. Okay, this is the long one, so I just run for this. And then he does a two for after. Okay, he's doing the short one, and I attack. So it's letting me now, but it wasn't before, right? He did the force field. Oh, this is the super long one. Cool. Don't know how you would survive this fight if you didn't have the one that lets you survive a combo. Guard, and then he's doing a twofer, which I can combo him out of. He's going close, so it's doing the twofer, and I hit him out of it. Yeah, see, this time it's totally fine, but before he was comboing it into the reflector, so I had no confidence in this strategy. I don't understand. And it's like, the annoying thing is, if I get like 20 seconds further into this, and then he does do two-hit combo and then the guard, I won't know why. Because he does it so rarely sometimes, and then like every single time other times. I don't know what I'm doing differently. So how could I possibly be expected to figure it out, to like learn it? Okay, he's doing long one. It's fine. I mean, I should just basically just allow the long one to hit me, because there's no way. Running away from it's tedious, and I'll have enough mana by that point to do this. That time he comboed into a guard! It wasn't me! I didn't do anything different or wrong! Wait, why are you doing this to me? Why was it letting me... Why was it not like... It was so weird. I didn't mean that. I meant... Here! No! Let me run away! Okay, sorry. Resetting here. Okay. Oh, now he's walking casually again. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so all of a sudden he's gone back to phase 1? And all of a sudden the reflector, he doesn't do the combo with the reflector anymore. I don't know why. Is he just going to keep doing that? Am I meant to avoid this, or am I supposed to let it hit me so I can do the reaction thing? Oh, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that.
Come closer.
So, am I just supposed to mash here? It worked the first time, and then didn't do anything the second time. But it doesn't kill me if I get it wrong, it seems. So I guess we do this? Can I just mash? Because when he gets near you, it says, like, press it Y to clash. But sometimes he just falls past you like that, and then nothing happens. So I don't know if that means I did too early. Excuse me? Teacher? I was in a combo. Why didn't I survive it? It's... I'm not trying to be unreasonable here, man, but damn! What the hell? Oh, examine. This device controls various data. The path is now unlocked. Whatever that means. Oh, this one here. Right. Okay, anyway, the point is, even though I have like an 80% success rate, so I can never be confident in this, I don't want to do the magic. That's stupid. We'll just get our pumpkin for combo boost. So our explosion is doing a little more. But like, dude, this is stupid. I just don't understand why it can't be one way. Why they have to have it 5. Although I suppose if he's a lightning elemental, I should... Maybe his lightsabers count as lightning, so I should take Donald's shock charms? See it on my ribbons? We'll see how that goes. This is the thing, though, that infuriates me. Is like, to me, this would be such an interesting boss fight if the gimmick of it was he teleports and then you have to figure out which move he's doing and either run away if it's the super long one, or you could, if you're feeling gutsy, go for the parry on it and that will do something. Or if it's the short one, you're trying to dodge around his back and then parry him after. But the rules, as I understand it, are if he does the long one, your counter guard, which the express purpose of is to override enemy armor when you parry well, doesn't work, so you lose if you parry him. If it's the short one or the force field, yes, you're trying to get round his back so that right when he isn't left vulnerable, you attack him. Except for sometimes when he does the short one and then combos it into the force field, which... So it's like, I just have no idea what I'm trying to learn to do. And I'm not saying there isn't a way. I'm not saying they programmed an impossible game. What I'm saying is, the lessons they teach me, they never follow through on. It's just different the next time I try and do the same thing. So it's like they want me to just do a bunch of random stuff or cheat. by just like, cheat. Cheese the boss fight by doing something that just negates it, so that there is no boss fight. And for the life of me, I don't understand this design philosophy. So it's like I'm like the one person on this earth who doesn't understand the way this game tries to teach you. And that's frustrating too. In case it wasn't obvious. Okay, so as I understand it, what I'm trying to do now is dodge roll behind him. Okay, he did the guard, which I wasn't expecting. Dodge roll behind him. If he does the 2 for combo, I can combo him. My explosion. I don't feel like that did much more damage than when I had the other Keyblade on. If he at this point, he's either going to do the 2 for like that or guard, so if I dodge roll behind him at the right angle, this is all of a sudden like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1, I can attack him. Oops. And so there I goofed up the dodge, and so I got hurt. That's fair. I would say that is how a video game should go. I took damage for having messed up the dodge. I dodged at just the wrong angle. Which I So is it that I'm getting too far away that lets him combo it into the armored thing and take half my health when I hit him? I hit him and lost half my health. And I don't feel like I did anything much different. But you know what? I think... Oh, and so that was a combo, no? Like, I didn't have time to do anything after that, i.e. I was in a combo, and all of a sudden, once more didn't work? And then just when I start to barely understand something that will work 80% of the time, they do something like that, and now I'm like questioning, did I ever actually know what the skill once more does? Because as far as I can tell, the circumstances when it should trigger just happened, and it killed me. Like, maybe I was allowed to move for like a frame after that, but if that's not enough time to do anything, then it's a combo, surely. De facto. It should be considered one anyway. I guess maybe that was enough time to have gone into drive, but you can do that when you're taking damage anyway. I don't know. Okay, so I think it's that I'm too late, right? But I'm guessing that. They're all, the characters are so small on screen, the animations are so samey that I never know when. I don't know how I would know if it was that he started the other thing. But I guess that's it. So I'll try and just like parry instantly the second he's done with this second attack. Although I'm surprised, honestly, that he doesn't have armor in the ending like of that, because most characters in this game do. That's the long one. So I should have known to run away, but it doesn't matter anyway, because I probably wasn't going to. Yeah, I think it's that I comboed that too slow. Anyway, this is gonna happen again. Oh, I actually caught him in that. Rules or something. Anyway. 1, 2. Oh, sorry, I did that too early. Counter guard does nothing. Short. Fair. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but with the rules I'm starting to understand that this fight operates with, it's consistent at least. Okay, yeah. So it's clearly that if you're too slow, and you're close by, he combos that into a guard. Okay. That, fair enough. That's a rule. I mean, it took me like 50 minutes to find that out, because how the hell was I supposed to know what they wanted from me? But at least that makes some sense. Like, in a video gamey way.
Yeah. Take this.
Well, that does a lot of damage, huh? Ow. Oh, wait, but okay. Okay, well, I didn't know he could do that from neutral. Can't make this up, man. The skill just has like a 70% chance to work. I didn't even... Wait, hell, the whole lot. I didn't even press square or jump to, like, air cancel that. So I was just in the air being comboed, and the game was like, nah, it's not a combo. Don't be silly. The game is gaslighting me about whether or not that was a combo. It's okay, so you can combo at the end of that, but it's just tedious, and why bother when the other one's so much easier?
Take this.
It's weird, there's some weird rule with some of the bosses in this game where, like, the more you dodge an attack, the more they do it. Because I parried him from that attack like twice in a row. And he did it 3 times in a row, which is the most I've ever seen him do it in a row. So weird. I guess it's like because the AI is still in the mode of deciding to do that attack, that if you don't let them finish it, they're like, no, I want to finish it. So they do it again. It's so strange. Oh, is it that I'm technically landing on the railing or something weird like that? Because obviously I have no control over that. It is bizarre. I mean, can you imagine the backlash a Dark Souls game would get if they did something like this?
It's over.
That was weird. Oh, we can force field into that. Good to know. I'm gonna try and not mash it immediately this time. Maybe that's the thing. Like, I'm just gonna wait till it says clash and then press it. Okay, I don't know what I did wrong. Oh, that wasn't auto-targeting him? Wow. I don't have any words for that. It's intentional. I don't know how to... I'll get... I have something I have to show you at the endgame review that will demonstrate to you. Almost unquestionably, it is intentional that the auto-target is that bad. And I want to... It's something I want to present at the end, because it just feels appropriate that way. But I cannot wait to show you, because, like, come on, man. I thought my days of raging at this game were done, that I was already past the bits that would annoy me. Oh, how naive I was. Do they want me to glide over? No, well, you can jump with it, so I guess gliding won't do anything. I mean, it's sort of fast, I guess. Maybe? I'll try gliding away from the long one. You all see it too, right? I'm not hallucinating? That's like the 8th time it's failed? Nope, gliding doesn't get away from it. No, it's just invincible. So they want you to get hit by this. And then go over here and do this. I just don't understand why. Aw, man. Well... Man.
Let's go.
That'll do it, right?
Back off. Back off.
Good. I understand. So it wasn't a fallacy? Is that what he said? I understand, I think, why they tried to make it so obscure that you can just dodge away from the 2-hit combo and then parry him. Because once you find that out, the fight is, like, fairly boring. Part members switched Riku in. What do you mean? Why Riku in? Oh, I had to do the whole thing? I don't wanna. Man. Wait, you're not gonna tell me... If I die, I don't go back to the beginning, right? I just start from whatever one I was on? I don't have to do every Zemnis at once. If you tell me that, I'm gonna be very, very disappointed.
Anger and hate are supreme.
No anger, no hate. Disappointment. Wait, anger and hate are supreme? I thought you didn't feel emotions. Remember, you use strategical tactics you've learned. I haven't learned any. Don't lie to me. Oh, he's armored for that.
It's over.
Hi, Riku. Riku. Session. Oh, we have a limit together. I don't know what it does, but yeah. 13 blades. Wow, it's doing butt damage. Oh, I can move. All's end. Okay, yeah. Go us or something.
Riku. Time's up.
And then, check it out, I did limit form, and then reverted, and did the session again. Even though it did no damage, so I had no reason to. That's me. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, we put us in the sky. Oh no, we can fly, like, so we can move up and down. The right stick, cool. I knew that. Most of this seems to just miss or do, like, that sad amount of damage, so... Forget this limit, I just want to see if, what am I trying to say? If dying here means I have to do the first one again, because if so, I'm gonna be so upset. You know, I will be a little mad. You're right, Zemnis. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, well at least I got a chance to die and see. Does it make me do the first one again? Wow. Is this worth it? Should I just look up the last scene? Because this is fucking dumb, man. Like, whatever. I was right that the Zemnis Phase 1 doesn't take all that much, but... Like, it wasn't going to take us 11 hours, but the whole thing might. Wow. Unbelievable. I had a feeling the Zemnis one would be annoying, which is why it was the second one I did after Zexion. I just didn't know why. Because I was like, it should be really easy if it's just the fight outside the building, which is why I was wary. I was like... There's no way it's going to be just that easy. And then it was like, oh, it is going to be just that easy. It's just the one outside the building. And then the one outside the building turned out to be way worse than the first time. Just in terms of, like, pure annoyance. But then I finally made it through that, and it was just like, oh, yeah, by the way, I have to do the other one right after as well, all in one life. The other one is not as, like, not quite as regularly awful, though. It only took us, well, I was about to say it only took us 2 tries the first time we did it, but then this one took us 1 try, so that doesn't mean anything. I don't know why I'm acting like that means a thing. I assume in this video game there is some way to avoid that. The many whirls, but, like, I don't know what it is. I guess it's, like, get quick run up to level 3? And just, like, time quick run through them over and over, or something weird and eclectic like that. It's not like... There's no video game way to get around it. What there is some random eclectic series of things. It's not just like you dodge around it in a pattern. It's like you'll need to have some specific dodge from some random thing in this game and use it at very specific times over and over for like 20 seconds. And at that point, it's like, why bother if I can just heal at the end of it anyway with once more? And I get I'm probably the wrong level too. They probably want me to be like level 80 or whatever. I don't know. It's just like, I guess I could grind. I probably will grind it if this takes like 3 more hours. I'll just say screw it. It'll be faster if I just go grind a bunch. It does something to my soul that I can't describe that I really don't like. When I play a video game and I get to a boss and it's like, in an action game no less, and the answer is just grind. Otherwise it's gonna be like ridiculously, unfairly tedious. Grind not for like 10 minutes to get up like 1 or 2 levels, but like 40 levels because that's the only way, you know what I mean? Which is going to take like 10 hours of grinding. He fell off the stair and it canceled his attack. Oh, okay, no, I'm understanding why. Okay, the reason I got... It's still not my fault. Like, there's nothing I could do to avoid it, but, and it's completely random whether he misses or not, but what it is... The reason it was working on Zexion, and not this guy, is because when Zexion was hitting us with the X-bombs, those are a hard enough hit that you go like, wah, and you're like falling through the air and you have to air recover out of them. Whereas these hits are so light that it puts you back into your normal falling animation from which you can attack or air dodge or whatever. Not that either of those would help in this situation, because obviously he's armored, so attacking him wouldn't do anything, and the air dodge would only carry you a little out of the way before you'd get caught in it again. But, so it's not a bug as much as a design flaw, I guess, which is that he has a random chance to drop the combo on you, which it doesn't give you a chance to do anything, really, that you couldn't already do, except heal, but then you're just going to lose it again, so why bother? And that's heal only if you've got mana and everything. But it happens like 15% of the time, so there's it would be stupid to try and plan for it, basically. So there's just a 15% chance you die if you're going on that. Yeah, I'm definitely at the point where okay, forget that one for now. I'm gonna do all the other ones here real quick, and then I guess like grind 40 levels, because this is properly dumb. Let's try the Roxas one. I'm not happy about it.
Take that. Back off.
So much health.
Yeah, back off. Yeah.
Oh, counter guard was not the thing to do there. Or there, apparently.
Give me strength. Yeah. Back off.
Oh right, I can't block in this mode. The end? What does that mean? Why is this? This is dumb. I don't like it. Don't do that again. Oh, I took his keyblades. Fun. Another random new mechanic that isn't explained. Throw into the middle of the boss fight the second time only. I mean, maybe it was there the first time and just by chance I didn't. Oh, I hate this. It's like they took my least favorite parts of this game and put it all in one room.
Take that. Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
This works twice in a row, but the third time I block it and then I run, because otherwise he's gonna do bad stuff to me. Oh right, and I don't counterguard that because you lose that exchange. So I just want to quick run that. Or I can counterguard this some. No, okay. I am dead. Demon have for reaction commands when he attacks. I wasn't noticing any. Is that what happened when I did the end thing? I didn't think I pressed Y at any time. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should just wait to grind up for this one too. Anyone that I'm having like even a moderate amount of difficulty with. Forget it. Damn, let's get over here. I'm in no mood. Okay, so we know what to do with these ones. You just press A and Y a bunch. What? Since when could they attack me out of anything? When has... What? Since when could those water things do anything like that? So not only did they repeat my least favorite parts of these games, but they made them worse. Give them worse moves.
Water dance.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or did they just take away the dancing? Wait, hold on. Do they have no health bars anymore? Dude, what the hell is going on here? I mean, I have 30 seconds to do something, and it won't let me hit him. But they definitely had, like, health bars before and didn't have all this armor, right? Okay, yeah, they do go away. They just have armor, like, ridiculous, annoying. Okay, so this one's, like, fully, like, you must be this level to get rid of them all in time. Or you just instantly die, I guess. Do ya? Wow. I mean, they're not even pretending with that one. That one's just level up or lose. Because they... Why would you hide their health bars also? Okay, fine. Syx, get your dumb ass over here. Wait, let me get everyone elixirs. Oh, sorry, Donald. I didn't replace your equipment after all that.
Do you feel it? The moon's power.
No. Go away.
Moon, shine down.
Donald. This is it. Back off.
No exit.
Back off.
No exit.
Donald. It's over. Yeah. Back off. This is it.
Thank you.
Donald.
Shine down.
what I meant to do, but here we are. Someone has one for me still, right? Goofy, maybe? Thank you. I should disable them all, the duck flare. Make this a little easier. At least some of them can still be limit cheesed.
Shine down.
Okay. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. This is it. Yeah.
Move, shine down.
Okay. Yeah.
Be gone! Be gone! Move aside!
Donald. Yeah.
Move aside!
There.
Be gone!
Oh shoot, Goofy just used one on me, sorry. Thank you. I used way more elixirs on that than I needed, but they're easy to come by. And doing so will get us a few more, a bit more experience as well. A defense boost, neat. So, does it give you a random item every time, or does each character give you a different one? Anyway, I'll do like that, and also this AP boost, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's definitely save that by getting out of this room. We got enough elixirs for another go? Indeed we do, just about. Marluxia, there you are. Sorry, Alexius. You're not Marluxia.
Donald. Yeah. Take this. There. Back off. Donald. There. This is it. Yeah.
Oh. So I still forgot to turn off everything but duck there.
This is it. It's over.
It does run out faster than comments, so it's a little more awkward to keep moving this way.
Donald. There. Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Donald.
It freaks me out how close Donald stands to that all the time.
This is it.
Heal Donald, heal Donald, heal Donald, heal Donald, heal Donald, heal Donald. Not me! Heal Donald, heal Donald, heal Donald! Please, Donald, please get Donald! Thank you. God damn it.
Okay.
It was trying to give me a heart attack. Combat that time, a mistake. That'll do. Okay, bye Alexius. Skip. Some more ore. We're now at like very few elixirs, right? Very few indeed. Right, let us go get more elixirs. Cheese the rest of this and a few levels. And also I should save. That's the wrong way. I guess that is to alleviate some of my annoyance with this game. I think it is their intent that you be using all these permabuffs and things. Like the fact that you can repeatedly craft them. It's so that you can grind it as much as you need it for this end game stuff to not be, like this post game stuff to not be the worst. But most of the problems I have with it are not in the numbers things are doing. The only reason I'm increasing my numbers is so that I don't have to interface with it at all. Which I don't think is how it should be. I mean, I guess it's nice that they give you the option, but you have so many Luckies on us that every enemy just like spews like it's like a pinata of crafting materials. One thing I will say is what this really makes me appreciate is just how perfectly balanced the difficulty in Kingdom Hearts 1 was. Like, I did not fully appreciate that at all the first time I went through. I thought it was pretty good, but like, it was near bang on perfect. Like, there was a point where I ground for the Kurt Zisa fight, I think, but I was like, that was the only one where I was like, I'm just not good enough at timing the dodge to be sure I'm going to get it every time. So I'd like to get a few more numbers that I can have a few more mistakes I'm allowed to make, basically. Ooh, I can craft another Manifest Illusion. Oh, that's the Serenity from Serenity Crystal, I see. Never mind. Maybe that's too much. Is it? I don't know. I don't need more Manifest Illusions for any of the things right here. Anyway, let's make the Shadow Archive. See what that's about. Drastically increases magic and max AP. Okay, that could be useful for something. I mean, it would have been useful earlier, but it's probably good for something. Oh, Full Bloom is the one that gives me more strength. Yeah, we probably want that. Let's do see what the Serenity of that is. Full Bloom Plus. Yes, I dare say I want that. Oh, increases strength and maximum AP, but it increases MP restoration speed by 25%. Oh, so it's just the same as a Full Bloom, but with the MP haste? Well, it's another Full Bloom anyway. I'm not upset about that. Sure, why not? I don't suppose upgrading Donald's weapon will do anything, really. But, have an upgraded Centurion. Remembrance Crystals, I don't remember how hard they are to get. Are they used for anything else? I can't remember seeing them anywhere else. Not that I would, I guess, but... Oh no, yeah, they're all over this stuff. Never mind. What do we need for Ultima? More of the Sora Calcum Plus stuff. Were we able to craft it? You'd think so, but I don't remember how. Interesting, you can make an Orichalcum ring without Orichalcum. It's probably this, right? This is Orichalcum and this is Orichalcum Plus? How would I get that? Is it the reward for one of these lists or something? That wouldn't really make sense. Forget it. Let's do what I came here to do. Get elixirs and level up. Fence up for Goofy. Oh yeah, I turned off the extra limit time as well. That was not a good idea. That's quite vital. I was wondering why I felt like I had so much less time on Lexius and Syx there for doing the duck flare. The critical level 1 Remembrance Cavern must be experience must be like the people who do that. I have nothing but the utmost of respect for them. And well, that's not true. Nothing but the utmost respect. I also have a little fear of them. I think they are the scariest people alive, probably. Let me put it this way: it couldn't be me. I don't think any amount of duck flare cheesing could get me through that, like emotionally. Oh yeah, I should be putting my Full Bloom on. What am I doing? Yeah, so it's the same thing, except it also has the MP haste thing. Magic up for Donald. Strength up for Sora. I don't know what I help. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I upped my magic and got another Blizzard boost, and then the spell didn't do any more damage that one time, so I don't even know if stats do anything in this game. I can't be sure. It's alright, Goofy. They're gone now. No one's around to hurt you. Strength up for Simba. Strength up for Goofy. Strength and defense for Donald. Sora gets defense and AP. AP up for Goofy. Look at this. 1, 2. That's the stuff we like to see. That's the stuff that gives your heart the warm fuzzies. That's the solace we can take in this cruel, cold world. I suppose it's possible that there's only enough Orichalcum Plus in the game to get you that one Ultima. Maybe that's the only thing it's for. I hadn't thought of that before, but I can't remember anything else it's been used for. And maybe that means there's no Serenity version of it. Magic Verdana. We call him that sometimes. Magic up for me, which I might have expected it was coming, because we had strength and defense earlier. Does it just alternate strength, defense, magic, maybe? After a certain point? Don't really know. But you gotta assume there's some kind of skill coming soon. Maybe not, but I would assume there was still one more draw or lucky or jackpot coming our way, one of the sort of loot skills. Strength for Simba. Strength for Goofy. I wonder if there's a threshold of strength you can get them where they'll actually deal damage to the bosses. That would be kind of neat. I doubt it, because I'm pretty sure we checked before and it was our attack power and Goofy's were very similar at that time, and yet still I was doing way more than them. My defense is 60. Strength and AP for Donald. Can Goofy not jump up ledges? That's... Oh, okay, he can. Centurion Plus has damage control for Donald. That is not nothing. But it's probably pretty close to nothing, considering he doesn't get once more or anything. Defense and finishing plus for me. So I've already got a finishing plus, so this would give me 2 extra finishers. That feels a little excessive, if I'm honest, since I can barely ever connect the second one. But there are probably situations where that would help. There's probably a build where you go double finishing plus, and then turn off all the combo pluses and equip the Fenrir to lower your combo, your basic combo, as much as it'll go, and so you just instantly go into the finishers really quickly. Although, of course, at that point your combo will be so small that the combo boost won't help you as much, but there's probably like a point of balance where you could reach where that would be really sweet. Even still, there are probably situations where 2 finishing pluses will help us with all our combo highness. I mean, really, it should be really good with all the combo boost stuff we have to do a 3rd finisher. Magic and defense up for Simba. Defense up for Goofy. Ow. Ow. Oh, hang on. So I've got 99 elixirs in store here, and Sora's got 8 equipped to him, but I can still pick it up? Where does it go? No one else equips it. I guess it just disappears? That's weird. I wonder how long I've been doing that. Because with crafting materials, when you get to 100 of them, it puts an X over them, or so I thought. It says you can't carry anymore. Or am I mixing it up with Kingdom Hearts 1? I could have sworn that was a thing in this game too. Anyway, we leveled up a bit and got more of these things, elixirs. So let's go resume our regularly scheduled absent silhouetting. Who is this? This is Zigbar, I guess? Have at you, ya nerd.
Where's the fun in this?
I don't know, man. I've been trying to find that out.
Come on.
Give me strength.
Come on.
What? I didn't realize I had it on. Damn it. Where's the fun in this? Actually, you know what? That second finishing plus is probably gonna come in handy right about now. More so than these damage control things. Them plus, since I seem to accidentally be doing air combos through this, them plus air combos seems to be the way. As in, Zigbar floats, so I don't think I have a choice but to do air combos. Yeah, that's doing more damage, isn't it? Is there any way you could pick up Donald, Goofy? Really? Did I forget to give them items or something? Guess I'll just wait for Goofy to Donald to get up. Oh, he chills on the other side. Oh yeah, apparently I forgot to... Okay, I don't know how I did that. I only did it when I went in the room, I guess.
You'll wear the face of despair.
This is it.
Oh, really? Stop this. No, wait. Stop. You mean? God damn it. Why did the spell not do it? Is he immune to lightning as well? Is everyone immune to lightning? Sure, that makes sense. Fine, he's immune to lightning. Why not?
Where's the fun in this? Come on.
Yeah. Back off. Back off. Yeah. It's over. This is it. Take this. Donald. Back off. Take this. What? Take this. Back off. Take this. There.
Enough!
Yeah. Back off.
Enough!
Yeah. Take this. Back off. Yeah. Yeah. This is it. There.
Enough!
Take this. Back off.
Take this!
Okay.
Sora! You'll wear the face of despair!
Yeah. Back off. Back off. Take this. There.
Take this! Sora! You'll wear the face of despair!
Yeah. Okay. Back off. Back off. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. That one was a bit more tedious because he has a lot of attacks that just like the hitbox just kind of stays on you for a while. So even if I was mashing Duck Flare, I couldn't be sure it would come out. Even the first, because the first frame you're allowed to do it is also the first frame you're able to be hit again. Anyway, still 79 elixirs aside from what we have equipped, and I'll have that defense boost, thanks. Not that I have any inkling it's doing anything. Who's next? This is Semna, screw that. You're Zigbar, sorry, I mixed up Zigbar and Zaldin, sorry. Now, Zigbar wasn't all that difficult, but I'm probably gonna limit cheese it anyway, because
You really shouldn't have
apparently,
betrayed us.
what I'm learning is that there are like, every boss fight that I steamrolled in the main story had like 6 other awful moves that they just didn't get to use because they had like 1 health bar. Where they were actually able to do stuff before I wrecked them.
So what do you think?
Donald!
Yeah.
This is it. It's over.
And at least unlike Zaldin, this guy doesn't have that shield he can do, which makes me not count as comboing him, so my combo boosts are actually doing stuff here.
This is it. This is it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now we're talking.
This is it. There.
Oh, is this the thing where he tries to snipe us from the upper raptor, so while you're invincible, just nothing happens? Yeah, that's it. Oh no, no, well, not quite that, but he was trying to teleport us, but we were invincible, so it was literally just waiting around for me to stop being invincible.
Let's see how you dance.
Back off. Back off. It's over. Yeah. Back off. Okay. Yeah. It's over.
Heads up.
Infernal. Okay. It's over. It's over. It's over.
There we go. Well, the audio really cut off there. Yeah, it turns out it's a lot easier to deal damage when your combo boost is allowed to work. Thank you. So, is it random, or is it most of them give you defense boosts and then only a few of them give you the other things? I'm not sure. Now to Vexen. We only used 8 elixirs in there, if I'm reading that right? Oh, shoot. I should have left the room and gone back in between that. I don't know if dying here will be a bad... I guess we're gonna find out, probably. Probabilistically speaking. No! Why is it not just consistent with menu it decides to stay on? I don't think I ever saw him do this. Wow, that shield is at 0 health and just gets to stay like this, huh? Am I supposed to do some kind of reaction command or something? Is that why I'm able to do nothing here? Oh no, it just waits. The health bar is more of a suggestion.
is it. Ha! This is it. It's this. This is it. Donald! It's over. It's yeah. There. Yeah. This is it. It's over.
And good night. Just a few extra fireworks for good measure. We were at 71 before that. How many did that consume? Lost illusion. Oh, or maybe it's you get illusions for non-story boss characters, like only the ones who are actually absent silhouettes. Not sure. Anyway, that cost 10 elixirs, which was more than it really should have, but whatever. This is Axel, I guess? Oh, wait, first, let's just go save real quick. Oh, if you guys could be chill and not use these on the way over. Oh, I'll just go fast. That's what I'll do. No, this is wrong. Actually, what I'll do is I'll just go final form so that they can't use the items. Hee hee. By the way, final form might be what they want me to do for Demix as well. I don't really know. Anyway, Axel, what's the deal with you? Is it like I'm repeating the Roxas fight with Axel? I think so. At least we get to hear this theme.
Come here. I'll make it all stop.
It's a nice refreshing change of pace. Although I have no idea what he's like, actually, because we won the fight so immediately as Roxas. Oh, it's gonna be bad, isn't it? You know what? Let's wait for the level up a bit for this one, too. I take it all back. Looks hurt. This is also a Sora only one, but it was pretty... He's pretty dumb. And it might be the same way where it's the time limit thing, so all I really have to do is hit him like a few times and then run, if I'm understanding. Oh, I can't do Trinity by myself in this one? That's weird. Anyway, hit you with a bunch of this so our time is better than yours. And then flee. Just to see about avoiding. Wait, what? Do anything? If I just stand still? Oh, okay, he's gonna go attack us and stuff. I don't know what it means when he does that, if anything.
Don't squander your time.
Oh, but it is you who should not be squandering your time. I seem to recall when we were fighting him, and... Oh, that's an attack. Oh, I did not realize. I was just dodging it all those other times. It's you.
Look closely.
Oh, that lowered my time a whole bunch. I forget what I was saying. It was something stupid and unimportant, probably. Right, the first time we were fighting him, when we got... I can't remember... I don't know, who knows if it was just because we did a lot of damage or if it was because we got his time low, but he did that... Eventually goes crazy and starts, like, wielding two at once, right? Okay, I thought I was invincibility through that. Apparently that's not it. It's just, apparently I was just far enough away. So when he does a challenge, is it? I need to just run. I don't really have a plan for what I'm doing when my time gets a little lower, but... Let's hope that he doesn't armor through this. Of course he does. Why would I have assumed that I could damage him during this game?
It's over. This is it.
Look closely. Look closely.
Oh, so that's not even remotely consistent or fair. That's some nonsense of the hardcore sort. Not jump! What is this game trying to do to me, man? Well, I'm gonna lose now, okay, because I didn't realize his time went down so much slower than mine from getting attacked. But apparently that's how it is. Oh, you can counter that by doing begin game, which is one of the weird things where it's like, hit X and not O, or O and not X, whatever. I don't think I have enough time now to stop him before my time is over. Ow, 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 ow. Did he say fold? Ah, his cards and stuff. Yeah. Maybe this lowers his time a bunch if I get it right. Wait, how many O's do I have to get? I'm getting so many O's. Wait, what the hell is happening? I'm getting a whole bunch of O's. Wait, what was that about? I got the O's, which is what I was supposed to do, right? But he was just like standing there. Was that a bug or... Anyway, I'm out of time, so it doesn't matter. I think there was something to that, just like hitting him a bunch at the start and then running. It's like blasting him with spells over far away. I didn't see which one it is. I'll figure it out in a minute. This one. No, that's not the one I was trying to hit! I was, in case it wasn't patently obvious. Upper slash is not what I was trying to do. Not that one! That lost my time, didn't it? That's not, oh, that's so annoying when you get it right, and it just deliberately targets the wrong one. Ow. The one that I was hitting all the circles on, it just, like, didn't work? It was like, get 3 circles, alright. Or was it trying to tell me to get a circle in every slot? Because if it was, they didn't say that. That they said just get 3 circles, and I hit like 12. God, come on, you can't be this incompetent to not make any of these right. This is the 3rd edition of this game. I did not press anything!
The first to run out of time is the loser. A challenge, is it? Do you know the rules?
Okay, yeah, so that lowers his time a whole bunch and stuff, but it's such a stupid... Oh my god, I hate it. Why are you jumping towards the death? Okay, for a minute I thought he swapped and suddenly he was winning by like a huge margin, but... Just do a ground combo and get rid of these things, Sora, please. Okay, never mind. No, I'm just gonna hit me, that's such bullshit! Never mind, it missed somehow.
Look closely.
Let's go. Take this.
Look closely.
This is it. Back off.
Look closely.
Take this.
Okay, this is such a huge lead that I should just flee now, right? Basically. I think so.
A challenge, is it?
Thunder.
Cards. A challenge, is it? A challenge, is it?
Let's go.
Don't squander your time.
Thunder.
A challenge, is it?
Trying to run, not upper slash. Oh my good gosh, golly. This game is trying to bring me to the brink, man. Get out of here.
A challenge, is it? Look closely.
Oh, fun. My favorite thing again.
This is it.
Look closely.
At least it's a good opportunity to drain his time a bit more.
Back off.
Look closely.
It's over.
A challenge, is it? A challenge, is it? Cards. A challenge, is it? Cards! A challenge, is it? A challenge, is it? A challenge, is it?
Yeah. This is it.
Look who's on top of the game!
I don't know how to deal with this.
Yeah.
Furaga, please! Oh my god, why me? Don't do the things you're doing.
Do you know the rules?
No. Okay, so it just wants me to lock them all at... oh. Like that. Which is not what the hell the instructions say. Oh, now I just need to hit him with something, right? Just like... okay. No, I don't. Don't patronize me. I got lucky, okay? In guessing what the rules were. Once. God, that could have been such a cool fight if they'd explained it. And if it didn't suck. Okay, it's fine, though, because we succeeded. I'm going to take my AP boost to the save point. In theory, that is really, really, really fun and cool. No, wait, guys, don't use all the elixirs. Just get over here. We need the elixirs for other things. I don't know why I always go this way when the O turn's closer. When they said get 4 O's, I didn't realize it meant that every time I hit an O, it would lock that O. And I just had to get all 4 slots. That would have been great stuff to include on that pause help screen. But no, that would be just too goddamn easy, wouldn't it? For this lovely game. Back to the Garden of Assemblage. Larcene. That's cool. It's not like I was trying to do anything there or anything. God damn this game.
Back off. This is it. Back off.
Just ran out of time there to do that.
This is it. This is it. It's over. Yeah. There. This is it. Back off. There. Okay. Yeah. It's over. It's over. This is it.
Goodbye. God, her health. Did you see her health just go like right at the end there? Sora and Donald have had enough of these weird laughing creepyzoids. Thank you for your illusion. It only took 9 elixirs, and Marluxia wasn't that bad to cheese in this manner. Let's do it. whispering in my ear.
It's over. This is it.
What? Why didn't that? Whatever. If one of you could give me a... Guys? Thank you. Oh, damn. Well, that was bad timing. Sorry, Donald. Thanks, Donnie.
It's over. This is it. It's this. It's over. It's over. Back off.
It was cool. The limit like lasted because that last rocket wouldn't hit him.
There. It's over. This is it. There.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Take this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Back off. It's over.
That was a bit dodgy at the end there. Again, kudos to the voice actors for those screams. Those are some long screams. Goody. Boss illusion obtained. So we got left, very fair Roxas, very fair Demix, very fair Xemnas, and very fair Axel. Gotcha. I want to level up a bit before doing them, because they look like they're going to be awful. Roxas and Axel have me alone, with no limits, and a whole lot of counter guard sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Doesn't sound like fun. Demix's water clones now... You cannot do the reaction command on them. They have more health. The health bars don't show up, and the clones have armor. No thanks. I want more stats. And Xemnas, you have to do 2 fights. I suppose I didn't try limit cheesing Demix there. Let's see if that is any good. They just immediately put a bunch more. Oh, is that all this fight is? Is just wreck a bunch of these in the time limit? Oh god, that's not going to be easy, is it? I guess just using Megaduck Flare is the, as soon as I can, is the best way here. Again? Oh man. Oh, this one's only 25. Okay, I'm probably missing something then. Oh no, now I can hit him. Oh, but he's still like an actual fight after this point. Well, that's awful. I have to do like 600 of those every time I want to damage him? That can't be right. Not really. Or does he never do that again? If he never does that again, then maybe we're fine. Okay, he just never does them again after that point, it would seem. We win, I guess? Oh, he's gonna make us do one more of these? Oh, well, crap. And see, I even got him down to no health there, and I was hitting him with everything, and it just wasn't on the table. Please say it's just one. Oh no, they're gonna make me go through all of them again, aren't they? And I'm not gonna be able to do it in time. Wow. Unreal. You get him down to 0 health, and the game just says, do it again, anyway. There's just no reasoning with something like that. Wow. So yeah, if you just have to wait for him to do the thing again, even though you've won now, he's at 0 health. It just won't let you like win until it lets you do another one of these. 99, I have to get 99 of them? Come on, man. And Donald's down. Genie, help, maybe? I don't know. This isn't even taking them out. Like... Why? Of all the ways you could choose to design your game, you defeat the boss and then it just says, take down a bunch of things or it's over. No matter how, like, regardless. It's fine, I just need to get there with a few more elixirs.
Let's go.
If Goofy and Donald don't randomly waste them, we'll be alright. I don't know why I went Final Form. I mean, or maybe Final Form just works on this. Hang on.
Give me strength.
No, not at all. It can't even take down one. 13 of them still. It's not even like they're the weird rule where you have to use a finisher. They just decide when to die. What I should definitely do is... Never mind. I'll just do it. It might be obvious what I'm doing, but I shouldn't explain in case it doesn't work. It's just a waste of time. No, not again! I was... Why did it... Whatever. Oh! Oh, he can just do this in the middle. Okay, well, so then I have to keep him comboed, otherwise I lose. Okay. Because there's no way I can do this 3 times. Now they're not attacking me? They only attack in response, or... I don't know. Why does that kill Sora anyway? For these things being here for 30 seconds. There's just no effort made whatsoever to explain that. They're like, look, it's a video game, okay? What do you want it to make sense?
Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! Fight! Like it? Ronald! This is it! Ha! This is it! Yeah, like it? Back off! It's over! Fight! Like it? Come on! Get to the beam! Ronald! Yeah! This is it! Ha! It's over! Like it? Come on! Get to the beam! Back off! Ha! This is it! Like it? Come on! Get to the beam! Ha! It's over! Take this! Back off! Like it? Come on! Get to the beam! Okay! It's over! Yeah! Like it? Come on! Get to the beam! Back off! Yeah! This is it! Like it? Come on! Get to the beam! Got you now! Dance, water, dance! Ronald! Dance, water, dance! There! Ronald! Yeah! It's over!
Oh shoot, sorry. I was supposed to get myself one there. Just being dumb now. God. I've been playing this game for so long. Too long.
Ronald! Yeah! Dance, water, dance! Okay!
This is the last one we said, right? Probably? I mean, I was guessing that, I guess. Come on! Oh, it's not gonna make it.
Back off! It's over!
Can we finish this? Okay, I totally thought I was over there for a minute. Sorry. When it hit 1 second there, I just sort of like... my soul just kind of detached from my body and went somewhere else, man. We'll never know where, but it was out of there. Okay, yeah, I gotta grind up a bit more before I care to do Roxas, Axel, or Xemnas. But I don't want to keep it in a separate episode because this is nice and clean, this being the episode where we just get all 13 of them done. So I will see you another day after I've had some time to grind. So sorry, I'll be doing my grinding off screen, and I'll let you know what interesting things we get from the levels, if anything. Okay, so I got a little carried away and maxed out every form and put myself at level 99. Which is the highest it goes. We got an achievement level master for it. Yay! My strength is now 76 because I also chugged a few strength perm buffs and I got yet another full bloom, if memory serves. Full bloom plus, that is. We got 2 new skills that I neglected to check because I wanted to do it on camera with y'all, folks. Thunder boost. Oh, well, there's that. Yeah, I may as well throw in all these now that we got all the AP we could want. Experience boost is no longer necessary, but a negative combo and berserk charge are the 2 new ones. Decreases maximum combo on the ground in midair by 1. Okay, so you can just... it's the opposite of combo plus if you were trying to make it like so that finishers happen really frequently. Cool. Berserk charge increases strength by 2 during MP charge and enables combos to continue endlessly. The combo finishing move becomes unavailable. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, but combos continuing endlessly doesn't work on bosses, I would assume. So, whatever. And perhaps more to the point, it matters little because we're so overpowered now that this is not going to be that hard at all. So let's do these last 3 weirdos. So if you look at the health, and look how much damage that deals. We just did 3 health bars at once, like there, so... things are going to be easier, and also, it did not occur to me until recently, that... well, I think actually we figured this out at some point, I just forgot, that Sonic Rave heals you when you use it. Like, every strike you do deals damage to the opponent, every strike you do that hits the opponent deals damage to, heals you! God, sorry, where's my brain? As well as doing the ridiculous quantity of damage, so... and this one seems to make you invincible for one of the longest, and you can kind of, like, break out of enemy combos with it and stuff, so it's just seems pretty useful, basically. Anyway, now let's get hit by this and go do this thing that I still don't really know how to do. I don't have to know how to do it, it's fine. Sorry. My sleep got all messed up last night, so that's part of why it took me like 5 years to say. heals you when you whack with it. Sonic Grave does. I'm sure we knew that at some point, I just forgot. I think you are probably supposed to wait for, like, the right time to do that, but who even cares? Ow, ooh, ah, ee, ah, ooh, ah. No, it hurts. Oh no, I'm gonna die or something, except I'm fine. Alright, and we don't need to use the rest of our limit on this last combo here, because we're doing a fair bit of damage even just as normal Sora, who isn't, limitified. And explosion. It wasn't a fallacy, you're right. And now to Sonic Grave the Heckens out of the next form. In fact, I probably really shouldn't use any of my drive on this form if we want to be Sonic Graving the heck out of his next form. Hi, Riku. Sure, why not? I have some elixirs. We've got enough, it's not going to be a problem. This version of Xemnas does a thing that I don't remember the original one doing, where he just like spams these two lightning balls over and over again. Be gone! Be gone! And then these two show up and it's like hard to get through them, so why bother? No, this way, Sora! Ah! Sora, that wasn't right. No, Sora! Do the Sonic Grave this way, though. Wait, why am I... Oh, okay. I don't know why that was like that. Anyway. And then at the end... And if I let myself get hit, then I get the mana back to do it again, to get my health back, because of the MP rage thing, so I just keep letting myself get hit, and then I'll get mana back to do this again, over and over and over, and we'll never stop. Ow. And we'll just win. Ow. Riku, help! Ow! I've been kicked. Is this the thing where I play as Riku? I can't remember. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna tap triangle a bunch. Block! Yes! For sure. Okay, and then this again. Haha! Why is it not targeting the... Ah! Target the man, though!
Back off. It's over.
See that? 2 bars at once. Delightful. Anyway, so we'll wrap up these last 3 boss fights, and I assume something happens after that. Like, you fight one super boss after that. I mean, it would be kind of weird if it just was like, do them all again, and then, okay, you win. So I assume it's not like that. Now with my max upgraded quick run, it's fairly easy to get away from this. Well, easier anyway, owing to some other conditions being convenient. It does make a few things a little harder having a higher form of quick run, though.
Take this.
Like, if you accidentally use it, you'll go so far away. You'll never be seen from again. You know, be seen from, that thing that people say. Like that. I was not trying to do a quick run, so I was way too far away to do anything helpful. Ow. Hey, remember that? Used to do all my health? Now it only does most of my health. Man, I'm all sleepy now. This is not fair. Whatever. It actually wasn't my fault that my sleep got messed up last night. I went to bed at a normal time. Factors outside of my control intervened to wake me up at 3 a.m. Well, let's see if waiting a little is the thing you're supposed to do. What do I got to lose? Oh, okay, yeah, you're supposed to wait like a little? I guess? I don't know. I feel like I waited a little, and I guess that did something. I don't know why. He's doing the cartwheel away.
Yeah.
Some things never change. Oh, all his limits heal you. I did not know that. Or is that new? HP gain. Restores HP when limit command lands. I do not remember that being there. Just goes to show you how rarely I felt the need to use said limits. Well, that's not good. Nothing I could do about that.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Take this. Back off. It's over. Heal. Yeah, this is it.
Come closer.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Take this.
Wasn't a fallacy. Anger and hate are supreme.
Give me strength. Let's go. Back off. That's it.
Be gone!
Let's go.
Be gone! Be gone!
Yeah.
We shall go together.
Fight. This is it. Sora. Right.
Fire!
It's over.
Why don't you vanish?
Sora. Right. Yeah.
Fire!
It's over. Sora. Give me strength.
Why don't you vanish?
Sora.
Fire!
Sora. Heal.
Fine!
Give me strength.
Be gone!
Give me strength. Back off.
We shall go together. Why don't you vanish?
Okay, right. Sora,
Here!
let's go.
Here!
This is it.
Here! Arise!
Let's go.
Why don't
This
you
is it.
vanish? Arise! Fire!
This is it. There.
We shall go together.
Yeah.
Fine!
Yeah. Take this. Let's go. Yeah.
Fine! 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 Why don't you vanish?
Heal.
Arise! Fire! Can you spare a heart?
Well, that's inconvenient. Sora's almost dead already.
Sora.
Damn it. Okay.
all you got? Heal! Yeah! It's over! Give me strength! Take this!
No such thing as light.
At least I actually know I'm supposed to say A and Y this time. That was such a messy run, I didn't get to land a single limit finisher, which, as we know, do like 2 life bars. I just did Sonic Rave the whole time, basically. Much more easy than thinking. What do we do here? Just press Y a bunch? I'm just gonna keep tapping Y. In case that's what you're supposed to do. Feels right. Mostly I think it's cutscenes because my UI isn't even on screen.
Take this! Riku!
You're gonna lose it all! Is that what he says? Then we just whack him, right? Run up and whack him. There's a loading screen in the middle. Yarg! Okay. I'm glad we got that one out of the way because it felt like it was gonna be the most tedious. Cool, thanks. Power boost, sure, I'll take it. Better go save after that one. Don't want to do that again. It's not the worst fight in the game by any stretch, but that's not what I meant to do. Too late. There is some stuff in the middle there where it definitely is like, I don't know when it's... I don't know how they expect me to react to this information. Like, whenever it catches you one of those things where he says, let's go together, and then he throws you in the sky and it's just like, press Y to reversal, otherwise you take damage. And it's like, you can't hit him out of it, because as we know, everything in this game is armored, so like, they just want you to kind of press triangle for a bit, but it feels like I'm supposed to be doing something else, but it's just like not at all clear with my abilities what I could possibly be doing. To me, anyway. Obviously. So I just kind of hang there in the sky pressing Y for like 40 seconds while Sora and Riku do acrobatics around him. And I'm sure there's something you can do there. Like, now and then I would throw in a melee hit and it would like be like, cool, I did a little bit of damage, but it just feels like such a weird way to murder the pace. That there must be something else they're expecting you to do there that it's just not at all clear to me. Anyway, where were we? Roxas or Axel? Let's do Axel because he's right here. Fair warning, Sonic Rave is happening again. In case that wasn't clear. It's been very easy to spam it here because the ground's on fire, so I'm constantly taking damage and refilling my mana. Yes, yes. But I think you have to do some kind of like reaction command before the fight properly finishes. So once I get him down to 1 health, I'm just gonna have to like hang around until he does the thing that lets me progress. Oh, oops, that wasn't very bright. I let my mana run out. It's fine, I'll get a finisher anyway. Do like 1,000,000 health bars. Why not? Another one. Oh, never mind. That's why not. Ugh. There's my Burst Frontier option. I ran out of mana, that's the problem. I'll just fix it like that. So we don't have to wait around anymore. Sorry, Axel. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. Ow. I got it memorized. Don't worry. God, you're so needy. Yes, I do. Did he just catch fire?
Give me strength. Take this.
Ow.
Give me strength. This is it.
Again, with you telling me to get back and you saying, give me a break and stuff. Okay, so you get him down to 1 health and then you have to do his silly reaction command thing. Whenever it gives you the chance. Ow. I'm about to die. No, not. There we go, we're fine. Anytime you want to do the thing. When am I allowed to... Wait, huh? Let me do the thing. There we go, okay. That's the one, right? I think. Goodbye. Sorry. Oh, there we go. That gets rid of the fire, and I can only win when the fire's gone. Understood. You got me, is that what he said? Yeah, that's probably a fair way to categorize things. I think we could say that I gotcha. in some stretch of the imagination. Alright, cool. Sorry, skip your disappearing scene. A magic boost. Cool. I have no time. No time anymore. For all these games. Oh, I've got Max drive again. Well, sure, out of curiosity, let's do this and see if it, getting killed here brings Axel back. If I indeed get killed here, which is, there's a decent chance of. Because again, I'm not going to do this with any strategy, I'm just going to basically do, whatchamahooza-called. The whatchamahooza-call, it's this one, Sonic Wave.
It's over. Right.
Ow.
Yeah. It's over. Let's go.
This would be one of those things he's invincible for. Ow. Sonic raved right into one.
Take this. Give me strength. Yeah, back off. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Back off.
I don't know, I thought that one would help. That's not helpful at all. Wait, but then I go limit form, and now I have health again. Da da. Ba 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 ba. Pressing buttons and stuff. Then I'll use an elixir and do some more things and stuff. And one more will do it. Okay. Sorry, we won't get to find out if dying resets Axel, because I didn't go out of the room after winning. Alright, what does defeating all of them do? Sorry, Roxas, to have to whack you again, but the game designers made me. Another magic boost, and... presumably something now happens if I go examine the... Oh, there's just a box in the middle. To rule them all, completed. There! Hey, honk! Oh, proof of non-existence. Proof of defeating all the Organization 13's replica data in the Garden of Assemblage. Perhaps it has changed Sora. I get a gold crown now? Yay! Oh, so we did it. That's all there is. It's just like, fight them again. This device controls various data. The path is now unlocked. Okay. Right. Sorry, I thought there was going to be like one more thing to that, and I was going to leave that till next episode. But does that mean we've finished the playthrough now? That was anticlimactic as hell. So I was told at this point you unlock some kind of special video. Does that mean it's just now viewable from the title screen, maybe? Or do I have to go somewhere to get it? I'm gonna go save and then see if I can figure out the answer to that. Because that was the whole impetus to this, was getting this special super secret cutscene. It was a shame that, like, my limit finisher now does, like, 2 health bars. Oh, hey, Roxas. 2 health bars of these big bosses, and I didn't even get to do it once, because I just kept... Sonic Rave seemed to be the only really reliable way for a lot of that. I mean, with no thought put into it, I mean. Okay, let's go to the title screen and see if there's a cutscene, and then we can finish this playthrough, which I did not expect was happening today at all. Sorry. I'm, like, not at all prepared. This is the least I've been prepared for any end of any of these. I'm still reading one video here that's got question marks on it. Okay. Well, you know what? This maybe has nothing to do with it, but there is one area I didn't check in this place that I was talking about earlier. It's like the one area I haven't been in the whole game, to my knowledge. Back over here in Castle Hollow Bastion Garden of Radiance, which I will teleport to for convenience. And in some study here, there was this side room, and I never even tried going to it, but I believe we're able now. Save again in case things crash. Let's see what's in here. Heartless Manufactory, Radiant Garden. Oh, there's just like a puzzle piece in a box here. Yoink. Cosmic Chain, greatly increases fire, blizzard, and thunder resistance, and greatly increases defense. Cool! Oh, so this is just like a room with some loot in it. Okay, this is not it then. I guess. Has anything been added to my journal? Like, now that you've done all this stuff... Oh, missions. Yeah, new. Fight Xemnas again, Zigbar again, all these people again. Oh, it's just done. Okay, that was all the new missions. Just put this there. Hi again, Xemnas, or Xehanort. Hey, am I stupid? Or do I have to beat the last boss again, maybe, now that I've done all this stuff? Is that it? I mean, that won't be hard at level 99. Let's just go do it. That kind of would make sense if it's something that comes after the credits, if and only if you've done all this other stuff. Let's give that a go. Oh, Diz shows up on the save screen as well now. It's fine. We don't need to give everyone else items. Let's end this. I can finally see what splitting the buildings in half does. Oh, cool. It just looks kind of cool. Nice. Probably should have Donald in here. Sorry, Goofy. He's got... Ow. No, don't be doing that with buildings. That's very weird. Oh, I can't jump over this. Cutting through a whole bunch of buildings, that's fine. But jumping across a 10-meter gap, too tall in order, I'm afraid. Ow. Sorry, I was supposed to be knocking these back. Cripes, I'm so out of it. Sky Scraper. I'm just knocking him in there with one hit each now, because our strength is so ridiculous. I never noticed that he basically just flies to the other one. But I guess he can glide now, in final form and all. Not that he could the first time we did this. God damn. Well, that's him told. I'm going to assume I'm cool to skip everything until we defeat the last phase of Xemnas. That it's more about like, it happens after the credits and everything. Or after, whatever the case, it happens after the last boss. I'm gonna stop skipping stuff after the last boss, but skip everything up till that point. I assume whatever new scene is there is going to happen way at the end.
Yeah. Yeah. This is it. Take this. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
Is he trying to knock us away and like failing? Oh, there we go. Okay. He just like couldn't hit us. That building hit me when I was trying to use it to hit him. Am I certain I can trust Riku? Yo, that dude flew on a plane, he didn't even know how to fly for me. I'm pretty sure.
Embrace.
What the hell kind of question is that? Am I certain I can trust Riku? We are well past that point. Captain Roundtable here. I don't know where he is at the moment though, Riku. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's already time for this again, is it? Are you sure you can trust Riku? I love when you get here and Riku's just already been beating the hell out of him for like 20 seconds. God, why is it so hard to hit? Ow. There we go. Sora, a finisher though? Okay, hang on. 2 seconds. Clearly I need to just blast you with something. There we go. Ah.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Hey, I just feel like I just heard that somewhere.
We shall go together.
Ah. This is the attack I was talking about before, by the way. Like, I don't know if there's like something I'm supposed to do, like hit him back at this point, but it feels like they just want me to hit triangle punch. So like, I always feel like I'm missing something when we get to this bit. Especially since that seems to hit. Can you get down here? Stop being such a little babby. Okay, there we go. You do way less damage than your data counterpart. I mean, it was a fair attempt. Sora, I guess. Can't blame the guy for trying. It seems like the bit at the end where he does the thing where he makes you dodge the lasers is not negotiable, though, this thing. Again, one of those things where even get them to 1 health, it's just like, we wanted you to see this. Do it. And I mean, I can't deny it. It looks pretty cool. I guess. The first time, anyway. I shouldn't hoard my crown for this. This is really getting in the way. Alright, so from this point, I'm gonna stop skipping stuff. If there's anything new, it's probably gonna be here or right after the credits. And if I don't find it there, I guess I'll just have to look up what to do to get it. Desktop background material right here, by the way. I guess this probably won't do anything, because you think if it would, then they would have given us another mission that was like, get the 3 proofs, and then challenge Xemnas again. In the same way there's one that says, like, beat all the worlds and then challenge Xemnas again. Is this new? I think maybe this is new. I remember it saying that twice. Birth by Sleep, a tale of truth yet to be told. Okay, yeah, we didn't see this. Dude with the goatee, who's on the cover of the game. You're probably important. You've got a Venom clone. That's healthy. Nothing wrong with that. Reminds me a bit of the Ansem Riku, Kingdom Hearts 1, and I guess for a bit of Kingdom Recom. Cool, he throws rocks at people. A very endearing character trait. 3 of these, like, Keyblade automatons, or automata, are opposing him. I guess this is the man who wrought chaos and ruin on the world with the Keyblade that the legends speak of. But that would suggest that this is in the past, which I thought we were suggesting it was in the future. No, I guess that, I don't know that. I mean, time travel, who cares? No way to know. But I think this person's definitely meant to think they look like Ansem Riku, and it's like if they have a similar outfit. So, even if they're not, don't have anything to do with Ansem or Riku, they probably were made with a similar process, I guess. I can't tell any of the Robo people apart, by the way, so I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to keep track of who's who. But I can tell you they're doing a lot of fighting. That one got dehelmed. They had blue hair. I saw that right. I know there's a blue-haired character named Aqua, who I think maybe is important in Birth by Sleep. Oh, that's maybe you. So that's about all I know about that character, and I'm not even certain they're in Birth by Sleep. Ah, not the head. Oh, hey, that's probably bad for you. Having your head crushed in one hand, Dimitri style. That tends to do a hurt on someone. Brought them to the top of a rock. That's not good. It's a bad place to be. Have to get Wind Wakered. Oh, they caught them. Good. It looked a bit like Roxas at first. I'm not sure if it is. Does look like him. Oh no, not lightning too. You already froze this man. What more do you need to do? Destiny has never left a chance. Looks like the same kind of moon in the sky that Xemnas was bringing about. And I don't know who you are either. Kingdom Hearts. Birth by Sleep? No, just Kingdom Hearts. Cool. Destiny is inevitable. Haha! I'm gonna lay the smackdown on you! All last destinies gather. He had the Starseeker. To awaken a new tale. Okay, I don't know what most of that meant, obviously. But we got some new faces. I wonder how my battle reports changed in the few episodes since we completed earlier. 97% of Jiminy's journal completion, 13%. Healed party members 280 times. I've been more helpful! I've used Final Form way more times now, so there's that. Most of you summoned Chicken Little 6 times. Oh, I did not do much summoning. And I suppose we'll keep this as a separate save because I don't know why. Righty, I did not expect that it was just going to be like, defeat those last few organization members and then that's all. You get your secret ending now. Let's go find somewhere nice to hang out. So when they said there's a great chance of unlocking the secret ending for Critical, they just meant because you're likely to go to all the worlds to level up before challenging Xemnas, I guess. Because the secret ending they're talking about, I assume, is the one they're referring to where you have to take down all the worlds before Xemnas. I forgot the wheels fall off. It's hilarious. I don't think I finished it on my back the first time. It's pretty funny.
Hey, do I ring any bells yet?
That's awesome. I don't think I heard that the first time. What? It still cracks me up.
What?
Wow, he just does that over and over, doesn't he? Ow! I think I'm just gonna find a nice cozy spot in the woods to start the endgame review, because we're at the end of this playthrough, friends, it would seem. I'm as shocked as you. if not more. There we go. I'm nestled in between this nice root and this nice dirt wall. Very comfortable. Okay, Kingdom Hearts 2! Whoa, we did it! Yay! I'd like to start, even though you're probably tired of hearing me apologize. Not as tired as you are of hearing me complain, probably. I'd like to start by apologizing. I know I was not the most pleasant YouTuber to be around during this playthrough. It made me so very mad. I should preface it all by saying I think the game is okay. I don't think it's excellent. I don't think it's awful. I think it's okay. I think the reason it annoyed me so bad was that I thought Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recom were excellent. I thought they were like stellar, like top of the line action RPGs. Really, really good. But further, I'd like to apologize because there have been so many playthroughs like this on the channel lately. Hopefully this is the last in a long line of them. But it was like, Wii Sports somehow became a rage playthrough. I knew it wasn't gonna be easy, but like it made me so mad. Ace Attorney 6 crushed my spirit in ways I can't like describe. It just made me so pissed and upset. And most recently, Danganronpa 1. I was like, and Danganronpa 1 in this game, actually, there's a strong parallel there, where like the prologue I thought was really incredibly strong and I was super pumped, and the rest of it did not match up for me. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 2 was as like bleh, whatever as Danganronpa was, in terms of like, I would say the final act of Kingdom Hearts 2, even though I didn't really care for much of it, was comparable in quality to Acts 2 to 4. Whereas Danganronpa 1, it was like, Act 1 was up here, Acts 2 and 3 were like here, Act 4 was like there, Act 5 was down in the abyss, and then Act 6 was just kind of like whatever. That one was like a steady decline for me, whereas Kingdom Hearts 2, it was like the prologue was up here, and then the rest of the game was like here and didn't really move, basically. Except the post-game annoyed me. But it's supposed to be like ridiculously super bossy and hard, so fair, whatever. But yeah, this has happened with a lot of games on the channel lately, and I did not realize how prone to anger I was. I have always thought of myself as such an individual who just like was barely hard to make mad, but apparently that's not the case. Actually, Verdant Wind Assassins was a pretty ragey playthrough as well, and that was, so it's like the past 3 years of playthroughs. It's just been like half of them have just been like pure anger. I'm so sorry. Alright, to launch into the endgame review proper. The reason I disclaim it as an endgame review, by the way, is because I don't really consider it like a proper review. To me, review has a structure, and hopefully you've written what you're gonna say beforehand, whereas the endgame reviews, they're just like all from the heart. I might have a few notes written down, but mostly it's just me effusively shouting my feelings at the camera. So as per usual, I will go visuals, then music and sound design, then gameplay, then narrative at the end. The 4 main acts of the endgame review, and it's gonna be pretty positive for a bit, because presentation-wise, I think this game is like basically perfect, which I said about Danganronpa as well, I think. I was stunned with how well this game holds up. I don't know if they like updated any of the textures. I feel like they must have for some of them, compared to the PS2 version. Granted, I don't know how many upgrades came between Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix as well. But I don't think they, it doesn't have the sense that they like upgraded tons of the textures, but they look all pretty bang on. And the models are great, I think. The color grading in this game is like amazing. The way it even color grades your UI, like in Pirates of the Caribbean, the health bars are all kind of like that dingy green, where instead of this vibrant green we have here. The dive to heart sequence in this game, the way the bloom makes all the like stained glass panels look like they're like luminescent. It's gorgeous. I can genuinely only think of 2 times in this game where I was like, ha, these visuals look like they're from 2004. And it was, we got a long shot of, I think it was the Black Pearl, like the ship, the Black Pearl. And the textures were like clearly not updated on that. They looked like 30 by 30 pixels in resolution, the textures on that. And there was one time in the final sequence where you're like flying on the spaceship after Xemnas, where there was some stuff like clipping through the ceiling and floor. But those are genuinely the only 2 times in this, like, 120 hours of game we played, where I was like, the visuals don't look quite right. Now, that said, the animation was sometimes wonky, but that was animation due to gameplay being weird. Like, characters would, like, twitch around, but that wasn't a problem with the animation, it was a problem with the physics and the character movement making the characters, like, wiggle weirdly. Larxene comes to mind, especially in that fight. But yeah, I don't have a lot to say about the visuals because they were absolutely gorgeous. The as always, the pre-rendered stuff was amazing. But one massive leg up from Kingdom Hearts 1 and from Recon was the facial animation. I kept joking in Kingdom Hearts 1 that everyone looked a bit like a melted Barbie doll. I didn't get that sense at all, and it never even like came to mind. I think the facial animation in this game is, I mean, it's really incredible for the time. When I look at like standards for the time of, this was, original Kingdom Hearts 2 was like 2004-ish. I often compare it to Metal Gear, because Metal Gear is pretty good looking for its time. Metal Gear, and I think this game has like better facial animation than Metal Gear Solid 3 by a decent margin, which is, I would say, saying something. The facial animation, that's pretty good for that time. So yeah, visual design, and I think I mentioned this, I can't remember if I mentioned in this playthrough or at the end of Recon maybe, but the aesthetic of Kingdom Hearts visually is really impressive, the way they've managed to pick something that, pick an aesthetic to where Captain Jack Sparrow, Sora, and Goofy all look like they belong. Not necessarily in the same world, because of course you travel to different worlds, but like, I bought them interacting. They did something with the colors and animation of the more realistic looking characters like the Pirates of the Caribbean people, and the semi-realistic cartoon character type people like in Hercules and the Kingdom Hearts, and like Roxas and Sora in them, and like full cartoon like Goofy and Donald and Mickey. They've done something really right that they all look like they belong together. It doesn't look like you took models from 3 different games, and I will always be impressed by that. Music and sound design. So on the topic of music, I mean, it's flawless. Yoko Shimomura's a goddamn legend. I don't know how she did it again, but the music in this game was like, I mean, it's amazing. It's outstanding. I've got some notes in my journal that we'll get to where I talk a bit more about it, but that, oh, what was that boss theme? There's one boss theme for the Heartless. I can't remember what it is, and actually at the moment I'm blanking on how it goes, but I'll get to it in a minute, and it's incredible. Oh yeah, that's the one that goes da 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 da. Oh, that's so sick. It's so good. I feel like in that tune, I can feel all of Sora's like revulsion at the idea of becoming a Heartless again, and like the trauma of that experience. Because it always plays when you're fighting Heartless, Big Heartless, I think. Not as in it plays when you fight every Big Heartless, but every time it's playing, you're fighting a Big Heartless, I'm pretty sure. It's awesome. Like, it never plays for a nobody boss or anything. Of course, you have the 13th struggle, which I first experienced in Recon, but it is in this game too. Like, this game has so many iconic battle themes. Not to mention the amazing, like, ambient, chill themes. This theme we're listening to here, which I think is called Lazy Afternoons. Oh, it's just it's so, like, relaxing and chill and like, sentimental and stuff. It's just, the range of emotions on display in this game's music, absolutely outstanding. A BAFTA well earned, I'd say, for Yoko Shimomura. She remains untouchable, and I cannot wait to see, the other stuff she comes up with for the later games, because, like, holy crap. I'm only 3 games in, and we've, like, achieved musical nirvana. So yeah, the music is outstanding. I think that Heartless boss theme, whatever it's called, is my favorite track in the game, in the series so far. The 13th struggle from Recon was up there, and the Pirate's Jig from Kingdom Hearts 1 was up there also. Those are all really good themes. And this theme, Lazy Afternoons. Oh, and the Destiny Islands theme from Recon was so nice. Anyway, yeah, the music is banging. It's absolutely incredible. In terms of sound design, this kind of fits a bit more with gameplay, arguably. So it's kind of, because it's kind of hard to separate them, talking about it here, but I didn't feel like the connection sounds quite as satisfying as in Kingdom Hearts 1. It really depends on the Keyblade you're using. Also, some of the Keyblades have like really limp sound effects when you hit with them, and then some of them are like the Decisive Pumpkin, where it's like and it's like, that's a good sound. But I mean, most of the sound design was good. I have nothing really sticks out as like unpleasant or anything. Well, except for the silhouettes just like laughing over and over. That got a little trying. To whomever decided that should be the way it should be done, instead of just making them silent, I have only this to say to you. So with those 2 short categories out of the way, but basically scoring like almost as high as I would score any game, this game's presentation was amazing. It looks and sounds perfect, almost, in almost every area, I would say. Let's move on to gameplay! Yay! So, it's obvious, I think, that I didn't care for this game's gameplay quite as much as either of the previous 2. There are some overarching things that bug me about it. It's a lot more chaotic than the first 2, and there's a way greater breadth of skills and different kinds of combos, especially with the fact that you have the 5 different drive forms. It's like there are 6 playable characters, each of whose combos work differently. and they have multiple different finishers, some of which happen seemingly at random. You don't control which one comes out, it's just you have no way of knowing. And then the base Sora is fairly customizable in how many combos you want and which finishers you want, and etc. But like, it's fairly overwhelming, I would say, which isn't necessarily a bad thing if it's like a nice big wall of mechanics that you have to chip your way through to figure out for each fight. But, and I'll get more into this in a bit probably, I struggled with learning much of it because there is, like, I would say 85% of the mandatory fights in this game, you don't really need to think about it all. You just press A. I've rarely had an incentive to try and learn to do the game better. Whereas Kingdom Hearts 1, that was not the case. And just before I get into that, there's a much more deliberate pace in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recom, I feel like. And it's captured in this prologue. This prologue, in many ways, feels a lot like playing Kingdom Hearts 1. It's a little more like zoomed back, and it's a little more fast-paced with more moving parts. But at the core, it's still got that same, like, you see an attack coming, you either block it or jump out of the way, and then you jump and respawn with your own. Like, it feels very, there's something very viscerally right about the way Kingdom Hearts 1 plays and about the way this prologue plays. And before even getting into how it, whether I think it's good gameplay, it's just more, I just feel way more satisfied with a nice solid 1, 2, 3 combo that doesn't have all kinds of flashing lights and teleporting around and everything. Like, I'm gonna play one of Roxas's combos from me early in the game here, where I jumped around someone or blocked something, and then jumped to the side and whacked them back. And now I'm gonna play you a combo that I did on someone with Final Form near the end of the game.
Back off! It's over! Back off!
I get that Sora's is a lot more like anime and cool, and in theory with all those kinds of different mechanics and the different ways you can do combos and stuff, and like the million different finishers you can get and the different finishers you get depending on which drive form you're in. I get that with all that combined, there's like a really high skill ceiling, and there's a lot of really flashy and cool gameplay you can do, but it just will never be as satisfying to me as the Roxas clip I showed to you, where I avoided something and then I directly got to see the result of that, which was they're now in ending lag with their attack that I memorized and used my wits and whatever to get out of the way of, and then I hit them back with tunk, tunk, tunk. It's different. It's a completely different experience. To me, it's the difference between, like, attacking an enemy in, like, Castlevania 1 for NES, whoosh, satisfying, versus, like, the amount of buttons per second required and like, visual, utter, like, entropy and horror of like a late game World of Warcraft raid, where it's just like progress bars and flashing lights and status effects going up all over the screen. And there are many people who enjoy that sort of thing. I'm not one of them. I much prefer the sort of like intimate combat stylings of Kingdom Hearts 1 or the prologue of Kingdom Hearts 2. A little more Mortal Kombat 9, a little less Dynasty Warriors, if you see what I mean. But I am acknowledging that that's not a flaw in the game as such. That's just my personal preference, and we'll have plenty of actual flaws in the game what I think are actual flaws in the game to get into later. But that's the long and short of it. I think this game has so many mixed mechanics and it can be very, very flashy, but I was enjoying myself way the hell more in the prologue when it was much more close and like about learning the timings of stuff, and then blocking or dodging an attack gave you an opening to attack, rather than a lot of the bosses in later game Kingdom Hearts 2, it's like they're programmed to look like normal video game bosses, where they do an attack, you get out of the way, you hit them, except the rules are never consistent on whether they will have armor in their ending lag, whether they are able to chain that into another move, or whether they'll just like randomly decide to be invincible for like 40 seconds and do some kind of big laser beam thing where it's like, I'm invincible, dodge my thing for 40 seconds or game over, which is, not a boss fight, that's an obstacle course. So I don't know why it's in the boss fights so frequently. So what I would have liked from later game Kingdom Hearts 2 is basically what I got from later game Kingdom Hearts 1, which is, it's still that close personal, like, ducking around their attacks, finding an opening, seizing the opening to do lots of damage with whatever build choice you've chosen, which in Kingdom Hearts 1 was a lot of magic for me, so it was like dodge around and then dodge backwards so I can blast off some fire, or like jump through the air with a glide to blast some fire, because my thing was all about fire, basically. But that the enemy attacks just get more complex and harder to dodge as the game goes on, rather than the enemy gets more invincibility and armor so you have to wait longer, or have some more skills from later in the game. Like, I felt pretty clearly, like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, once I got dodge roll after the guard armor, I didn't need much more for the rest of the game. I wanted more because at that point I was engaged in the mechanics and I was like, I want to experiment with this stuff and see how much I can maximize my magic. And also, more stuff will make it easier, which is how I think it should be. At no time in Kingdom Hearts 1 did I feel like, wow, if I hadn't had this particular weapon or this particular skill I got at like level 50, I couldn't do this fight, and I felt that a lot in this game. On critical, it gives you... no, it doesn't, I lied. Either way, earlier on in the playthrough, we got once more, which is you survive a combo with 1 health, and then way later on we got second chance, which is you just survive a massive hit with 1 health. I feel that those skills probably should have gotten those from the start. I don't think it should ever be that you would need to level up 40 times to get a skill, or I can't remember if you got those from milestone leveling or normal people leveling. Regardless, I don't feel you should ever be in a situation where there are attacks you can't avoid because you don't have a later game dodge. See Zexian fight, where there were loads of those, and they can kill you in 1 hit. If you're going to do it, you have to pick one or the other, in my opinion. If you're going to make it so that it's possible to engage with these fights at a time where they can one-shot kill you, I think that's fair. Kingdom Hearts 1 will have plenty of those if you play it on Pride level 1, for instance. Definitely. But the thing is, Kingdom Hearts 1 you can dodge, and it, like, works. Not that the dodge roll in this game and, like, the quick run and stuff don't work at all, but you have to get them later on. You don't start with them. So it's very possible and likely you will run into a fight where you do not have something to invincibility through, some scary hitbox, that can one-shot you. So you're just hoping they don't do it, or that you take them down before they have a chance, or whatever. Drawing back on the comparison to Kingdom Hearts 1, so in this game, the first time I died was when we got to Beast's Castle, and then the large bodies, which are like still one of the few enemies in the... few normal mobs in the game that like posed any threat, because you couldn't just mash A on them. They would block it with their stomach. Whereas with most enemies in the game, even to the end, you just run up and tap A a bunch and then go, oh no, I'm low on health, heal, tap A again. Then you just like overpower them with huge combos. But also because they did like all my health, weirdly. More damage than like any other enemy in the game at that point. But never mind that. Point being, I got through several boss fights in the early game, and like fights in general, long before I had a clue what I was doing. Because I still don't really know how to play this game. You might remember in Kingdom Hearts 1, I got to the guard armor. This is the fight right before you learn dodge roll and fire, I think. And in part exacerbated because I had picked a magic-oriented build, and this is the point where before we had any magic. But in part also because this was the design of the game. That fight kicked my ass over and over again. It took me like 40 tries or whatever it was. But that was good because it was vital that to get through that battle, I needed to understand weapon teching. I don't know if it's possible to beat it without it. Probably. But this was their way of teaching me. It was, you haven't got the block, you haven't got a dodge roll, an attack is coming at you. In this situation where these are the parameters, and you don't feel confident in a dodge, your best bet is to weapon clash it. And I didn't know really about that system before that fight, I don't think, but it became obvious that I'm not gonna run away from this, I'm not gonna jump away from this, I don't have any kind of dodge or anything. I've gotta do something, whack, and then it was like, bing, tech, and I got an opportunity to attack them, and it was like, oh, brain connecting. I see. That's what I gotta do here. And it was punishing enough that I couldn't really get through it without knowing that, or at least guessing around it. It was an excellent example of tutorial through gameplay and of difficulty balancing in general. The difficulty was balanced just such that once I got to learn that was the turning point anyway, was me learning that I could interface with the boss in that way. And this is part of why I like to play on harder difficulties a lot, is because I think historically I have played a lot of games where the middle and easier difficulties are really bad at teaching you because they let you on by without learning. And then you get to a part where you need the stuff you were supposed to learn and you don't know it. So you die over and over and over on something that shouldn't be that hard. But Kingdom Hearts 1 Proud Mode did this excellently, where I couldn't really progress without the required knowledge, and learning it was satisfying as all get out. And weapon teching continued to be a useful skill for well into the game. Of course, in later game Kingdom Hearts 1, much like in this game, weapon teching eventually just becomes if you weapon tech someone, which is hard to do, by the way. Well, I mean, not hard. It takes some effort. You just lose, which I thought was dumb, but that only happened like a fair bit into Kingdom Hearts 1. Anyway, sorry, that was long-winded. All that to say, in this game, with the first boss with the Twilight Thorn Twilight Zone thing, and with the boss in Beast Castle, and then where do we go next? Olympus. Yeah, I guess with all the fights in Olympus, like Cerberus too, I didn't learn anything. I just pressed A a bunch until, and then like if it said press Y, I did that too. And I mean, I guess in some ways that's fine design because that's what you do for a lot of this game and the fights and the bosses is you press A a bunch and they can't argue with you because you do so many like million twirls and flips and that like not even the boss can keep up. But I guess that's not entirely true because it became clear later in the game that they really wanted me to have final form. Only in the post game did I learn that because I didn't obviously know final form was a thing because they never said. They were just like, try and level up your forms, and I was like, okay, but wisdom form gets my ass kicked the second I turn into it because it like slides around weirdly, and valor form I can't heal in, so like I don't wanna. I have no incentive otherwise when most of the bosses are going down without a fight. Incentive is a huge thing in this game. I just like there were so many things where I didn't understand why I would want something that they seemed to try to get me to do. You increase your mana max? Okay, great. Now 2 ethers won't heal it to full. Oh, I need to wait a little longer. And it lets me do 1 more spell. Great. Well, my spells do like way less damage than any melee attack I could ever do, even if I quit my highest magic weapon. So like, so many little things. I just didn't understand what they were trying to push me towards. And because I for a while there, you get the guard in this game around the time you would get the dodge roll in Kingdom Hearts 1, so I was like, oh, okay. I got the guard in Kingdom Hearts 1, but I thought it was useless compared to the dodge roll. So I was like, okay, I see what they're doing here. They're saying, we're going to give you the dodge roll later and put the guard first so that you get a time to practice with the guard, so we don't give it to you like halfway through like we did in Kingdom Hearts 1, where there's no way you're going to try and learn it, because you've already got a dodge roll. And a lot of Roxas' prologue, again, this is why Roxas' prologue is awesome, like there are a lot of situations where you run a lot slower in this game, it feels like, so you run too slow to really get out of the way of stuff. You're forced to see an attack coming and either weapon clash it or guard it, and both have their strengths and drawbacks. Though if you weapon clash it, you like lurch forward with your attack, so you have to keep that in mind with your spacing. Also, if you do it on the ground, there's obviously the chance he'll do the Kingdom Hearts thing and he'll pick randomly of like this one, or that one, so your frame data is a little weird. The timing's a little more strict because your weapon doesn't stay active for as long as when you're guarding with it. But of course the guard is weird and sort of awkward to use, so it's like, you have to pick between which one. And it's an exciting balance in the gameplay, I thought. And so I was really excited that the guard felt like it was going to be more of a thing, and then by the time we got to like Land of the Dragons, I already felt like I'm no longer using this. That's probably not 100% true, but like I didn't feel like I was using it a whole lot, and every time I use it, I felt like I left myself at a disadvantage. This game has all kinds of weird little rules about invincibility and guard timing. So for instance, the aerial dodge counts as a guard rather than giving you invincibility frames like the dodge roll, which is really confusing to get your head around, and also means it just straight up doesn't work on certain attacks. If you're invincibilitying through an attack, like you just got hurt or cured or whatever, and so you've got a moment's invincibility, guarding doesn't work for you, which is, I can only think it's meant to be a punishment. I think what's going on is your hurt box is being deactivated entirely, but your hurt box is also what the guard hitbox relies on, so if you have invincibility because you just got hit and you try and block the next attack and get back on your feet, it just goes through your block, then you put down your block, then your invincibility ends, then they kill you. So I don't see why being invincible means you can't block at all. Similarly, if you're in invincibility and you just and you hit something that should damage you, you notice because your character winces even though you don't take any damage, like in the corner. This disables like half your inputs for some reason. Like there was the time in the Sephiroth fight where I even put my controller on screen so you could see. I tried to aerial dodge out of the fire while I was invincibilitying something else he did. Like while I was still in recovery, invincibility recovery from something else he hit me with. I jumped out and tried to aerial dodge to lurch myself out of the fire, and the game was just like, nah, because invincibility and you're getting hit or something. And it's like, okay, so you just added like 2 completely arbitrary rules to getting hit and having invincibility that make it harder to survive? What's the point of invincibility then? I mean, not what's the point, but what's the point in deliberately making invincibility make you less survivable after the invincibility ends? Like, it's just weird choices. Reaction commands generally, I don't really care for. Basically, as best I can figure, the way to explain them is this. At certain times during certain opponents' attacks, it will say press Y to do something. This will either result in you just parrying and really laying the smackdown on said enemy, or you dodging out of the way of something, or playing a little minigame where you could get hurt and they could get hurt. It's completely trial and error on each enemy what it will do, and how to do it, and at what timing to do it. I think the idea was to lend a bit more creativity and dynamicism, whatever, to the fights, and there are a few where I feel like they succeeded that. Like, there's the one where this enemy only appeared like twice in the game, but there's this like laser turret that was at Radiant Garden, where if you ran up to it, you could jump and grab it out of the air and laser everyone around you with it, and then like throw it away. I thought that was cool, because you had to actually pick it out of a crowd and like chase it down. I felt like the majority of them amounted to just like mash Y to win, especially in the boss fights. There's way too many in the boss fights where it's like it just randomly will show you a prompt because this guy happens to do this swing instead of that swing, and the prompt is like counter cross or something, and you press it and it just plays you a cutscene of Sora beating the shit out of them. And it's like, okay, I mean, that I was doing that, but fine, I guess he can do it. I'll just watch. And even worse is like in the Xemnas fight. So I don't know how I don't know why it worked for us the first time, but in all subsequent times, what it seemed to be is the second it says, press Y to hit him, to clash. You're supposed to wait a bit for Sora and him to draw a little closer and then do it. So that time it just straight up, like, tells you to press Y at the wrong time. I don't think I would mind it so much if it was meant to be like a quick time event. Like in Twilight Thorn, for instance, the first one you do with Roxas, where they're kind of teaching you about reaction commands. There's a big thing where like you fall off the side of the arena and then stick your Keyblade into the thing, and then you fall out, and then it shoots this big laser ball thing at you, and you go and you tumble towards it, and it goes slow-mo, and then after a moment it says press Y to do the thing, and then you go yeah, and you punch it back at him, and it's like, oh, I just knocked that back at him, that was so cool. But, like, you can just mash Y for that bit. So you're not doing anything. It's just a cutscene that requires you mash Y. You could do it without looking, as I did with a lot of the fights in this game. I don't see what would be lost from the gameplay to just make it like a quick time event, because then I would at least feel like I'm doing something. I'm trying to wait for the right time. But then at that point, it's like, it's a quick time. Quick time events are... I wouldn't say they're always an evil. I don't think they would be adding much to this game, so it's like what it feels like is they put it in as a QuickTime event and then went, this feels a bit too punishing because most players might be relaxing during this cutscene, what they think is a cutscene. So let's make it a QuickTime event, but without the need to really time it. You could just tap the button over and over. And I would argue that it's more of a game if you have to press the button at like the right time, kind of like with Xemnas's, but without it misleading you. But then we're arguing over which is the better way to implement this thing that doesn't need to be there. If you want it to be a cool cutscene, I mean, I would disagree with that being a good way to make an exciting boss fight, but if that's what you want, do that. Don't make you have to press anything for it, because it's just weird and like unnecessary and adds confusion. You wonder if you're trying to time stuff, and like in very fleeting and rare instances you are, but then you're never ready for it when you are, because I was allowed to mash the rest of the game, so why would I assume that I was supposed to time it for Xemnas? And at other times in the game, considering how quickly this game swaps out monsters, I felt like, how many Heartless are there in Kingdom Hearts 1? It's like, in terms of like main mobs, there are like 8, right? Like there aren't that many. There's the little shadows, there's the large bodies, which is like get around their back or use magic. The little shadows, the whole thing is they have a bunch of invincibility where they sneak in the ground and then pop up out, and then you're like trying to whack-a-mole them. There's the soldiers, who are just a bit more brawny and have big long hit combos. There's flying things, and there's the little Nocturnes and Rhapsodies, the little mages. They've all got their own little thing, some tactic you're meant to employ to beat them, or like a pattern they follow. In this game, I just felt like there were so many more monsters, and they swapped them out so frequently that there was no way I could ever learn the pattern for all of them, so I may as well just use the strategy that beats all of them, which is press A. Which is a shame, because I feel like the reaction commands could have really added a lot more to that. More ones like the laser turret thing, where it's like, okay, this is for when you're surrounded by enemies, to clear some of them out. Whereas a lot of them just amount to, this guy attacked you, press Y, you win. Like the large bodies did. Like, when I first came up against the large body there, I was like, oh, this is really exciting, because I gotta like get around, I gotta try to find a way to an opening to use magic, or like find a way where I can bait them into punching so I can jump around their back and hit them in their vulnerable spot. And then as soon as I learned you're just supposed to press Y when they slide towards you, it was like, okay, well, never mind, I guess I'll do that. So the reaction commands for me, they were all over the place. They either trivialized things that I thought were about to be cool, overcomplicated things that I thought weren't that complicated, or were just genuinely confusing. Like there's the one with the samurai where it says dual stance, and then you go into like a thing like you're about to draw, but then it doesn't tell you what to do next, so they just hit you unless you're... I still don't know what you're supposed to do. Just mash there, or press Y when they draw theirs, or... It's like they want you to go into Jiminy's journal for all of them, but then, like, by the time I've fought them and I've got them in Jiminy's journal, I'm on to the next world and they're not there anymore, and I'm not going to see them for like 30 more hours of game. So why I didn't feel much incentive to try and learn many of the reaction commands. And again, like the number of fights in this game where I was just not looking at the screen and pressing A. I was doing it for a bit, but I started to realize after a while that, like, wow, I'm probably having a higher success rate in a lot of these fights than if I was trying to do anything. Because you just are so, like, overstuffed with abilities and quadruple front flip finishers that do 1,000,000 damage that normal fights are seldom a hassle, and often a lot of the boss fights as well. Cerberus, the Super Cerberus at the end of Olympus, that first Axel fight, Barbossa to a point. There were a lot of fights in this game where you just kind of whacked them until they did something that made the reaction command appear, and then you were supposed to just do that a lot. So if the majority of your mobs in the game, and I would say the majority of your boss fights, are just amount to like just whacking them and then using the reaction commands, when you throw anything at me that is not easily solved with that, I'm like, what the hell? But what about the prior 40 hours where that worked? It's shocking how little I died to the mandatory boss fights in this game. How many did I die to? Oogie Boogie. I died twice too, but it wasn't because of Oogie, really. I died once on the final Xemnas fight. I died a few times on Xigbar and... Sorry, Zaldin and... Oh, I did die on Xigbar once, didn't I? Both Xigbar and Zaldin and the giant kite thing that attacks the Imperial Palace in Land of the Dragons. Some of which I was bailed out by the secret Mickey mechanic, which was there for some reason. I don't understand what the purpose of an optional hidden mechanic that where Mickey sometimes cuts through the plot and time and space to just show up and rescue Sora if you die, based on a percentage chance that is left vague sometimes on certain boss fights. I'm not confident I know what the purpose of spending all the dev time on the animations and the different mechanics of that were. It seems like dev time that could have been better spent on a lot of other stuff. Or, you know, just don't add it and let the people go and see their families or something. I didn't feel like it was adding much. And, well, all it did was made me annoyed. I was like, well, no, I was supposed to lose that fight. I ran out of health. Clearly, I did something wrong. So at that point, it felt like even the game was saying, the boss fights don't really matter. I was like, well, god damn it, then why are you making me do them? I don't want to be here either, but if you just give me Mickey and say, let's speed this along, my engagement's gonna plummet for sure. Can you imagine Kingdom Hearts 1 doing that? Not in a million years would the game say, well, I didn't really care about this boss fight, just resurrect you and give you another go, just keep going. But yeah, there are basically no fights in Kingdom Hearts 1 that I can remember where I would have felt safe closing my eyes and just tapping A. I would have been minced. And of course Recom in the same way. Except a few of the Riku fights, maybe. So yeah, the brunt of the broad strokes of my feelings on the combat is like, it just wasn't my vibe. There are a lot of boss designs where I feel like they're kind of... They feel stacked against you in a really unfair way that, in my opinion, speaks to bad design. That Zexion fight, still, I'm like, are you kidding me? It has something where you have to mash, like, almost to the limit just to not take all of your health and damage, and it's completely undodgeable. When you're on the beach phase, he has all these kinds of things where, like, he catches your friends and you're supposed to free them to give you more time to hit him, but the parameters by which he chooses to do the one that just auto-catches all three of you are so vague in themselves that it's a crapshoot whether saving your friends will actually give you more time to attack him, or whether he'll just go, you saved your friends? Well, then all three of you get caught at the end there. After he stops catching one of your friends, there's a moment where he goes, and then puts his hand down and goes and grabs his book again in a way that's clearly like, this is the end of my attack and I'm vulnerable and you can hit me now. Like, that's the way it's animated. But he's invincible for that part of it, even though he's no longer casting a spell or anything. And he can combo it instantly into the dodge that gives him armor, so you can't combo him. And he can combo that dodge anywhere from 1 to 3 times, so you just have to react to it. And he can combo 1 to 3 times into the next spell, so it's complete chance whether he decides to let himself be vulnerable to attack. And on that note, we gotta talk about the revenge mechanic. What the hell? So, the revenge mechanic, as I understand it, is a hidden mechanic that, with certain boss fights... I'm getting worked up just thinking about it. Because Sora and friends are very capable of comboing. You get a lot of things where it's like, add many hits to your combo. Go from a ground combo to an air combo. Get multiple finishers to your combo. Combo finishers do more damage the longer your combo has gone on. Combos are very important and powerful. Since that is the case, I guess the design sense behind this was to limit how much you're able to combo enemies to oblivion just from like starting. They have this revenge mechanic, which I still don't fully understand it because it's obviously a hidden and unexplained mechanic, but I think the idea is generally the more damage you do in a combo, you fill up an invisible meter. It has like 4 segments. If you're in segment 1, which is you've done very little damage in this combo, they just land and carry on as they were. If you get to section 2, when you let up from attacking them for like 20 frames, they respond with one of their normal attacks, like a punch that you could then... So you could attack them, they go, oh yeah, well I'm gonna punch you, and you get out of the way of that. At point 3, this is like, you have to stop attacking for like 10 frames, which basically rules out doing a finisher at this point, because you're going from comboing to a finisher, you go, huh, 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 hey, yeah! So if you try and do that, and you're at this point, then when you transition to the big one, this leaves enough of an opening for them to go, okay, I'm using my 3rd tier revenge move, which is usually one of their bigger moves, something that you would have a hard time avoiding if, say, you were in your finisher animation. So basically, it's like, if you're going to combo them above a small amount to like a mid-moderate amount, you have to be prepared with an escape plan very immediately. And then there's the tier 4, which is where if you attack them enough times, no matter how fast you're doing it, they just say, screw this, they teleport behind you and kill you. Like, they do something that, one of their strongest attacks that is unblockable, unavoidable, undodgeable, certainly if you're comboing them. So basically there's a hard limit to how much you're allowed to combo. That is completely invisible secret mechanic. And when you cross those thresholds is not at all clear. So it's never clear. I never really knew. I will speak for myself here. I never really knew when I was comboing if I was about to drop the combo and they were going to hit the ground and like crack their neck both ways and then come at me with an attack, or if they were going to mid-combo just twirl around or like do a bunch of laser beams and I die. Because I took the combo on a little too long, which I would have no way of knowing. I don't particularly like this mechanic generally, because a lot of the game's buildcraft is about combos. Like, I would say 60% of the game is about the way you build combos and maximize your combo hits and combo damage and stuff like that. So while I understand that you could be very powerful if you were allowed to combo uninhibited, I do not think the solution is, after a combo goes on a certain amount of time, Sora is killed. I think that's very stupid. And if you are going that solution, which I find stupid, but I see why someone might think it is okay, the bare minimum should be that it is clear where you are in that structure. A little gauge should appear under their health bar called Revenge, that says Revenge on it, and it should fill up to Tier 1 and show them getting like a little angry, and Tier 2 show them furious, and then Tier 3 show like them like steam flying off their head. So that it's very clear to you, oh okay, I understand why they flipped out of my combo and kicked me in the back of the head, instantly killing me. It's because I comboed them too hard. I was supposed to combo them a bit and then lay off. Because without that visual indicator, it is so tedious and to try and figure that out and to just be constantly guessing about that. I really am not fond of that mechanic. And as if that weren't enough, that you're not really allowed to get even as far as your combo finishers, which might remind is like an important source of damage in a lot of builds. They then go the extra mile of, at some point, all the bosses is just like, certain attacks are just, I don't think, I'm really not fond of any boss fight where the design is, we didn't know how to make it so that it was exciting to dodge around this and respond with an attack. So the answer is they're just invincible, so that even if you get out of the way of the attack, you're just standing there while their open, unexposed back is turned to you, and you can't hit them, because they are magic, like... Are you kidding me? The whole point of me getting out of the way of their big attack is that they had to risk themselves to do a big attack where if they hit you, they would profit hugely. But the risk of doing something so dangerous is that they leave their back exposed. But now you're saying they could just do whatever they want with no ramifications? And the problem is slightly mitigated, but I still am not fond of it when they just make them armored, which again, what I mean when I say that is they can take damage, but they don't flinch from it. So you can't like combo them really effectively. I would say at a minimum, all the invincibility sequences of the bosses should be turned to armor. It's just not acceptable to me that while this character is slowly preparing their big laser, or they've just done their laser and are slowly coming out of it, I can't deal damage to them at all for any reason, period. I would understand if they're so, like, supercharged with energy that they're gonna do this attack no matter what, so I can't stop them from doing it altogether, but I can at least do some damage because they're doing something stupid by, like, slowly charging up a big laser. I do not accept that I have to just watch it happen and then dodge past it for like 40 seconds, and then like they'll be done and I still can't attack because, I don't know, they might combo it into the invincible dodge next. It's just RNG if they choose to do that next. It's just, it is some of the most frustrating boss design I have ever encountered in any video game, and I'm just shocked at the condition it's in, some of it. The long and short of it with the bosses for me is, if combos are so powerful that you really need to make it harder for Sora and Roxas to combo their enemies, the two viable solutions in my eyes are make the combos less powerful so that you don't have to do all this prancing around trying to accommodate them, or make the enemies harder to hit, as in make them dodge more intelligently and make them like run faster and do things in a more confusing way, rather than just saying, we're gonna do whatever with them, but they're invincible and you can't do anything. Because then it takes away the gratification of it too. When I finally land a hit on them for like the 5 frames they're exposed between landing from this attack being invincible and then starting the next thing. Looking at you, Lingering Will, where you're just like slowly getting up from having landed on the ground, and this constitutes invincibility. Not even armor, full invincibility. That puts me at a disadvantage for attacking you during it. It's so dumb. But the point is that even when I finally get to the magical 5-frame break in between one attack that's invincible and the next attack that's invincible, I don't feel like a badass. I feel like a chump who like waited politely for my enemy to finish and still was guessing if I was gonna hit them. It just cuts all the drama and tension and like adrenaline out of the fight for me to do it that way. For me, what is exciting is that enemy tried to attack me. I pulled a risky maneuver by getting out of the way rather than trying to stand my ground and block or like use some spell to invincibility through it or something. I now have the advantage, and they're still like, from their missed punch, I got an attack on them. I feel like I outmaneuvered them and did something with my gamer buttons compared to what I was so often finding with a lot of those like super cool end-game, post-game bosses, which is like, I'm just doing on their back while they're like slowly getting up from something they just finished. And it's doing nothing until they put their hands down at their side, and oh, now they're in neutral and I can hit them. And it's like, come on, man, just make their vulnerability when they miss the attack. It's so dumb, because it's like so close to being exciting and cool for me. And of course, the end result of so many of the boss attacks being this way is like, at some point I went, screw this. I'm not gonna like sit around and try and learn the 2 frames of vulnerability they have in between all their stupid invincible attacks that last like 40 seconds. I got a life to live, man. I can't spend years on this game. So I looked to cheese strats, and I found before long that, hey, limits actually make you entirely invulnerable, which feels like it would have been good to tell me at some point. I guess they were afraid of telling me because they realized I can do that, and they made it possible to use items during them so that you can just fill your mana and do it again right after. The point I'm getting at is, I'm not so bothered when a game has a cheese strat that makes a lot of things trivially easy. Like, we took care of 10 of those absence deletes before max like leveling up to hell just by spamming, and you know, a lot of the boss fights in the game just by spamming Donald's limits over and over again, because they give you a lot of time while you're invincible. I'm okay with that as a cheese strat. I think that speaks to creativity and build choice. It annoys me that it seems like so much effort has been placed on, we cannot let the player have satisfying combos on bosses. We need to either make them keep their combos short, or like not fight them with combos at all, just fight them with like little hits here and there so that they don't make the boss too angry. Like, we have to really rein them in on that side. And then it doesn't feel like much care has been placed at all in reining in limits. They're like way too powerful. I don't mind an overpowered solution. How do I put this? If the normal people solution isn't so hard that I feel forced into the cheese solution, I guess. If I chose to do the limit thing because it was funny, rather than because I felt I had to, I think I would enjoy it a lot more. But I felt I had to because of all the other stuff I complained about with the bosses. I think it bugs me chiefly because a lot of those bosses felt like they could have been really cool with variable mechanics and stuff if they had only explained things a little better and not given them these weird periods of invincibility that last way too long and are incongruent with the animations. And to that point also, I don't know what the hell is going on with the hitboxes in this game. I don't remember anything like this in Kingdom Hearts 1 or Recom. I think it feels like every animation in the game is set like 2 or 3 frames behind where the hitbox is. Like if you look at this Sephiroth stroke, he's still got his sword back here when it counts as having swung forward and hit me. So that just throws off all your timing a little weirdly. Or there are ones like Zexian's X-Bomb, pictured here, and Larxine's lightning bolts, where the hitbox is just like not even slightly on the spell itself. I don't know how those happened. Like, you have to try to get them that wrong, I'm pretty sure. Game design is not easy. I want to reiterate that. Game design's freaking hard. But these are incredibly talented people who, like, you see all the other stuff they've done in this game. It's outstanding. Just like the achievements. So these things, I feel they have to be intentional. And I have a visual aid to show you in a minute to demonstrate what I mean about that in a bit more detail. Onto the worlds. What I hear is that a lot of people found Kingdom Hearts 1's worlds like awkward to navigate and sort of obnoxiously obtuse, which, with that in mind, that is fair enough for them to make it more or less that every room is just a straight path from A to B with no hurdles or anything. Fine, I guess. I really liked Kingdom Hearts 1's level design, so that's too bad for me, but if that was the thing they were constantly being told was your level design is too hard to navigate, then kudos to them for listening to that and trying to make it simpler. I didn't enjoy it, but I see what the thought process was, at least. But yeah, I found a lot of the levels in this game not exciting or fun to navigate at all. Visually, they looked great. They looked straight out of the films they were representing, or looked gorgeous as their own standalone environments. Timeless River was so cool. I mean, that was just awesome. I had a lot of people tell me that Timeless River was their favorite world in this game, and like, I get it. It's freaking awesome. The aesthetic of it, the way the sound gets muffled, just the design of like the area. There's something really trippy about it, and it's just cool. So again, like the visuals are all on point. It's just I didn't really care for the level design. Oh, and the fact that treasure chests are just kind of everywhere, just like on the path. This gets into something that I'll talk about with resources in a bit, but I didn't really like that every time I walked into an area, I knew that there were just going to be like 4 chests on the side of the path and just walk over to them and open. That's the amount of time I spent opening chests in this game and reading out what they were. God, it's like you could fill like a 80-minute video with it. I never felt like there was... I very rarely did I feel that there was like something where I had to like jump up on a special place to get to this treasure chest that had something very valuable in it because I had to do something weird with my jumps and my forms to get there. The majority of them, and the majority of the important stuff like permabuffs and maps and everything, they were just like sitting there in a big room with a save point. And I always felt like they gave you the maps a bit late. So here's something, but there are, I do want to make clear here, there are a lot of things that I think this game does really, really well. Even if I don't personally really jive with the changes made to the combat and the kind of design of the combat overall, there are a lot of huge improvements, both technically and like in terms of quality of life, from Kingdom Hearts 1 to this. For one thing, I'm given to understand that in Kingdom Hearts, for one thing, Kingdom Hearts 1, there was no magic stat as such. It was kind of like tied into one mutated weird stat with your magic maximum. I'm gonna give you to understand there's some weird mechanic in Kingdom Hearts 1 that has, or there's like a max damage you can do regardless of how high your strength is and what kind of skills you have. I think they've done away with that here because we were doing like stupid amounts of damage with some of those attacks by the end. So well done there. The crafting is one of the greatest improvements in this game. Like a massive, massive step forward. I appreciate that crafting materials can't be sold in this game. I think that makes a lot more sense considering the sheer quantity of them they want you to gather. I really like the way you level up crafting by doing a lot of it, whereas Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of had that where you had to do a certain number of recipes to get the next bunch, but it was completely like opaque and it didn't tell you anything. I appreciate that we have crafting materials organized into like fire ones, ice ones, lightning ones, mithril ones. So that it has some problems of Kingdom Hearts 1's crafting system still for me. For one thing, it's a lot of the crafting materials are very much along the vein of like, where do you get the icy stone as opposed to the icy gem? Well, of course you go to Christmas Town? No, you go to Africa. It's like, I don't know how I was supposed to guess that. It's not even like an icy mage that I'm like fighting for it. There really, I think, should have been in the journal. Oh, I can't show you because we're with Roxas now, but I think there should have been in the Heartless Journal a list of what resources that monster drops, so you can just go like, where did I get this dense shard again? Oh, I see, it was from this nobody with the lance. Got it. And where do those guys show up? It tells you all the locations they can show up. Great, I can go to either Beast's Castle in the second floor, or I can go to the world that never was to fight these guys. Just they could have been a little more robust in that way. And to this point, I think it should have let you do the thing that Dark Souls does, where if you have a high tier element, material of one element, you can break it down into the lower tiers. Like in that game, you're allowed to take a Titanite slab and break it down into Titanite chunks, which go into large Titanite shards, which go into Titanite shards. I feel like that could have gone on here, because I felt like there were for like the majority of this game, I was like, I need mithril shards for things. I have a bunch of mithril gems and crystals and all this rare stuff. Why can't I just smash this mithril crystal into like 20 mithril shards? Because I'm not using the mithril crystal for anything, because the recipes for it are locked behind leveling up my Moogle, which I need mithril shards for. It just felt kind of backwards in that way, but I can appreciate that it is a massive improvement from Kingdom Hearts 1, where it was just like, go get a swirling spirit, and it's like, well, what's that? Well, obviously that's from this secret ghost enemy that only appears in Monstro if you go there at 12 p.m. on Easter after having defeated all the other enemies in the area and use a potion on it. Duh, Sora. What? What do you mean? And to that end, the journal was a lot better in this game in the mission section. Oh, what a godsend the mission section is for telling you about secret bosses that appear when you beat the game, telling you about secret bosses that appear partway through the game, telling you about when minigames open up, telling you about characters who want to speak to you. That is such a leg up, because in Kingdom Hearts 1, there is so much stuff where people just had to tell me, after you take down Jafar, this boss shows up in this other world. And it's like, I mean, if you say so, but like, how many bloody strategy guides do they sell for these games to where they just had to make stuff that weird and convoluted? And I get that's kind of like in the zeitgeist or like the culture of like JRPGs of this nature, to have weird things that only open for part of the time in the game without telling you in weird random places, to make it really feel like you've discovered something occult and weird when you do stumble upon it. But I usually find that the result is, especially with the age of the internet, you're just gonna have people like looking it up. Which kind of kills the fun of it, in my opinion. So the mission, the mission section in Jiminy's journal, bellissimo. Excellent choice. I hope that continues. So this blends into a few of the things I wanted to talk about in the gameplay. This game had a lot of mini-games, man! Holy god, you'd think it was a WarioWare game the way it would just like shift into one and like leave. But at least a WarioWare minigame would like say a word on screen that helps you understand what the balls you were doing. Like, hit target, pick nose. And this one would be like, puts you on a flying carpet, and it's like, there are 3 switches, and it's, of course, it's with that stupid, slow-crawling text across the top of the screen that will randomly restart while you're trying to read it. And it'll just say something like, use your wits to strategize against the puzzle. And it's like, what the fuck are you trying to tell me? Why not just tell me what you want me to do? Minigames, minigames, minigames. The vast majority of them were over in like a minute or less, and I didn't really understand by the end. And it's not that all of them were like horrible. There were some fun ones in there, but it just there was such an overwhelming like quantity of them that it felt like they were trying to meet a quota, because some of them are really like just like, what was the point of that? Like the skateboarding ones. What? I get you've got the skateboard as a means to get around the town, so you want to do something else with it. Let's make a fun minigame with it. But like, they don't give you any reward, and they're ridiculously easy to just like the ones where they ask you to get all the checkpoints anyway. They give you like 4 times the amount of time you need for them, and you complete it, and it just goes yay, and gives you a sticker in the book. It's like, what? For me, this would have been a time, instead of having the crafting materials all be dispensed by whack this monster over and over till you get like the 0.5% chance it drops the special googly eye you need for your googly eye keyblade. I would have much preferred if all these minigames that you spent so much time on gave you, I don't know, some of the crafting materials. Like, you get the tranquility materials from doing the mushrooms well, that's nice, but like, the mithril shards, which are like integral to half the recipes in the game, especially the early game ones, to the point that it's like, getting them at the end doesn't do anything because all it's going to let you do is make like a Blizzaga armlet that is way outclassed by all your other armor. Shouldn't there be a way to get them at the beginning of the game? Like, if you, like, maybe dense materials, instead of just being something that the nobodies can pass on later on in the game, maybe they can also be gotten from doing the skateboarding segments really well. Doesn't make any sense, I agree, but in like logically, but gameplay-wise, the skateboarding segments now have a purpose. You can now work towards doing something in the game to get the mithril shards instead of just hoping they show up in boxes. The fact that the majority of the important crafting materials you got from finding the boxes that are not hidden at all, just sitting in plain sight in the rooms, or that you get them from grinding away at enemies who like have like a 2% chance to drop them, to the point that it feels like it's trying to over-level you so that it can blame you for the bosses being too easy or something. It feels so counterintuitive when you have all these mini-games that are sitting here collecting dust, because why would I ever play this dumb magic carpet ride again that takes me on like a rail shooter segment where I just navigate to Heartless and press A on them slowly at the moment, but you could have incentivized it by having each of them give you a different crafting material, like from one of the lines. That's so weird, the amount of minigames in this game that, like, are not there for any reason. The skateboarding ones are the real weird ones, though, because they just, like, show up after you've defeated the boss there. They're like, hey, check it out, Sora! I found a skateboard! You want to run around with it? And you do, and it's like, you win! Ignores you. It's like, what? Why? Like, if they could at least give you some money or something. I mean, maybe they did, and I just didn't notice, because the money is fairly worthless after a point. But overall, crafting materials, again, and crafting in general, huge step up. I like the customizable crafting with the bright materials, energy materials, and serenity materials. That I have no problem with that. That's cool. Except for the fact that the experience stops mattering after a bit. So bright materials are, like, no longer useful in that context. I like the idea of making a defense boost, and then if you make the upgraded to strength defense boost, it becomes a strength boost. Adds a little more dynamicism to collecting certain materials over others. I like the idea of lists. If you gather all materials of a certain type, or 20 of this material, then you unlock little perks for your Moogle. It all just seems like very sensible design to incentivize doing certain things, and I like it because it turns, for certain materials anyway, it turns what could be like a really annoying grind fest, like if I want a lot of strength buffs, I need the blazing crystals or the blazing gems or whatever it is. It turns, oh, I have to go, like, for every time I do that, I have to go wreck like 6,000 of the magic turtles from World 7 to get it. Instead, it's like, I do that for a bit, so the game is like, okay, we see you've mastered fighting this opponent, even though you kind of do the same thing for all of them. And you've gotten a lot of this material. Clearly, you're able to get this material. We'll test you no longer. Now you can just buy them from the store. That's a really sensible way to do it. I wish it was like that for every kind of material. Like, if you gathered 10 mithril shards without spending them on anything, you were able to buy mithril shards from the shop. I understand that in the case of mithril particularly, they're trying to make it very elusive, but the point is, I appreciate the idea that holding back from spending the materials and making a huge stockpile of them is a viable strategy also because it teaches the Moogle how to, like, create them themselves so you can buy them from them, and then your money has more value. I never really did that because I frequently found that the only materials I was able to buy from the store were the ones that I was stockpiling because I had no desire to use them, rather than because I was deliberately holding back on using them. But I digress. Still a huge step in the right direction. Mini-games, there are so many. So goddamn many. The Abu one! Agrabah's the one where, like, they have all the weird ones. There's a skateboarding minigame there, I'm pretty sure. In the Cave of Wonders, for some reason, there's, like, an ancestral challenge to defeat Heartless, even though the Heartless are an invading force. And it's just, like, an enemy wave that, like, carries on platform by platform. There's nothing really special about it. There's you fly in a magic carpet, which was such a cool mechanic that was underutilized in the actual game. You only do it for, like, to follow Jafar for a bit, and then fight him in his dumb fight. And then they're like, find the 3 switches, you have to hit them with really precise timing, and it's like, no, you don't. It lets you, it sits around and waits for you to do it for like 2 seconds. And it, like, makes it very obvious which spell it wants you to do, and it does the same one over and over, so it's not like you have to react to it. You just, like, see what it does the first time and then wait for it to do it again, and if you're out of magic, wait for that to be over. And then once you hit all the switches, it's like, quickly, get to the tower! It gives you, like, 3 times the time anyone would need to fly over there. Like, why did we spend time making this timer and a fail state for this at all? And then upon leaving it, instead of just flying out of the place, it's like, fly this rail shooter segment where you, like, whack the Heartless and they don't really try to hit you or anything. Weird delays. This game is always trying to delay you from stuff. It, like, locks off certain parts of the worlds until you come back in the second act, but the second act is so weird and disjointed anyway, like, there's no reason for it to be separate. It doesn't feel like. I didn't really, and so many worlds where they, like, design a whole set of mechanics like in Lion King, They designed this whole new lion set of movements for Sora, and it's not like they ever ask you to use the super speed to really much purpose. The super speed and like the weird drifting and jumping and everything. It's never like they never ask you to do any platforming by jumping across the gap in the way that they do in the cutscene, which it felt like they were leading up to. The boss is weird. Has weird, it's weird where it decides where you're allowed to hit and where you're not. You just kind of like run around, and it sometimes is like press Y and then the cutscenes. So much opportunity there for like this, making it like a half race world where you're constantly like on the run from things. The Scar Ghost was such a cool idea, but like you have this world where you're designed around moving fast over large expanses. Why not have something chase you during that? But he just like is too slow and can't catch you, so you just like walk casually in front of him. There are no gaps you need to jump over. Like, can you imagine if the savannah was like marred by like huge like gullies and stuff, and so while you were navigating around you had to like use your sprint to like do flying leaps across them, or you'd fall in the hole and take damage or go back to an earlier area or something. I kind of like that the drive forms sort of organically give you movement tech, like the dodge roll and the glide and the quick run and the glide, but the fact that they can't guarantee you have it means they never really make use of any of them hugely in the main story, except for the odd one where it's like a boss fight that expects that you have quick run level 2 or else you die. The exception, of course, being the Remembrance Cavern, which was second only to the Roxas prologue as my favorite part of the game, because there was verticality, you had to use your double jumps, you had to use the reaction commands with the tornadoes to explore around, the gliding mattered, the forms mattered. The fights were intense because they expected you to come back there way later, so you felt like you had to actually use the environment to trick them by like dodging through the steam. I can't remember if the steam could hurt them, but it felt like it did. And I felt smart when I would like duck through the steam and stuff. There were conveyor belts making you move all different ways you didn't want to. It was so short but so sweet, the way exploring around there. And because of the robustness of the movement options, you could skip stuff where they were like clearly wanted you to just have a stronger quick run. You could quick run and then double jump and then lightning bolt to get yourself across. And it was like, creative use of the mechanics in the game. Excitement. And you could get to later on loot there that they were expecting you to get later, just because they had allowed for robustness in the mechanics. That was something that was hugely missing for me in the rest of the game, I felt like. I didn't know how much I was missing it until I got to that point and got a whole bunch of like rarer later game loot by getting through the Remembrance Cavern in tricky ways that they were not expecting me to. Necessarily. That was fun. So yeah, I've covered the world design. I covered the fights probably about as much as I need to, except for one key element that I'll get to in a bit, and all the notes I have in my journal that I've yet to crack open. I've covered the world design, which I wasn't super fond of in gameplay. Oh, I didn't even talk about the Gummy ship at all. Yeah, it's good. I somehow felt like I had a bit more control over the Gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts 1. I think just because of this game's fondness for like throwing 10 trillion enemies on screen at once, compared to Kingdom Hearts 1, where it was like, there are gonna be 5 enemies. Calm down now. I felt like it was a little hard to control, but yeah, it's still fun. The Gummy Ship Maker is fun. Oh, the Gummy Ship Builder theme is a bop in this game. I love the Calamity Kitty forever. Yeah, Gummy Ship stuff was cool. All the new mechanics, the new mission types. I do find myself wishing a little more. I think I might be said the same thing in Kingdom Hearts 1 as well, that the Gummy Ship and the rest of the game wasn't so separate. I kind of wish now and then that they would intermingle. Like I would find a chest in the Remembrance Cavern by getting up into a weird ledge that gave me a very useful Gummy Ship part that I'd been looking for to try and do one of the missions, and then I would succeed in that mission and it would earn me like a new Keyblade or something, so I would have any incentive whatsoever to go back and forth between them. Because as it stands, the only reason I'm going to eventually do them all is because I want that sweet achievement. And because the Gummy Ship sections are kind of fun. I don't really have any gameplay incentive to go completing all those missions well. I don't feel like. It's very much like, once you've flown somewhere once, you never have to again. We spent maybe like 70 minutes of this 120-hour playthrough in the Gummy Ship. But again, it's an action RPG at its heart. I think to be like, why didn't you do more with the shooter segment is silly. It's there as like a bridging thing, and then they just added extra flourishes to it to give it replayability if you enjoyed it. So that I can't really mark it down for that. Oh yeah, and to that point, having just called it an action RPG, Kingdom Hearts 1 very much more felt like an adventure game with good action RPG elements, and this game feels much more like an action RPG that sometimes dips its toes very gingerly into being an adventure game. And I kind of like the Kingdom Hearts 1 balance a bit more. Because Kingdom Hearts 1 had plenty of minigames, but they never felt I always felt like I understood why they were there. Okay, the last huge thing I want to talk about with gameplay, I think, because I think I've covered most of the important bits, the combat, world design, crafting, the weird amount of minigames. The way the whole feel of it is just not quite at my pace in the same way Kingdom Hearts 1 is, except for the Roxas prologue, basically. Sorry, this is a huge, long endgame review, but I have so much to say about this game, obviously. But there's one element of the combat that I want to talk about, because it's kind of small and kind of huge. The targeting. And I prepared a visual aid for this. Okay. I know it doesn't look like much, because it isn't. This is a little demo program I made to suggest a way that the targeting can be improved. In Kingdom Hearts 2, as we have it, there are a lot of instances where, oh my god, Roxas looks horrifying. A lot of instances where you will be looking right at an enemy and it will like refuse to target them. So I decided to investigate, being the amateur computer scientist that I am. I got my boy Roxas here with a bunch of T-posing Larxenes. I'm not an animator, so I didn't animate them. That is just hard. And here I have it so that if you look at them, it targets them. There's no way, with the way I have programmed it, that I can look at this one and it'll target the one behind me, as happens often in Kingdom Hearts 2. I've got also, there's one, hang on, I'm gonna change the camera angle here. There's one up in the sky here, so we have some verticality, so I can be looking more at this one or that one, and the one I'm facing more towards is the one it will likely target. It's not a perfect targeting system, but I think the way you can see Roxas is turning, it does give us slightly more manual control over who we look at than Kingdom Hearts 2 does, I would say. And to drop the veil here, this is how I'm doing it. I put a cube on the ground at each Larxene's feet, including the one in the air. I just have put theirs at ground level. And I put a line that goes out from Roxas with 10 balls on it. Basically, it measures the proximity from each cube in the game to each ball and assigns a greater value to balls that are closer to Roxas that I can, if I'm looking here, sorry, like this, even though the ball is clearly touching one of those Larxenes in the back, because those balls in the back will, the value is given, I'm giving greater value to the Larxene in front, because obviously we don't want to target one of those jerks in the back, we want to target this one, because this is the one I'm looking at. So that you can see, even though those other Larxenes, hang on, I think I can even get it so that the one that's moving back and forth runs right over the ball. Even though she gets that closer than this one to her respective closest ball, I'm still targeting the one in front because obviously we want to give a weight to the ones who are closer to Roxas. And likewise, if I'm standing just on the other side of her like this, she's not closer to any of these balls than these two are, so it won't accidentally target someone behind me. This is a very basic program here. It's entirely made of, like, weak sauce spaghetti code, but I believe it is more accurate at determining whether I'm targeting the right Larxene than Kingdom Hearts 2, the game that I just played, was. But of course, this is, this is a very messy, cheap program. It could be improved a lot, and I do mean a lot. First of all, you could have a game encompassing it. And of course, in the actual game, there are other factors to contend with. There are more than just 3 enemies. There's more verticality in the maps than this, not by huge amounts, but there is. There are more moving parts, and it can be not 100% clear necessarily where Roxas/Sora is facing when they're like doing twirls and stuff and everyone's moving around and teleporting and things. But this is an okay solution that in my humble opinion, I think is better than the one we have in the final game. Of course, also, with the caveat that I wrote this in Godot, the Godot engine, the Godot 3D engine. It was my first time ever using Godot's 3D engine. I had used Godot twice before for like an hour each for the 2D version, so I had a little bit of an idea of how the workflow went, but the point being, I was not really an expert on this in any stretch of the imagination. I had to learn the new Godot language and everything, like bits and pieces of it. But more importantly, computer programming has gone a long way in 20 years, so they didn't obviously have all the resources that Godot gives you, necessarily. Or well, not necessarily, they didn't. Of course, they had a whole bunch of stuff left over from Kingdom Hearts 1 that they could reuse and repurpose, I imagine. But what I'm getting at is, I want you to just take a guess at how long this little program demo for targeting took me. This thing where you look at them and then it goes beep and auto targets the one you're looking at, somewhat. Guess how long this took me, from start to finish, from opening the thing to downloading the models to trying to figure out how the hell Godot's language works to making that arrow in paint. To the mechanics of how it decides which one's closer to who, the math of it all, very simple solutions. How long did it take me? Get a number in your head of a time unit. It took me 5.5 hours. It did not take long at all. For someone who is a novice with this software, I've spent way, way longer on, like, very basic school assignments. 5.5 hours is not all that long for an amateur to make a a program like this. And we can put that away now. Why do I bring this up? Why do I go into all this detail about this thing? Is it to embarrass the designers of this game and establish my superiority over them as ultimate amazing game developer? No, of course not. The accomplishments they have made in this game are tremendous and far beyond my level, and probably always will be, because I don't see myself getting hardcore into game design anytime soon. What I am saying is that if an amateur with 5.5 hours could make a targeting system that more accurately reflected where the character was facing, a team of professionals who already had 2 prior games worth of targeting that wasn't as bad as this to work from could have made it better. And I would say probably without huge amounts of difficulty. Most parts of game design are fairly difficult. This is something that I think is not nearly as complex as the myriad of the things they've done well in this game, I would say. And completely. It does not feel finished at all. If you look at the Larxene fight, constantly would it happen that I was looking at one and he would either jump over them to get to the one behind her, or clearly just turn around and go the wrong way towards the other one. You look at that clip from the Colosseum, where the flying thing kicks past me and I whack towards it, then turn around and run for a bit, jump toward the other one, hit A, and he like turns around and flies over there again. All those times in that Xemnas fight where he's in the throne, where you'd be looking right at him, but like, because the ship is moving up and down or something, I guess, he just won't target him. There are so many cases in this game of the targeting acting up. And I think what I'm getting at is, I'm not a clairvoyant, I don't know everything in the world, but I am like 99.8% certain that they could have easily fixed the targeting in this game. So when incredibly talented professionals design something broken, what does that tell you? It tells me that they were rushed through it like super hard. They genuinely didn't care, which I doubt it's that, because the rest of this game suggests a fair amount of care. And with all the minigames, doesn't suggest they were being rushed through it, actually. Or they did it intentionally to add difficulty. You know what I mean? And so that's what I'm kind of landing on, is I think they intentionally the auto-target beyond belief in this game, so that the advertisers could put on the box includes new challenging boss fights, you know what I mean? And that feels like the decision a bigwig CEO type would do, rather than some programmers on the ground who probably want to make an actually fun game. Which, if that is what happened, some bigwig CEO said this looks too easy, up the targeting so that it's hard, that is heartbreaking. So I really hope I'm wrong about that. But like, I don't feel like it's asking a lot that the auto-target go where the character is pointed. So it feels like either they were doing it to make it more difficult, or somehow it's like it gets stuck on characters sometimes, like the guy who kicked past me in the Colosseum. It stayed on them even when they were off screen. So it's like they are doing it that way because they think that will help, but I don't believe that they don't understand that's not helpful. I don't believe that. So I refuse to believe that. So the only explanation I can think of that is logical is that these very talented programmers were asked to make it bad on purpose to improve the challenge of the game. Challenge. Which makes me really angry, basically. I'm probably being apocalyptic and that's not what happened, but if it is, man, it's like, so you made something that would deliberately annoy people who purchased the product at the expense of the reputation of those who designed the product on the ground, and who didn't want to design it that way in the first place. I know I'm writing a story in my head here. We have no evidence really beyond my speculation that that's what happened. But god damn, man, like, how did this happen? Kingdom Hearts 1 did not have this problem. Exacerbated. Oh, actually, I've got a few more nitpicks about the combat now that have come to mind. In Kingdom Hearts 1, the way you targeted was you pressed right bumper, I'm pretty sure, over and over to cycle between enemies, which was sometimes a little tedious because it would cycle through a few ones you didn't want. But now it's right bumper to lock on initially, then right trigger and right stick in conjunction to point in the direction of the enemy you want to go to, which works a generous 30% of the time, but is also basically unnecessary because I think this was fine cycling between them with right bumper. I get there are more enemies in this game, but like, what the H? And while I'm on the matter of triggers, the left trigger, as far as I know, doesn't do anything, right? And yet we map everything to X. Upper slash is X, dodge is X, guard is X, quick run is X, glide is X. For God's sake, can we put something on a different button? I don't understand why upper slash isn't the jump button, because it's not as though you can attack and then jump in the same motion. So like, it should be like, attack upper slash is how you do upper slash. Why it's gotta be X? It's, again, it's another thing that it's like, this is... I'd like, beyond my own personal opinion, I feel like this is fairly objectively poor design. That it feels unlikely any sensible programmer would have made the mistake. So it's on purpose, but why? And again, video game industry is known for crunch and has often been that way. Even I would say, especially in the past. I mean, I don't know. It's still pretty bad, but so it's very possible that they were just so overworked that and it's because you have so many people in this. You have Disney and Square Enix. You have so many people to answer to. You can't really do a whole lot without like a million meetings, probably. That these were things that they either were just like so overworked that they missed, or they noticed them but they didn't have time to correct them because it would take like umpteen boardroom meetings to decide if changing it from X to A was all right or whatever. But it definitely got to the point in this game where I was no longer invested in the combat, because all these little things and all these big things added up to a number of things, and there was just so much thingage that I just couldn't really enjoy it. So let's hop on over to narrative. Closing out the main portion of my endgame review before I get into the huge stack of notes I have, which are completely scattered and out of order. So the narrative in this game, so Kingdom Hearts 1's narrative, I wouldn't say it like really pulled me in all that much. It did feel very much like an introduction to the characters we were going to spending the rest of the series with. The idea of Sora being someone who gets driven by his friendships and that he will go to the ends of the earth for them to an almost self-destructive degree, I think it's fair to argue. And of Riku being so used to being sort of like the voice of reason and like the responsible one in the friend group that he trusts perhaps a little too much in his own judgment. So when Sora says, hey, this feels funky about the whole like giving into the darkness thing, he's all like, come on, Sora, do you trust me? And of course that like being the provider of the group, like the dad friend of the group, plays into his anxieties later when he sees Sora getting on all right without him. And he starts to feel less needed, and it pushes him to become desperate. He lets darkness and like impure feelings into his heart or whatever, with his sort of envy and lonesomeness. Kairi, Donald, Goofy, and Mickey are characters who I feel like didn't really get like a whole lot of time to shine in Kingdom Hearts 1. I feel like Donald and Goofy they're trying not to do like too much intense story stuff with, because fair enough, they're kind of the goofy companion characters. You don't want to give them like huge bleeding heart arcs. But they had a bit of something going on in Kingdom Hearts 1 of, their like relentless positivity is good for Sora because he's in a bad way, but also it can be a little destructive because they keep telling him, no crying, this ship runs on happy faces. So he kind of bottles up his emotions and stuff, which comes to a head a bit more in Kingdom Hearts 2. Kairi, I still feel like hasn't had a lot of time to shine in this game. I'd heard the memes that like Kairi always gets like pushed off to the side and never gets to do anything, but like god damn, the writers hate Kairi. She never gets to do anything. When she finally does, it's for like a scene. But you still get the sense that she's an anchor for Sora. She's the thing he will always come back to, and a source of stability in his life. And of course, that's mirrored even in Kingdom Hearts 1 when Riku goes all AWOL and Sora feels all alone. Kairi's with him that whole time and giving him strength. So she's like the bedrock of the trio, I suppose, in that way. Anyway, and of course Riku starts to warm up and see that he's being covetous of Sora's new friends in sort of unnecessarily volatile way, and he starts to feel lots of guilt about like letting the darkness in. Of course, that's all Kingdom Hearts 1. That's like setting stuff up for who these people are, is how I felt about it. And then Recom, I felt like we got into some really deep and gritty character stuff with them. Riku essentially fighting against like the indelible tokens of darkness in his heart that whole time, and Maleficent gives him that whole don't forget to destroy yourself last, right? If you think you can just eradicate the darkness in your heart by hitting it with a sword, you're an idiot, and you're gonna kill yourself. And Riku, of course, being so miserable and like guilt-ridden, he's like, well, fine. And it's like, god damn, we getting into some like character stuff in this. And of course, Sora gets his memories all toyed with, and so this thing that makes him tick this whole time is his connection to his friends. And then he starts to forget them, doesn't even know who they are, thinks they're someone else, and is fighting for someone he doesn't actually know. And there's a purity in that and an honesty to it, but it's bad for him. It hurts him to do it. But of course, the honesty of that is what drives Naminé to be like, okay, screw this, I'm rebelling. So his good nature and good deeds don't go unpunished. Well, they don't go unpunished, but they don't go unrewarded. And that's kind of where we set up for Kingdom Hearts 2, is Roxas has been created, and we're sort of starting to meet him. Sora's had his memories wiped, but he's got like some connections to Roxas and Naminé. He and Riku are still separated because Riku went off to do some stuff with Mickey at the end of Kingdom Hearts Recom. And that's kind of where we pick up in Kingdom Hearts 2. So I was ready for like this huge emotional reunion with him and Riku, and then that it was going to be like him, Riku, and Kairi are back together, and then what we're going to start is we're shifting toward, because we've now Sora and Riku have had a huge like resolution, not resolution in that it's over, but like a huge climactic hump in their arcs. That sounded so sexual, sorry. In Recom, I'm like, okay, so not Kingdom Hearts 2, we're going to like get them back together, and there's going to be like one final big trio moment of them before we move on to the next thing, which is going to be, I assume, about these nobodies and this organization that we're learning about. And then we start with this amazing Roxas prologue where it's like, oh, okay, I'm getting it. So we're gonna get into some conflict about whether Roxas or Sora, both innocent people, if they can really exchange their lives for one another. Like, is Sora really gonna be okay with having taken Roxas's life force to come back? Or vice versa, is Roxas okay with having part of Sora in him when Sora is a perfectly good dude? And they start off with this interesting series of events in Twilight Town, but then it all is sort of revealed that it's been a simulation just kind of distracting him while he's being kind of used to help Sora's memories get restored. And then he's gonna be, the last bit of him is gonna be going to Sora to like fully wake him up faster than he would be normally, because Diz wants to fight the organization, and the organization's trying to break in and get him back this whole time. Axel, because he cares about Roxas, and the rest of the organization because they want a Keyblade wielder back on their side, because Roxas was on their side for a bit. He got indoctrinated into the cult as soon as he, like, generated, because they gave him purpose and everything. All of this is, most of the importance of that is explained, like, way at the end of the game in the world that never was. And I was kind of into that, and it's weird that we have Ansem's back, with operating with Diz, and then we stop there for a minute, and we go back to Sora, and Sora and friends wake up in Twilight Town, and there are nobodies about, and they're like, this is weird. And then Mickey shows up. I guess he's avoiding them and being weird because he made the promise to Riku not to tell what had happened when Riku turned into Ansem trying to fight Roxas, even though he beat Roxas and was about to bring him back. So that's why Mickey's being weird and vague. I guess he gives them the money pouch that Ansem/Riku gave him, which was from Roxas in Simulation Twilight Town. They go to Yensid's tower. Yensid is like, hey Sora, let's give you some new duds, and by the way, your enemy is the organization. They're a bunch of nobodies. Nobodies are bad. They think they are what happens when you turn into a Heartless. They don't have any hearts, and so they don't have any feelings, but they pretend to, but it's just a facade. Don't believe them. They're all lying scumbags. Kill them all. Basically, it's like the brunt of what Yensid says to them. And I was like, okay, that was pretty strongly worded. So I assumed where it was heading from that, since we already know Roxas is a total sweetheart, and to say Axel doesn't have any emotions is dumb. Roxas and Axel, for that matter. And Naminé. So I was like, okay, this is them telling us that the general perception of nobodies, which have kind of just like suddenly been introduced by Yensid to Sora and friends who didn't know about them prior, is that they are tricky people of the dark world who will try and ruin the world of light and hearts at any cost. And I was like, okay, I see where this is going. This is gonna be a story about Yensid being a figure of authority, just who's paranoid or whatever, has given Sora and friends this, like, doctrine about nobodies. And this is gonna be another situation where Sora's honest heart and loyalty to the concept of friendship and, like, good, honest people is going to push him through this, and he's going to realize that actually being a nobody doesn't just make you, like, an irredeemable shithead who must die. And that he's going to figure this out through Roxas, who's going to speak to him through his heart or something down the line, and it's going to be an emotional story where he's trying to do right by Roxas because he begins to learn that Roxas is a stand-up guy, and it's going to be tough because Axel's going to start, like, trying to come to our side, but he's still going to be wanting to kill us to get Roxas back. I was kind of like, okay, I see what the conflict in this game is going to be. And then it kind of wasn't. They just kind of were like, yeah, oh no, these organization people suck. They're the worst. And we never find out what they want. They wanted to make a new world. Like, you're sort of meant to extrapolate, I think, that they wanted to make a new world where they could either obtain hearts or where hearts were not necessary to feel. But they've given us examples of nobodies who do feel, and all the other nobodies talk with, like, language about emotion constantly. About their own actions. They're like, oh, I pity that guy, or oh, I'm so angry right now, or I'm so excited to get this. So it's like, okay, maybe they have like a muted emotional response, but I don't think these guys have no emotions. So I thought it was going to come to a point of like Sora and Roxas with their pure and honesty, and Axel with his undying, burning desire to see Roxas again. That was all going to somehow come to a head where Axel would stop being their rival and speak to Roxas through Sora, and show them that normal people and nobodies could coexist or something, or that their hearts were meant to be as one, even though nobodies don't have hearts or whatever. Or that somehow there would be a way to let the nobodies exist without being tethered to the original people that they were, so that they could have their own aspirations and chase their own dreams. Like, I thought it was going to come to something like that, and Sora and everyone was going to show the organization that their way of just eradicating everyone and taking their hearts to make a new world where vague rules are better was not the way. But, like, no, you just, like, murder them all. Like, you kill the shit out of them with prejudice. And mostly what they're trying to focus on is how Sora is getting all depressed because he hasn't seen Riku and Kairi for a bit, and because of his, like, the huge duty he has as the Keyblade wielder, he feels a lot of responsibility that bleeds into him feeling responsibility about their predicaments. And so they're like, it's a story about Sora's emotional journey, and not like a story about overcoming prejudice to realize that good and honest souls are always worth, like, preserving or whatever. But then they kind of avoid interfacing with Sora's emotional journey so much in the Disney worlds. The Disney worlds, I get that this is somewhat unavoidable in, like, a crossover, like a big corporate crossover like this, that to a point they're just like, run the Aladdin lines, okay? So that we can say that we have Aladdin in this game. So not every Disney world can be really seen through Sora's eyes with, like, a kind of poignant story moment for him in the same way that Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of tried to do. I get that, but it really felt like the story and everything, the gameplay, utterly halted whenever we were in the Disney worlds. I feel like I could cut the Disney worlds out of this game and still have, like, a 20-hour game with story beats that didn't lose a whole lot. For one thing, Maleficent and Pete are, like, hanging around the Disney worlds, and then, like, halfway through, so that you're going around the Disney, so it's not even, and this is the other thing, is, like, I didn't understand what we were doing in the Disney worlds for, like, a large portion of the game. In Kingdom Hearts 1, it's very clear. It's like, the Heartless are getting to the hearts of the worlds, get there before them and lock it. So that the Heartless can't take over the world. Done! Can do! I understand why I'm flying all to these worlds. In this one, it was like, Sora wants to find Riku, but also we're hoping we'll bump into the organization members, but we're actually bumping into Pete and stuff over and over again, and here and there an organization member. And then at some point of, like, arbitrarily after doing a whole bunch of them, it's just like, we need your help back in Radiant Garden. You go there, and Tron is under attack, and then you go outside and it's like, the organization's here! And it's like, Sora hasn't even met these guys, really, any of them properly. He doesn't have, like, a personal connection to any of them. It's not like, he thinks at this point that Axel has kidnapped Kairi, because someone in Twilight Town told him that, I think. And then the organization kidnaps Kairi from Axel, and Axel goes to get her back or something. And then this is the point where they explain really poorly that Xehanort's the guy you fought in Kingdom Hearts 1. He was Ansem the Wise's apprentice. Xehanort got turned into a Heartless, so his nobody is Xemnas. Again, that's really not that hard to explain, I don't think. But they do that really weird, awkward explanation where, like, the man in the painting who's also handsome. Anyway, I've ranted long enough about that. So then you go outside, and then Xemnas is just, like, there, and he's like, sup. And they're all like, that's the guy! We can't let Xehanort get away! And it's like, I think you mean Xemnas, but whatever. But also, like, you guys don't even know what he's trying to do. You were just told he's an ass and you should go kill him, basically. And you think he might have kidnapped Kairi, maybe, or something. The stakes are just so, like, non-existent there for me. Like, I just don't know what is happening. And then they're like, Goofy's dead! It's like, no, he's not. And like, again, it's fine to have a fake-out death if the point is that it's for the characters and not to make you, the audience, like, cry for no reason, or laugh for no reason, I guess. Because they did it in, like, the funniest way possible. But, like, Sora goes, no, this can't be happening! And then, like, in the next scene, he's like, Goofy, you're okay! Oh, that's a relief. Anyway, and, like, it doesn't seem to really impact him all that much. I thought they were going to bring that, because just up to that point, after Sora kills Demyx, he's all like, are there any more of you? And they're like, Goofy's like, Jesus, man, calm down. So I thought they were getting to a point that Sora's, like, at a breaking point, and, like, that Goofy was going to push him over the edge, and he was going to do something really reprehensible that he couldn't take back or something, and it was going to be turned into, like, oh, it's about Sora understanding the weight of his power is in having hope that what he's doing is right, not in having paranoia that what he's doing is wrong, because that won't help anyone. But then, no, it was just kind of like, oh, Goofy's back, okay. Moving on. You get up to Xemnas, and then Mickey's like, oh, won't let you get away! And he, like, jumps after, he takes off his darkness protection cloak and jumps after Xemnas in the darkness. I don't know why he took the cloak off before doing that. That doesn't seem to matter because, of course, he then jumps out of nowhere to bail Sora out in a few boss fights. And then later just shows up to them again at Radiant Garden. Is it Radiant Garden, or she shows up in Twilight Town or something? Oh yeah, in Twilight Town he shows up to help you out with protecting the locals from the nobodies. And he's like, I got away from Xemnas, he's in that castle over there. And it's like, so what was that point of him going in through the portal if he just comes back with no problems whatsoever? Like, they kept going on about, oh, the darkness, and you gotta watch out going taking these paths of the darkness, they'll eat away at your heart if you're a person of light. And everyone just, like, does, with no repercussions. They're just like, walk fast, it'll be okay. Riku and Mickey both do ditch their cloaks, like I was predicting in the bingo card, but they don't, like, nothing happens. It has nothing, no bearing on anything. On the top of the cloaks as well, these damn cloaks, the way they always put their hoods up to just, like, mask the character's face. I think the idea is that it makes certain reveals more interesting because you're trying to guess along the way who it is, but it just confused the hell out of me, because I was like, wait, was that one of the organization people, or was that Ansem guy who's been running around? Because we already saw the person who unveiled their hood was Ansem, which of course is actually Riku in the end. But like we already know that what they look like under the hood is Ansem. So like it's not like that's a reveal that's going to come later, and it's not a reveal anyway because it's something that doesn't have any bearing on anything. Also, really. Which is just that Riku basically looks like Ansem for reasons that I'll get into a bit. All I did was make it hard for me to tell the organization people apart, which I was already having trouble doing because they all have so few lines, and it's not that I didn't like them. To that point, the writing in this game in general I found a lot more endearing than the previous ones. I liked Sora a bit more. I felt like he was just a bit more charming, and he's a bit more grown up, I guess. He doesn't rise to like threats and challenges quite as much. He's still like gung-ho and sort of headstrong, but in a sort of more endearing way. I find him a lot more likable, and there's like I also find this game fairly funny oftentimes. It's got a good sense of humor, I think, here and there. And I thought the organization members were usually pretty funny. They have their own little gimmicks. Zigbar, he likes guns. He's got an eye patch, and he says, as if Luxord's a gambler guy and stuff. Syx is a weirdo. You know, they've all got their little things, which it's like the basis for a cool, charming villain roundtable is there, but I just don't get what any of them want, how they can want something with no emotions, what the real situation there is with how many of them have emotions, why on earth they feel that Sora, who has just like broken all the rules of this universe so far, in like transcending the end of the world and just surviving that somehow, and being brought back with Kairi's hug of love in Kingdom Hearts 1. The fact that we have all this evidence that Sora is an incredible person who can do incredible things, Sora, Kairi, and Riku, and that Ansem the Wise is such an incredible researcher, and so was Xehanort to a point, and that Xemnas is like, I know what we gotta do. We gotta get a bunch of Heartless to fight this undefeatable Sora and all his friends, and if he beats the Heartless for us, we get some hearts, then we can like rush and scramble to make this move before Sora kills us all. Or if we kill Sora, then we get Roxas back and we convince him to join us and do the Heartless thing. And it's like, this was like, can you imagine how much easier their plan would have been to succeed if they had just asked Sora for help? I get there wouldn't have been conflict in that point, but like, my suspension of disbelief was strained. That at this point, anyone would see Sora like breaking all these rules and like coming back from the dead 5 times and being like the ultimate Keyblade master and be like, I know what we should do. Challenge this guy. I mean, I guess their thinking is that they haven't as yet found a way with their research to... But it's hard because I still don't really know what they want. And it's not that I needed them to like turn to the screen directly, Xemnas, and say what he wanted, although it probably would have helped, if I'm honest. But it's like, so is the problem... If the problem is that Xemnas wants to have a heart, Syx seemed to. I mean, there's the whole thing where Ansem the Wise says, you're foolish to think you can just understand the inner workings of the heart, because no one can. They're, like, hard to understand. So I get that it's like, they're saying it would be hard to research this and, like, produce new hearts for people. I guess. But, like, Ansem was able to, like, decode them into data briefly before his machine exploded. So I feel like to say it's, like, off the table now is weird. If what Xemnas wanted was to create a world where emotions weren't valued so that they weren't outcasts or something, or to create a world where the logic of it was such that you didn't need a heart to feel emotion. I mean, worlds come and go like every 5 seconds in this universe. Traverse Town appears and then like evaporate just because it's needed and then evaporates at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Castle Oblivion is a place that is kind of somewhere and sort of maybe is and sort of maybe isn't sometimes. The World That Never Was seems to be a place that kind of was generated from the interstitial space between light and dark. I have a hard time believing that the only way for Xemnas to accomplish his goals anyway was to do all the stuff with the Heartless, but I guess what I'm getting at is it's left so vague and I don't understand the rules of what can and can't be done, to the point that I don't understand what the drama is. Is the drama just that Xemnas is a bit of an impatient jerk and can't be arsed to wait or hope for a solution to arise, so he's got to beat up some kids? But then it's like Sora doesn't really have Sora and Riku don't have a huge emotional connection to Xemnas, save that he's the nobody of Xehanort, who Riku kind of does have a special connection to, and Sora at least has some emotional history with. So Xemnas and the whole Organization 13, they're like fun side characters is how it feels, but I get like nothing from them as villains. I don't know what we were fighting to stop, except for random people getting mauled to death by Heartless. I don't know what Xemnas was hoping to achieve, nor do I know why I should care. Like what his situation, like I'm left to my speculation that he and the other nobodies, because they couldn't feel emotions, were like outcast and disenfranchised, which is like, that's kind of sad, I think. But why do they have a reputation with Yen Sid that they like are cruel, vindictive murderers? Why do they do everything in their power to live up to that reputation? Why does Sora like murder them all without a second thought and it's never brought up again? Why was there no other way to achieve what they were after? And why do they give Axel like 30-second chances before he finally betrays them? Even though he's clearly only ever in it to bring Roxas back because he likes him. Why does Axel die? Like, they're all like, oh, he used the last of his power to self-sacrifice to let Sora and the others go. It's like Sora and the others were not having any trouble with those nobodies at all, ever, even slightly. And I thought to like make them fade away, you had to kill them with a Keyblade, which is why they were so dangerous, because only Sora could counteract them. Like, they threaten to turn each other into dusks. They don't threaten to, like, disappear each other, do they? Or do they say that Vexen got disappeared by Martin Shit? So I don't know. It's just like, it felt more like the Axel dying thing was to give him, like, a hero's redemption at the end and be like, oh, he did it all because he really cared for Roxas, and that's something that Sora can identify with, and it's a noble, heartful thing, and it's like, okay, but I don't really buy that he thought the organization wanted Roxas back for Roxas before that point, so I don't understand him sticking with them till that time. I maybe buy him trying to kill Sora and friends because he's desperate for Roxas back and he thinks that will bring Roxas back one way or the other. And I get him later going, okay, you know what, I've been acting on impulse for too long. The organization does not have Roxas' best interests at heart. Sora doesn't really know about Roxas, but he's more... I can align with him more than I can align with the others. But then, like, the hero's death... It's a redemption, but, like... I didn't feel like Axel was that bad, you know? To where it's like he has to die to redeem himself, kind of. It felt like he was only just starting to be a character in it. And I get that he was part of the organization and they were doing bad stuff, but it's like... I didn't think that they all deserved to, like, an immediate and agonizing death. To the point where Axel needed to do something to redeem himself before dying, is that we go, oh, well, he redeemed himself in the end. I was kind of still waiting for him to, like, join Team Sora properly, for Roxas' sake, or at least in Roxas' memory. So I think that's the long and short of this game for me, is, like, I didn't understand what we were doing in the Disney worlds for half the time. It felt like we were just wandering around waiting for the next story thing to happen. I didn't really get the organization's deal. Axel feels like he should be more important, but he kind of isn't. Is there anything Axel does in this story that has an impact on anything? I can't think of anything, because he kidnaps Kairi, but the organization were going to do that anyway? And would not have had a hard time with it either? He tries to get Kairi back and doesn't, which, that's too bad. Sorry about it, Axel. He and Roxas are friends, but that seems to play much more into his arc than Roxas's. He dies to help Sora with something he wasn't struggling with near the end. And then he's out. Like, it feels like there was supposed to be another beat in there. Somehow. Or, like, several. I will say, though, from what we were introduced to of Roxas, I like his character and his vibe, and I can't wait to see more of him in 358 over 2 days. 358 days over 2, I guess. Makes more sense. Which I think is the next Kingdom Hearts we're playing. I'm very pumped for that. Also because, so far, the numbered entries of Kingdom Hearts have been 1 for 2 for me, and the non-numbered entries have been 1 for 1 for me, so I think there's a better chance I'll like 358 days over 2. Anyway, that's the brunt of the my feels with the story. The acting was pretty decent. I mean, it's kind of weird. There's a thing with, like, anime acting that people have this, like, stigma against it, that, like, things sound a little bigger. But for one thing, that's kind of always the case with voice work, because you don't have this to use, of your own anyway. But also, they're wacky-looking characters. I think it would be weird if they all, like, talked super normally all the time. I think the actors did fine with this game. And of course, you had a whole lot of big-name cartoon actors. You had Jim Cummings in there, you had Frank Welker as some characters, because of all the Disney connections. The sad aspect of it was just good for me, and that's about all I had to say about my broad portion of the endgame review. I'm going to go into my notes now, which are completely disorganized. This is just chronologically from when I started the game, all my thoughts as I was playing it. Some stuff about story, some stuff about gameplay, etc. And then I promise I will stop this incredibly long video. It's gonna be like 6 hours by the end. Here's the thought I had around the beginning of the game. I'm not too jazzed about how reactions seem to be picked for random moves. It's not like every move an enemy does have a reaction. I then go on to say I guess it would be too easy to get used to if enemies always like flashed green before they did the reactionable move, or if every move they did have a reaction. I get my complaint there. Now that I'm understanding that what the reactions are supposed to do in the grander scheme of things, it's less of a complaint, because it's evident that you're meant to not know what to do the first time you come into an enemy and then slowly get a sense for how to react to each of their things. It's not meant to be the sort of thing where you go, I know, even if I've never fought this enemy before, if it does this, I dodge roll around its back before it does that. Like it is in Kingdom Hearts 1. I get that it's supposed to be a little different, so that criticism, I'm a little less upset about it now. Enemy balancing is weird. The large body does like 6 times the amount of damage of all the enemies around it. It's unusual. I think it's something weird about the defense scaling, because by the end I felt like I was getting more defense points and it wasn't like linearly lowering the amount of damage I took. So I think defense just like scales oddly. Yeah, it was like large body was like one-shotting me, and then Cerberus in the next area would bite my face off and it would do 1/5 of my health. And it's like, why? Again, a whole bunch of unfinished hitboxes, or what I would describe as unfinished looking. Other weird little things like Barbossa's gun fires before the muzzle flash happens, and the minute bomb's timer goes to 1 second when you actually have like 0.2 seconds. Design choices are like little weird things all around. Like there was very little of it that felt like they got it just right, I guess is my thing. It always felt like they got it passable, and then we're like, we'll come back to tweak that later, and didn't. Oh yeah, the Timeless River battle theme, Old Friends, Old Rivals, is a banger. That one's awesome. That was one I was forgetting about. And then there's the bit at the end where like the clarinet or whatever it is goes. It's so good. On the vein of things being weird with like animations happening after like a few steps before the hitboxes are happening, I'm wondering if there's a lot of weirdness in this game. I'm assuming that the original, my guess is that the original on PS2 ran at 30 frames per second. I didn't actually verify that, I don't think, but it seems hard to imagine it ran at 60 with the models this good and with that many enemies on screen. So if the first edition of the game was 30 frames per second and this edition of the game was moved to 60, that would explain a lot of weirdness. Or it would go toward explaining some weirdness with hitboxes. Because sometimes when you change the frame timing of things, there are elements of the game logic that are tied to the frames, and so if you make them happen twice as often to make the animation smoother, the game logic gets jerked around in weird directions. I don't know if that's what it is, though. Oh yeah, here I have a note that says Roxas is just Jason Bourne. Can you deny it? He's living on an identity he doesn't know. He's secretly really crazy good at fighting. Otherwise a pretty mild-mannered dude. A shadowy organization took away his memories. Or no, I guess Diz did that, didn't he? Anyway, that was a weird thing. So Diz is Ansem the Wise in disguise, as under the acronym Darkness Sin Zero or whatever it was. Because he went into the darkness and he was like, it's absolutely nothing around me. I should call it in Darkness and Zero. And it's like, but how is it darkness and nothing? I thought those were different entities in this game. Anyway, in order to hide from the organization, he like changes his face and wears the bandages and everything, but doesn't change his voice. I don't know why. And there was some more I went to say about Riku actually in the narrative portion that I forgot to. I don't understand his whole deal in this game. I get that they're trying to do something where he's like helping you from afar because he's ashamed of his darkness and doesn't want Sora to see that he's turned into Ansem. That part of it makes sense to me, And in theory is an interesting way to exacerbate emotional stakes for both of them, because Sora doesn't know where Riku is and is freaking out and thinks something bad, and according to Mickey, something bad happened to him. And on Riku's side, he's like, his shame is only growing because he's like, I don't know how to tell Sora that I had to succumb to the darkness, or whatever. I already talked about at length, I think, about how I don't really feel like that jives with his arc in Recom of accepting the darkness with him as not something he can eradicate all of to become a better person magically. He has to accept that his insecurities and fears and bad impulses basically come from the same place that his love and his honor do, which is his heart. So you can't ignore one of them, like one side of it. And that allows him to wield the darkness as the darkness mode where he gets the evil pogo stick maneuver and he's all awesome. And I was like, that was such a kick-ass resolution to that stressor for him. And then in this one, they're just like, to wield the darkness, he had to become handsome. And then it was all moody and he turned into handsome. And he was like, it's the representation of what I hate about myself, this darkness. And it's like, well, I thought that you got over this somewhat. A little bit in Recom? No? I've just made that up? Okay. It felt very plastic the way they kept Riku, Sora, and Kairi apart. Kairi loses her memory of Sora, and then, in a few hours gets it back. She's like, oh yeah, Sora! Because he talks to her, and it's like, well, why did we lose it in the first place? Why spend screen time on that if she just kind of gets it back without incident? Because he says hi through magic mental link while having his memories sewn into Roxas. I don't get why we're doing that. I don't know why she isn't just the Beast, who is he's an important character who was there in Hello Bastion, so he didn't get his memories wiped. Blech. Alright, back to notes. Oh yeah, some of the times the boss's attacks just randomly fail, they'll miss. Or just not happen at all, Lexia says rocks don't come up from the ground, or Xemnas in that stupid fight with where he does the lightsaber combo, he'll just miss sometimes partway through, which kills you because then it takes away your once more. I don't understand why that happens. And to that note also, Sora's finishers, I was never sure they would always hit, and often Slapshot as well. You'd be comboing someone in the middle of something, and then just... It's not exactly random in the sense that it's literally a random number generator choosing it, but it's random in the sense that the mechanics are sort of squiffy and off-kilter enough that there's no way to be sure you're going to connect with every hit that you do, which is kind of important when some of the combos rely on you hitting with a number of hits before doing your finisher. Sometimes the enemies are too small for the attacks you do also. You'll jump at someone and do that aerial finisher where he does 1, 2, 3 and then a front flip, and the front flip will miss because the enemy's too small or something, and so they'll just get a chance to hit you. And there's nothing you could have done differently to make it hit at them. It's just at certain angles, certain combos fail weirdly. Oh yeah, there's a minigame you can lose on frame 8. This one on screen here. I didn't even the timer just said go, and I already got hit by the bee and failed my time. Oh yes, the friend AI. So this was a huge downgrade from Kingdom Hearts 1, and I don't get it. I think again it was done in the name of making the game worse for challenge. So in the Kingdom Hearts 1, you had all these awesome customizable things about, should my friends go up to attack? Should they hang back and not do any fighting at all? Should they use this item when I'm at 50% health? Should they use it if I drop below max health at all? Should they use it only when I'm at low health or low mana, etc.? Those were such awesome customizable features. In this game, all you get for their moves and their items is use frequently or infrequently, basically. And even then, unlike Kingdom Hearts 1, they won't use it at the earliest opportunity they have, necessarily. It's once the condition is met for frequent use, which is you're on low health or whatever, it will pick a random, every second, it'll randomly decide, do they use it or wait a bit? So it's completely random at what time your friends will use items on you, unlike Kingdom Hearts 1, where it would be you drop below 50% health and they throw a potion at you, so you can plan for it and have your build around it. I assume the reason it's random is because, as you saw through this playthrough, it makes it easy to do the limit cheesing. But if that's the problem, I don't understand why it's let's make it so that you have a 70% chance to succeed with cheesing with the limits, rather than let's not give your friends items at all, so that you can't cheese the limits with their help. So it feels like they made a choice that was designed to cut back on gaming the system. But it doesn't stop you from gaming the system, it just makes it 15% less likely to happen. And then it just makes the rest of the battles awkward and weird. Not to mention that your friends can, on the same frame that you are healed, or that your friend decides to heal you, throw a heal of their own to effectively waste one. Couple that with the fact that the AI, maybe this is only a critical mode thing, but they can't do really any damage to bosses, and it's God, we're really just throwing friend characters to the wind and not letting them be part of this. I didn't care for that so much, obviously. Here's another wonky ground hitbox that I wrote about on screen now. Ground hitbox? Guard hitbox, sorry. I've been recording for far too long. Oh yeah, here's one. So you shouldn't have, I don't think you should have to let go of the shortcut button to do the air dodge and the limit form follow-ups. Because so the shortcut makes it, if you hold down L1, the 4 face buttons do something different, basically. But there are times where, like, you get comboed and then sent back flying through the sky, and I was holding the shortcut button just because I happened to for the previous action, and then I'll start mashing the air recover button. Like, I gotta air recover this, I gotta air recover this, and it's going because it's trying to do Firaga or whatever. And it's like, okay, I get that L1 plus B is Firaga, the shortcut for Firaga, but why would I ever be trying to do Firaga, which you are telling me I cannot do, whilst flying back through the air? Obviously what I'm trying to do is air recover here. Why even give me the option to do that wrong? And similarly with the limits, because you have to, you're either scrolling through the menu or using the shortcut, so you're going to want to use the shortcut, in limit form. The limit form, which by the way is named confusingly because that's nothing got to do with your limits, except for the fact that you do moves called limits, which are not limits, in the middle of limit form. So you're already holding the shortcut button to, like, hold it down and choose Last Arcanum or Sonic Rave or whatever, and then you have to let go of it and start tapping Y to do the follow-ups. I don't see why, because what could I possibly be trying to do in the middle of, by mashing triangle, in the middle of this Ars Arcanum or whatever, that isn't more Ars Arcanum? Like, I got used to it, but it took a while, and I was like, I don't understand, like, is there anyone who's going to hold the shortcut button, press Sonic Rave, and then start tapping triangle, and what they want to do is wait for Sonic Rave to end and use whatever triangle's limit was? No. Anyone who's tapping triangle at that point is trying to do the follow-up, because it flashes on screen, press Y to do the follow-up, so you're like, I gotta do that, and before you even think to let go of L1. Or at least that's how it was for me. Also on the vein of the shortcuts, I think you should have been able to do a lot more with them. I'm sort of blanking now, but there were a number of things where I kept saying, I hope I can map this special move to a shortcut, right? Because I don't want it to be, like, tied to everything else. I mean, basically every action, aside from attack, you should be able to map to a shortcut. Like guarding, dodge roll. If I would rather hold L1 and hit circle to do dodge roll than use the square button, which is used for everything else also, I should be allowed, I think. Oh yeah, anti-Sora is another mechanic that I'm not reading it in a note here, but it just came to my mind that I was not too fond of. So, especially early on in the game, they really are sort of pushing you to do the drive form. Like, Valor form basically just rips through most of the bosses, to the point that it was like, okay, clearly this is supposed to be a big part of my strategy. But then they start punishing you for using it. And I understand punishing you for, like, using it 3 times in a row on one fight, maybe? But there are some times where it's like, if you try and go into a form at the beginning of the fight, it turns you to Shadow Sora. And it's like, why? Why should that be random? And not explained, also. I was told that there actually is an algorithm for determining what makes it happen. Let me look it up and see if it makes any sense. Regardless of what the rule is, I don't think it should be something that is A, not told to the player, and B, has any element of randomness to it. I think it should be like, or if you're going to make it random, it should be like, the first transformation of a given fight, you have a 0% chance to turn into it. The second one, you have a 25% chance, and then the third one, you have a 75% chance. And that goes for all of them carrying forward. So it's a clear, like, using lots of forms risks anti-Sora, rather than just being like, whatever it is, which I'm about to go find out. In Kingdom Hearts 2, the activation of anti-form is determined by a hidden anti-point counter. Increases by 1 each time you transform into every form. Certain events like fighting Organization 13 members or in scripted fights can increase the chance of anti-form. Using final form decreases the counter by 10. Gaining a new drive form resets the counter to 0. Organization 13 members have a 5 times multiplier on your chances, and the first Armored Xemnas fight has a 10 times multiplier. Okay, like, if I'm understanding what they said there, it doesn't reset at the end of fights, so it's cumulative across the whole game? Except for when you get final form where it lowers the chances? Because I noticed I was hitting it a lot less near the end of the game. So it's meant to punish you for using forms that aren't final form, I think, like over-relying on them. But final form's the super powerful one, so why would you not want to punish that one? And if you're going to punish it on, like, Organization 13 fights because you don't want us going into forms on them, why not just disable it altogether? Why make it so that I have a 5% chance or whatever it is to get it? Because, again, this is like the thing with the limit cheesing and making the friends bad about the items. It's like, it doesn't prevent me from doing it, it just makes me annoyed while doing it. Because I have, like, a 1 in 3 chance for it to work. So I don't really care for that. And with the impact it had was that I stopped using forms for scary fights at all. In most cases, I was like, screw that. It's gonna give me the Anti-Sora, which, might I remind, means you're guaranteed to die in certain fights because you can't do reaction commands. That's such crap. You should be... I get that you wanted to make it like it's a form where you can't do as much as you could as base Sora, but why would you make it so that there are things that are unavoidable as Anti-Sora and you can't... it's dumb. Honestly, it would be a pretty severe punishment if turning into Anti-Sora let you just revert back out of it but have 0 drive gauge. And it was like, oh no, you wasted all your drive. The fact that you have to wait for it to run out and you can't do hardly anything against scary bosses? Don't like that system. Because it's not like Zexion would have been that much easier if I was allowed to be Valor the whole time. I still would have gotten hit by that green thing. The green explosion that locks your commands. Unless I had, like, level 3 glide or, like, super aerial dodge. And then the fact that Final Form just kind of unlocks at some point when you get them all to level 3, it's like, why? If it was going to be that way, why didn't you just tell me I was trying to get them all to level 3? The mini-games are sometimes really hard. The Organization 13, like the Mushroom 13 ones, some of them are, like, crazy hard, the scores they have to get. And then you have that alongside the stupidly easy skateboarding ones, and it's like, why? How is this in the same game? I think the thing is weird also is that because I'm on critical mode, I get that it's only meant to control the difficulty of the fights, really, but that means that the rest of the minigames are all on like a baseline Kingdom Hearts 2 difficulty rather than being controlled by your difficulty. So you go from a really hard fight to a really easy minigame and it's all jarring. Anyway, sorry, I was looking at my notes. We're almost halfway through them. Enemy combinations don't always feel super thoughtful, because there are sometimes where they use them really well. Like in Beast Castle earlier on in the game, there's the large bodies and then the lance head things, which is a good combination because it means you can't just mash against because you'll whack on the large body's belly. But mashing is good to get rid of these fast-moving lance things, so you're caught in between trying to like cordon off the lance ones and go for them because they're very fast and get rid of them before you get rid of the large body, or like magic down the large body first, or try and get a reaction command from one of them that takes both of them out. So that's like, there's good enemy synergy there, but then you have some in like Radiant Garden or Timeless River where it's like, it's just a bunch of little mobs that have not much health and you just press A. So it's a little rocky, but sometimes the enemy variety is really good and well put together, and sometimes it's like that bit where there's just like, take 1,000 of them down. They're all standing there. Oh yeah, so some tutorial whiplash in this game. So, in part 29, we got like a 5-minute long tutorial for press A when it says press A for the rhythm game. It's not that hard to explain, I don't think. It doesn't take that long. I got it the first time, actually, what they were trying to get me to do. Wasn't that complex, I didn't think. Versus on the Tron minigame, they give you one slide that's like, it's like rock, paper, scissors, except you're gonna have to turn sometimes and go. And really what you want to do in that is mostly do charge and also be wary because the enemies can attack right after spawning while you're still in an animation, and it's just all put together. So it feels very haphazard. I liked the rhythm game section in Atlantica as like a change of pace, but it makes the pacing weird also because then I go back to Tron and it's instantly like ridiculously busted hard for like the wrong reasons, whereas Atlantica was like really mellow and chill. Again, I think that's another situation where I assume Atlantica doesn't change all that much depending on your difficulty, so it's the same on the easiest as the hardest, which is why it's jarring on the harder difficulties. Oh, that stupid Tron bike. But yeah, like I could have gone with a longer tutorial on that Tron bike section because it was a fair bit more complicated than the rhythm minigame, but they spent a long time tutorializing the rhythm game that was not that complicated, and like one short slide explaining what you're doing for the Tron bike. Yeah, here was a note I made it somewhere around the middle. I said, at the moment, I don't really seem to have a strong emotional connection to who is a nobody of whom. I don't know what it matters if Xemnas is Xehanort's nobody, or Anson's, or the genies, or like just some guys nobody. I think what they were trying to do was like, because Ansem is your rival, in large part in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recon, well, lesser than Recon, but he's still around as like Riku's little rival. It's like, oh, this is like a traumatic thing from Sora's past, an adversary he had to defeat, and so it's like he has a connection there. But we've already established with Roxas and Nominee that nobodies of people don't necessarily, like, they have all their memories, but they're not like the same person, really, right? They do have differing personalities and like aspirations and things, I think, or at least they can. So the idea that this is basically like a watered down Xehanort and I'm supposed to find him like a fitting rival for Sora, I don't. Sora's like, who the hell is this guy? Is how it feels. I kind of, if we were going to go with this separate sector, then I wish we would have put Ansem to rest for a bit. Ansem Xehanort, I mean. And just been like, Xemnas is just the nobody of some person who felt betrayed by the world not being cool to nobodies or something. Because the moment, it's like, they're kind of trying to conflate. It's like he's riding on the villainy coattails of Xehanort, which I don't kind of get. It does very much reek of, like, retconning. I'm fine with if later on you were like, oh, you know what, I wish we had hinted at this more, so now I have to be like, okay, we explain why Xehanort was calling himself Ansem is because there was this other guy came called Ansem the Wise, and he took his name as a moniker. I don't mind if you're retconning stuff like that, which is, again, what it feels like. I'm not maybe they knew, but I don't think they did. I don't mind if you're doing that because you got a good story you want to tell, but I don't know what the story they were trying to tell with that in place was. It doesn't seem to matter if Ansem the Wise or Xemnas or Xehanort's Heartless were involved in this as the leader of the organization. I feel like it could have been anyone. It could have been Winnie the Pooh because he wanted to try something other than honey, and so he went for blood. And like an explanation would have made as much sense to me as why Xemnas is doing all this. I have a really long note here about how there are so many inconsequential fights in this game. I agree with basically everything it says, but it's very long and full of rhetoric. Basically what I'm getting at is like, we have so many fights with people in the organization, out of the organization, with Pete and Maleficent who just kind of like disappear halfway through the story for no reason. Well, it's so that the organization can take the center stage, but it's like, I thought they were the main villains the whole time. Why are they not always taking center stage? And I didn't really jive with the whole like revisiting areas later because they're half locked off at first. It didn't really add much, I didn't think. Anyway, there are so many fights where it's like, you run into an organization member and they're like, well, look who it is, Sora. Let's test your mettle, shall we? And like you fight them and then they're all like, yeah, it was very good, I'll be seeing you later. And then the next time you see them, they're all like, well, Sora, let's test your mettle, shall we? Like, it's the exact same setup, but this time, Sora kills them. And it's like, what was different that time? Was there any more emotional drive this time than the last time we fought them? I don't understand. Is there a reason they fought us here as opposed to any other place? If they're okay with killing me to get Roxas back, is there any reason they don't all just attack me at once? Like, their plan and like the pacing of it is so weird because they're all like with their spooky villain roundtable the whole game going, yes, it's all going according to plan, when nothing is going according to plan, really? Except that they're getting some more hearts, which instantly blows up in their face anyway. So it's like, are they spectacularly stupid, or is there like a bunch of importance to their plan that we still don't understand at the end of the game? If killing Sora to get Roxas back on the team was always an acceptable outcome, is there any reason to hold back on killing Sora, when he will pose a grave threat if you do not kill him? If the intention is just that you get him to kill as many Heartless as possible, or like, to release their hearts by fighting them, is there any drawback to putting up one of those magic walls you keep putting up randomly to prevent him from going places and just dropping Heartless after Heartless onto him? It feels like this story only makes sense if they need Sora alive, and so they're trying to goad him into thinking he's winning against them when really they're letting it happen the whole time to let him get closer because they need his powers. But they repeatedly state that they're fine if they kill him and it gets Roxas back because they think they can convince Roxas to join them again. So like, why would you ever leave Sora alive? Like, at least it made a little sense. Like, they did a similar thing in Recon, but it made a little more sense because they were all like, I don't really believe you're all that, so I'm gonna test you and make sure. And then you would beat them. They'd be like, oh god, you actually are the Keyblade wielder. So we really should keep you alive till Marluxia can make you a puppet. And so it's like, okay, you're just dumb. Like they're like basically saying, if I can kill you, you're not all that special. Which is, it's dumb, but it's a reason for them to be fighting him in Recon. I carry on for a long time here, and I'm not going to read you all this, because it's, like, really wordy and stupid, but I compare it to a few other games. I compare it to Uncharted Lost Legacy in saying that there are a few points where you, like, come into contact with the main bad guy, Asav, and the fights themselves are kind of whatever, like, they're not all that exciting or whatever, it's just sort of standard Naughty Dog, weird QuickTime event stuff, but each time you encounter him, it has a point, you learn something new about him or his regime that makes you go, oh, this guy's gotta go down, he's really a bit twisted, and it's like, it's not like it's perfect storytelling or anything, but like, I can point to each of those scenes and tell you, okay, Chloe fights him here and learns this. That's what that was about in the story. Or comparatively, in something like Celeste, I can take an outlandish situation. She's climbing a mountain that has, like, it's magic and there's monsters on it. And each scene on that mountain, I've never climbed a mountain in that capacity, nor seen one with monsters on it in real life, but I can tell you what the mountain is representing a personal struggle of hers that she is trying to overcome or learn if she can. In Uncharted Lost Legacy, I'm actively learning something about the characters as I'm doing those scenes. Like, they're literally giving me exposition. And in Celeste, it's because I feel the emotions because I know what the idea of a mountain to climb means in, like, general thought. And comparatively, when I'm going around fighting weird cloaked gangsters in this game who want to make a new world or something, I don't have a frame of reference for what I'm learning about them in each scene, how it bleeds into the bigger scene, and I don't have a frame of reference for if this is all a metaphor towards something. Like Sora fighting a bunch of hooded weirdos is supposed to be analogous to fighting off anxiety or something, you know what I mean? Or like fighting off paranoia. And I'm not saying single story beat in every single story needs to have like a metaphysical layer to it. I just wish I understood what most of the scenes with Sora and organization members in this game, I do not see the function of. They show up and go, well, you'll understand in due time, spooky, vague nonsense. And Sora goes, what? Who are you? Show yourself! And they run away. And then, like, they keep doing that until they're all dead. and I still don't know what they were about. What they said I would understand soon enough or whatever. Like the scene where they all show up in the Bailey laughing at him, that's like all you needed of that. The organization has plans for him and they don't want him to know yet, and they want him to freak out about it and be consumed by anguish and kill more Heartless therefore. Like, I think I get that that's what's going on there. So I don't need all these other scenes of of organization members randomly showing up and like taunting him and like in confusing ways that he doesn't understand, and not telling him what they want. I struggle to find a through line in this game. At first I thought it was going to be about learning about nobodies and just like an introduction to them as like a people. And then they kind of quickly introduced them, and so I was like, okay, it's going to be about Sora overcoming a prejudice toward nobodies. And then they're like, no, it's about Sora's emotional journey because he hasn't seen his friends in a while, and the way the Keyblade responsibility is wearing on him. I'm just like, okay, it's about that. And I didn't feel like any one of those got the amount of screen time it deserved, or was like, could be pointed to as like the main thing this is about. In spite of many opportunities being queued up, which I'll get to shortly also. One little thing, this is not really a serious criticism, but it always has bugged me. When you heal your friends, they go, "Thank you!" or "Thanks, pal." But Sora never says thanks back when they heal him. What the hell? I feel so rude secondhand for not, like, thanking them for healing me. It's not cool. Oh yeah, Pete says stay away from their magic when, at the time when they are vulnerable to melee. So it's misleading because you're like, oh, okay, that was just a throwaway flavor text line about how we're able to fight them with the Keyblade. When would have made more sense is if you fight them with melee and then the clouds roll in so that they're not in the moonlight, and then, Sora tries to attack them for a bit, and he goes, "It's not working!" And then Pete says, "Just stay away from their magic!" And Sora goes, "Oh, I got you. Thanks, Pete." And it doesn't let you progress until you've used the magic on them to defeat them. As it was like, you're fighting them with melee, and then Pete says, "Stay away from their magic!" And then you, like, fight them, and then you're allowed to fight. No, you're not able to defeat them at first because the moon's out. And then the clouds roll in, and he says, "Stay away from their magic." But the clouds rolling in lets you hit them with melee. So it's like the clouds roll in and he says, "Stay away from their magic," and then you're allowed to hit them. So I was like, okay, the magic thing doesn't mean anything. What it should have been was the other way around, right? At first you're fighting them in the moonlight when they're vulnerable, or whatever one. You're fighting them in the state they're vulnerable, and then the clouds roll in and the clouds roll out, whichever way makes sense, so that they are invulnerable to melee, and then all of a sudden you're whacking them and then you can't do any damage, and Sora goes, "What's going on?" And that's when Pete says, "Stay away from their magic," and you're like, oh, I get it. Magic when the moon is giving them power. I don't know why they did that backwards. because then I and apparently several people didn't learn that you were supposed to use magic there. So I don't know how you messed that up by putting the tutorial like backwards, but they did. This was one I think I do stand by. Also, I was complaining that magic feels a little underpowered in this game. Granted, I didn't pick the magic build, and I was never really focusing on building my magic. Maybe magic is actually really good if you're like doing specific things, but considering how quickly your mana runs out, compared to in Kingdom Hearts 1, where fire just costs so little that you could end up being able to shoot like hundreds of the spell off in one volley. In this game, since everything costs like at least 10 mana, you're only ever doing like 11 spells before a recharge, unless you have like some really serious mana skills and you're getting pickups and things. And for all that, it didn't really feel all that extra powerful compared to the other stuff. Until I got Final Form. Now that I have Final Form and like all these elemental boosts, Thunder feels like really ridiculously good. But the game's over, so too bad. I mean, we still got the tournaments and stuff to do, the Coliseum. And this is another note about how Yoko Shimomura is amazing. And I will say it again. She's amazing. The music is amazingly good. She wraps up so much of these characters and emotions in the themes that it's hard to imagine Kingdom Hearts without the music. We're nearing the end of the notes, I promise. I was mentioning here that I felt like we could have cut out some of the Disney worlds and souped up some of the ones that are already there, and I still stand by that. I feel like we didn't need as many Disney Worlds as we had, and we could have really spent some more time fine-tuning some of the ones that already were there and giving them more emotional impact. This is what I'm going to get into in a minute. There are a lot of characters in the Disney Worlds who have arcs and character things that feel like they could be really pertinent to Sora and Friends' journey, but they aren't brought up. Magical Loon in the comments even mentioned this one, and I think she's absolutely right here, that there's a cool parallel between Barbossa's crew and the organization. They're both like cursed groups of people trying to reclaim some element of their humanity or whatever. She didn't say this next bit, by the way. This criticism is all me. I think that would have been a great opportunity to teach us some stuff about the organization and what they want by having them and Barbossa's crew interact in, like, at all. Like, can you imagine if, while you're going around the pirates' world, Barbossa is like, that brat Sora is coming and stuff. And then the organization, which looks to whomever is over there in the corner, like throwing his dice up in the air and catching them or whatever. And then Barbossa's all like, can't they see how agonizing it is? Food turns to ash in our mouths, and we never feel the things we once felt in our life. And then you see Luxord like ponder the dies, looking at it and go, yes, there are some things and memories that I can't quite feel anymore. It would be a shame to never feel that again, or just something to give us the sense that yes, these are people who have some connections to their memories and want to feel again, and that's why this all matters to them. Because at the moment, with it as we have it, I can guess and extrapolate that the organization members are hoping to get Hearts back to feel like normal people again and feel in the normal capacity, but I don't know that. I'm guessing that because I assume they're doing this for something. But they're so insistent that these people don't feel emotions that how can they want that desperately anyway? And so it's like, it's not that this vagueness is insurmountable. It's like, if he just told me, like showed me, with him and Barbossa going back and forth about how much it sucks that they're like cursed beings who can't live normal lives, then I'd be like, okay, sure, I get why the organization is so desperate for this. And it's queued up, because you got Barbossa there, who is in a very much similar situation. And likewise, this one killed me. You get to the Pride Lands and Simba's there, he's having flashbacks to when Mufasa died, and he's all like, he feels so ashamed of himself because he left his kinghood behind, and it's all going poorly in his absence, and he doesn't even know what Noah looks at like anymore, and she must be so disappointed in him, but he can't face her now, because like everyone will know he killed Mufasa, even though he didn't, obviously. And then Sora shows up, and it's like, this burden that's been placed upon me of being the Keyblade wielder, and I haven't seen Kairi in forever, and what if they are blaming me for the way things have turned out, and I'm responsible for it? I don't even know what she looks like anymore. And it's like, yeah, and they just don't talk about it. They never bring it up to each other. And it would be such a good moment to have like some emotional release of like, and then it would add, it was right there, because it would add to the emotional weight of Simba actually going back. It's not just like I'm watching an abridged version of the movie. It's like, Sora was there, part of that, and like felt that with him. And the fact that Simba was able to go back and face Pride Rock after that, it's like, okay, so Sora now feels emboldened to go back and face Kairi and Riku, even though he feels responsible for everything that's gone on. And he's so sad that he hasn't been able to see them in a while, and he's forgetting what they look like and everything. And like they did a bit of that in Halloween Town when he sees Jack and Sally romancing it up. He's all like, it reminds me that I never gave Kairi a real gift after all. I only gave her like promises and empty words and stuff. And it's like, yes, that's the stuff. Just put that in every Disney World. And then it actually matters that what Sora's going through when he goes through them. That Sora and Simba one. It's just like, man, they had it teed up. They're in like the exact same situation almost. And they just don't talk about their feelings. It kills me, man. I think part of what it is that this didn't really happen in Kingdom Hearts 1. In Kingdom Hearts 1, it was more like a fable, each of them, where like Sora would learn a little lesson from each area, but without really interacting, because of course they were on the whole secret mission from the king, which is just sort of not in this game. And he didn't know any of those people to this point. That's when he was meeting them. But with Simba and Aladdin and them, they're friends now. They know each other, and he doesn't have to be secretive about what's going on anymore. So it's a chance for him to get fully invested, but they keep writing them as though they have to blend into the world and not like interact. Like they don't do anything for Simba that he probably wasn't going to do for himself, because I've seen The Lion King and he gets there with Rafiki's help. And there was such an opportunity here to not only enrich Sora's journey and make the Disney worlds have more of a point emotionally, but also to enrich the adapted source material of these original films, to see Simba in a new scene we hadn't seen him in The Lion King, where he talks about not being able to face Nala. I mean, you get that, that's part of The Lion King. But it's a scene that isn't, it's scenes in The Lion King that aren't really showed here that could have been adapted into here in a way that made sense with Sora's character. And it's just, it's like, they could have done so good, and they had all the recipe right there. This is a note, changing pace slightly again. I think I already mentioned that the animation in this game is gorgeous. Actually, I was saying that the visuals were gorgeous. I don't think I talked enough about the animation and how good it is. The way, the characters are very animated in the scenes. I've already talked about how much I love it whenever Sora, Donald, and Goofy, do the same thing in a scene, without realizing it. The dive to the heart was beautiful. Just, little expressive bits of animation, like when Jack calls everyone's names in the Return to Halloween Town. Everyone, winces or flinches a bit. It's all just, very lively and believable. Oh, I have an instance here where attack did no damage to me even though I staggered? I don't know. What's up with that? Yeah, this is a note we already kind of covered. The reward system's kind of bogus. 10,000 minigames that gain you nothing. An important chest with, materials and promos are just kind of sitting there. Why? This is just another thing that... It's kind of unintuitive where you get certain materials, and we are rapidly approaching the end of what I had to say in the notes. This note just says, bottom line, I just felt kind of exhausted and sad and annoyed through a lot of this game. I get that it's supposed to be a little more grim than Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 is very more like fairy tale, and this one's a bit more like... This one and Recon both are a bit more like these are real people, or realistic people who, experience depression and anxiety and really traumatic stuff. Just like real people do, but I didn't get a lot of there was a lot of this game that felt like going through the motions, and I didn't get a lot of strong. I rarely felt strong in this game except for annoyance. In Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recon, there were several points where even if I wasn't bawling, I was like, God, that hits hard, man. I still I'm Riku mode in Kingdom Hearts Recon is still it's gut-wrenching, man! You're oh, this dude feels like he's failed all of his friends and himself, and he's just working himself into oblivion, trying to correct it. But then you're come on, Riku, you can do it! You feel like you want to cheer him on. And whereas through this game, I was the characters were I'm confused about what's going on, and I was so am I! I don't know why we're here! Or who these villains are. I already mentioned this a bit, the returning to worlds was at its worst for me in Atlantica. I don't know why they had to keep, being no, come back when you've got the 3rd level of magnet, because it's not like you use it, and it just plays a cutscene where, well, it doesn't even play a cutscene, it just, skips past whatever they got, and it's oh, I guess you use the magnet or whatever. And it's not as though the rewards you get from it are, so extreme that they need to space them out. If I can do the rhythm game the first time I go there, then shouldn't I be allowed? All it did was give me, a new Keyblade and, maybe a defense buff or whatever. I don't think it was anything that would have been game-breaking if I was allowed to get all of it the first time I went there. It feels like their only reason they space it out is, for weird padding. But it kind of lessened what little emotional impact there was in that one, too. I got back and I was oh yeah, what's going on with these guys? I haven't seen them in 30 hours. Oh yeah, our dad broke all our stuff and now they're all miserable. Let's have a concert. So it was hard to get invested when they kept pushing me out of it and saying come back later. Laser goes right through me you can see it happening now. More cool hitboxes. Yeah, here's a weird one that I didn't notice until a while into the game. So, the camera movement. If I turn the camera with the stick, I will show you, you can see it it accelerates and then slows, and it feels a bit drunken that way. I guess it's to make it feel a little more smooth, but I don't really like it. But what gets me is that it's perfect on the mouse. It's very snappy. If I want to jump and attack this way, I can, if there was someone on my right and I was I gotta attack them, I have so much more fine control over how I look around and navigate with the mouse and keyboard controls. Now, of course, I wouldn't want to do the rest of it with mouse and keyboard because it just that would just be hard. How do I even guard on this? Shift, Tab, Q, E, R, T, space, C, V, B, X, Alt. What's guard? Oh, it's right click. Right click. I wouldn't want mouse and keyboard for anything else, but I very much like how much smoother and immediate the camera is. When you consider, look how long it takes for me to do a full revolution of the camera. About 2 seconds, whereas I could do it on the mouse, but I could do it so many times in 2 seconds. It's very easy to look where you want to with the mouse, and much less with the camera. Especially with considering the camera, it hijacks your camera. Oh, sorry, that's because this file doesn't have field camera turns to manual. Sorry. There we go, that's better. But it's still, it drifts weirdly. You see this with even if you're just moving around and not touching the camera, whereas if you're doing it with keyboard, it like follows you more closely. You see this? This is me on keyboard. This is me on the stick. It like, it's like this is a person's head, and this is a camera, and I much prefer this. Why are we walking slowly? I'm holding A. How can the A key only make me walk slowly? What the hell is going on? Are you seeing this? Oh, now it's fine. I was like, how can the dead zone on the keyboard be wrong? I might have just been nudging the control stick. Anyway, I much prefer this, where the camera, like, it follows Roxas, instead of, like, realizing Roxas is moving and then, like, doing this kind of thing. I find it disorienting, especially in the middle of a battle, whereas this, I mean, this is so lovely. So I don't understand why it's different on mouse and keyboard versus controller, and why you can't, like, choose the way you want it. But, like, halfway through the playthrough, I just happened to use the mouse and keyboard because I didn't feel like plugging my controller in when I was doing something off camera, and I was like, what the hell? Why is the camera good? That's not right. Final note. We actually made it to the end of this note and this review. Holy crap. The review portion's been going on for like 4 hours. And it was that with Sora's introduction, I think I even said this earlier on in the playthrough, I assumed that was going to play into the story in some way. It was going to be about, because Sora's feeling the pressure of the responsibility, it was going to be something about how he's beginning to blur the line between gaining power out of paranoia that his enemies are out to kill him, and gaining power because he has hope and things he needs to protect. Basically gaining power for the wrong reasons. And I was like, that is so cool if so, because then it's like, if it punishes you for overusing the drive forms, it's ludonarratively resonant, because you're the one who's being too power hungry and paranoid in that situation, and you should trust in your own strengths in the base Sora's form. And it's like, oh, that matches with Sora's journey. But nah, it's just kind of not explained ever at all. It just, hey, you know those magic clothes that turn you into a guy who can hold 2 keyblades? Sometimes they don't. So I was like, that does feel like another missed opportunity there. And that is the last note I had in my journal. Holy God. I was so not ready for the endgame review today. Which is partly why it's more rambly than normal, but also just because it's a long playthrough and I had so much things to think and things to say. But I got through it all in the end. Holy. Oh yeah, and also, I mean, this is just like computer ports can be weird. I don't know that we can, I don't know if there's much blame to really be fairly assigned here, but wait, is this the little divot I was hanging out before? No, it isn't. Wait, where's my little nook? No, where's my comfy nook? I forgot which one it was. Wait, no, it was this. Yeah. I don't know that I can really blame the game or the designers for this. Computer ports are weird, but this game did crash on me way more than Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recom, which are from the same 2.5 collection. So it's weird that one of them would crash more than the other when they're like in the same development space and foundation, I guess. Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recom crashed on me, I think, 0 times in total, and this game crashed on me like 8. Or whatever it was. So I don't know what's up with that. God, this file's already gone to 3 hours. That's about how long the review's been going on. 3.5. And I can close it there. Gosh, another rambly one. If you made it to the end of that, you're a friggin' champ. Holy. Considering this video was already, like, bloated with all the Organization 13 battles. I genuinely thought it was gonna be like the Organization 13 battles and then some big fight with, like, a copy of Ansem the Wise or something at the end of the Remembrance Cavern. So I was fully anticipating to like close this video off after finishing the organization, and then like next episode was we do the last thing in the Remembrance Cave and then the review. So this video, actually in the beginning of this episode was when I thought I was doing Mushroom 13 number 13, but there actually isn't a minigame for it. So this has been the episode of defying my own expectations all around. So in summary, obviously there was, like, I would say the majority of this game rubbed me the wrong way. I would say that, like, 40% of my complaints are they took it in a direction I didn't care for, which is fine, that they're allowed to do that, obviously. I just preferred the way Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recom did it, and that's fine. That's just me getting my taste out there. And then, like, 60% of it is stuff where I'm like, I feel like they really had opportunities they missed, or that they deliberately made things worse, and for reasons I don't understand, or there was stuff that was just not thought out well. But being that I liked Kingdom Hearts 1 and Recom a lot, I think it's fair to say that I'm, at least in some vein, a Kingdom Hearts fan. So as a Kingdom Hearts fan, a new Kingdom Hearts fan, I am glad I played it all the way through. Well, sort of. I'm glad that it got played by me. I'm not glad to have been the one playing it. If I could have astral projected somewhere else and let my lifeless husk play it, I probably would have enjoyed that more. But I'm glad that I didn't just give up halfway through. And I did consider it. I mean, I gave up, like, emotionally halfway through, but I'm glad I didn't literally give up playing through it. And what I can say is I'm pretty pumped for the remaining Kingdom Hearts games we have to play, and there are a lot, because it's hard to imagine any of them being this annoying to me, personally. I'm sure there'll be some where there's like an annoying boss I don't like, but it's hard to imagine any of them, like, because it's kind of the same thing with, like I said, with Danganronpa, where like the prologue bait and switched me so hard because I was like, this is how the game's gonna be, this is awesome, and then it was completely different the rest of the way through. But yes, I'm glad we're through it, basically. I'm pretty pumped for 358 Days Over 2, partially because it focuses on Roxas, so from what I understand. So for one thing, we're hopefully going to get away from the Sora, Riku, Kairi, Donald, Goofy, Mickey, Ansem story and go in another direction for a bit, which I could do with. So that I'm more excited to see them when we come back with Kingdom Hearts 3 or whatever the next one Sora is in. Sora, Riku, and Kairi better not get split up again at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 3. I'll be so annoyed. We finally got here after 3 games. Can you all just, like, hold hands for a minute so no one gets sucked into a void or dragged off lightly by the wrist or corrupted by the darkness? Just work together for one game, please. I want to see that still. The story for this one umbrellaed in weird ways that I didn't think were necessary, but it did also pose a lot of some more interesting things about the world and characters that we have yet to delve into. Like, we haven't really gotten a game that's about Roxas yet that really digs into who he is as a person. I hope Naminé comes back in some capacity a bit as well, because I think she's pretty cool too. And that all that stuff with the Keyblade War and the dude with the goatee in the past and one of the characters whose name I think is Aqua and all that stuff, that looks like it could be pretty interesting. I'm keen to see it. All some point in the future, but that, at long last, is about all for now. Oh, one thing I forgot to do. Check out our bingo card. And in the end, I think this is what it looked like. We made some more nobodies have already established characters, absolutely, that you did. Yeah, because Xemnas, I guess, really is the one there. We already had met Naminé. I guess we hadn't met Roxas properly. He's sort of in the preview video at the end of Kingdom Hearts Recon. Or was it the end of Kingdom Hearts 1? Anyway, point is, we probably meet Roxas and Xemnas for the first time, and they're nobodies have already established characters. Admiral spends a very long time looking for a rare crafting material in the wrong place. I didn't ever, because I gave up trying to guess where they were very quickly. Had I looked for them, I probably would have. Particularly with the icy ones, I would not have thought to look in Africa. A villain character is very shocked that they lost and cried out, "Impossible," or "It can't be," or something of the like in distress. They do that a lot. Sean Astin comes back. Sean Astin was not Hercules in this one, so I only had Christopher Lee to make Lord of the Rings jokes about. And he wasn't even on screen enough for me to do that. Too often. What a shame. Admiral's very confused because he hasn't watched a lot of Disney. Yes, I was confused a lot. I think mostly it was in Beauty and the Beast area where I was confused about the Rose. Admiral gets lost in a place with fewer than 10 rooms. We had that happen in Olympus. The underworld depths. There's like 3 rooms, and I got lost. Diz shows up and is cool. Diz showed up and was cool, and then revealed himself to be Ansem the Wise, and then died. Sora and Riku reunite, but immediately have some big misunderstanding. He was all like, "Thanks, Ansem," and he was like, "I'm not Ansem, but I can't tell you." But then, and then I don't know. It was kind of weird because they resolve it immediately anyway. But they did have a big misunderstanding. They resurrect some no-good rascal from a previous game. Why do I think they did that? Oh yeah, because at the beginning, Riku is like Ansem. So I think it's fair to say that one counts. A lore document is excessively vague and avoids referring to a character by name. They still did a lot of that. Donald heals Admiral when he's at full health. Yep, some things never change. We're introduced to another type of entity aside from person, heartless, or nobody. I don't think so. If we were, it was not overt enough for me to catch it. Admiral has to cheese one of the bosses because he's very bad at it. I don't know how to tell you this, Admiral, who was making this bingo card. I had to cheese like all of the bosses because I was very bad at them. Winifred P. Barris says something stunningly wise. He was a little bit light on the old wisdom in this game, actually. I didn't ever feel it was appropriate to stamp that one. Maybe stop saying someone from saying kill or die again. Can't think of a time where he did specifically stop them. A temporary ally has a really useful ability that Admiral wishes he could bring outside their world. I felt like that a bit for Mulan's limit where you could fly. I was like, that's going to be really useful, but then we got double jumping and gliding, and I was like, nah, it's not that bad. I was never super desperate for it. Admiral cries. I didn't cry at any time in this game that I remember. I'm not sure any of the Kingdom Hearts have made me cry yet. It's probably only a matter of time. I was definitely, like, feeling pretty emotional in Recom. Admiral spends over 20 minutes straight in the gummy ship builder. That happened, like, immediately. Time travel, baby. Yup, we had the Cornerstone thing in the Timeless River. And there was some implicit time travel going on with the Lingering Will. Admiral specs really hard into one build, only to run into a boss fight that build does not work against. Yep, we had the old Reaper thing in Port Royal, that perfectly well-rounded boss. They're basically like, use magic, you idiot. And I didn't have any magic stuff. Sora does the word friends. He said it archivally, I'm pretty sure, from some stuff from Kingdom Hearts 1, but he still said it. There's some kind of a battle scene that takes place in a character's mind. You could probably argue that the dive to the heart going on between Sora and Roxas, where you fight him in the world that never was, is that. But whether a dive to the heart is in your mind as such is a bit different. I think they kind of have been a bit more explicit that the dive to the heart takes you to, like, a world within your heart. So it's like a literal place. it's not like you're imagining it. Maybe one of the absent silhouettes counted as this, because you're kind of like flashing back to it. I don't know. Riku or Mickey loses or damages their little stealth cloak problems ensued. They both just like threw them away and there were no problems that ensued, so I can't mark that one in good conscience. Sora and Donald have a very silly, read deeply entertaining disagreement. Donald poked fun at him for Kyrie once or twice, but they never had like a huge disagreement that was like extended and funny in the same way that them arguing over who gets to fly the ship in Kingdom Hearts 1 was pretty funny. One of the Destiny Islands trio makes a huge dramatic sacrifice. No? Riku takes a lightsaber for Sora at one point, but it doesn't really add up to anything huge and dramatic, I wouldn't say. You could argue Sora's being self-sacrificing generally throughout the whole game, but I was thinking like one of them throws himself in front of a bullet and dies kind of dramatic. Which I was about to call it when Riku got hit by that lightsaber in the last fight with Xemnas. I was like, oh, there it is! We got another bingo! But then it didn't really like hold him back all that much. He just got up and kept fighting, so it was fine. I mean, he was kind of limping after that for like 10 minutes, but whatever. So there you have it. I can finally dust my hands of this playthrough. Grand. So we'll be back here sometime once we've completed all the main playthroughs of each game in the 1.5, 2.5 collection. We'll be back here to 100% the rest of it, which means doing all that Colosseum stuff, the last few puzzle pieces and things, etc. But that is all for now, and next time you see Kingdom Hearts here. I believe the next poll options we're going to have in the Kingdom Hearts poll are Proud Level 1, Kingdom Hearts 1, Critical Level 1 this game, playing Chain of Memories on GBA, rather than the Re-Chain of Memories, so that we've already played Re-Chain of Memories, so it would be a bit of redundant, but it'd be interesting to see how the GBA version is. Or starting 358 Days Over 2, which I guess we'll probably do with the DS emulator, because I don't want to just do the little story recap. I'd like to play the actual game. I assume 358 Days Over 2 will win, because people probably want to see the main story before they want to see all the 100% stuff, and I would kind of agree, but I like to run the poll anyway, just to make sure I'm not too out of touch with that opinion. And all that will happen whenever Kingdom Hearts wins another running series poll, or if I suddenly get a hankering to play one of them and decide to make it as a pick it as a wildcard playthrough. So who knows when we'll be back in Kingdom Hearts land, but I'll be seeing you then. And with Kingdom Hearts 2 now out of the playthrough order, the playthrough order now goes Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, Okami, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, What Remains of Edith Finch. Yes, we're starting Danganronpa 2 after Danganronpa went so well. I'm excited for it, though. It's a chance to redeem myself and be less angry. And it's a chance to meet a bunch more dateable weirdos, most of whom will definitely live. I can't remember which of those four we are at right now. It'll say on screen, or it has already said on screen. And after one of those is complete, I'm pretty sure it'll be What Remains of Edith Finch. We've got like an hour of that left to play. But at the time of recording this. Once one of those is done, it'll be replaced by Ninja Gaiden. That is the next game that will be going there, because I want to play it. I've been playing too many games that are like 60-hour story-driven games that have mechanics that upset me, or stories that upset me, or both. I need some classic, good old-fashioned ninja fun. And it's not a very long game either. It's fairly challenging, but I don't think I've beaten it before, but I'll manage it. Then we'll do alright. And that, finally, at last, is actually all for this playthrough. All that stuff can go off the screen now. Thank you so very much. If you had the patience to sit through any of this playthrough, you are really approaching saint status. It is upsetting to me to record videos of a game where I'm, like, not having a good time, because it's like I don't have a good time, then I have to sit there editing, watching myself not have a good time, and then I proof watch it, me not having a good time, and then I set it up there, and it's like, well, everyone's gonna come to see me being annoyed at something they like. That's not fun for any of us. So there are some times when it's like, if I'm playing something that I want to play because I enjoy Kingdom Hearts, so I want to have played Kingdom Hearts 2 and gotten through it to move on to the next ones in good conscience, sometimes there's just going to be a bit of a slog, and I hate when it's like that, but so be it. And hey, we're still alive, ain't we? God, this music is so nice. That is actually all for this playthrough. Thank you so very much for coming around to it, and hopefully I will see you around. Admiral's going to be out of here now. Peace! Bye-bye. See you later in Kingdom Hearts and other things. Roxas, say goodbye. Roxas is feeling a little shy. He doesn't feel like saying goodbye to all you good people out there, which is understandable. He's going through some stuff. There are nobody's attacking him. Weird, slippery, gray monsters that look like Baldo. It's just not a really good time. But anyway, I'll be going now as well, so thank you so very much for all your patience and kind words. You've all been very kind. Goodbye. Power slash this would be. Fishing would be easier. But nay. Peter who? How about that? Oh god, that thing's huge. Take a look at this! The mighty king of the sea of the island. Finally, it's the sand. I've been fishing here in the ocean for a good few years now, but I've never bagged one as big as this before. Don't have to waste! And bring it to the show.
Get up on the Hydra's back!